Hello, everyone. Hello, Paul. Hello,
Hello.
audience. Hello,
Good
world.
morning.
New York, Wall Street, everyone. Welcome to the show. It's Tuesday morning, and we've had quite a bump up on the stock markets yesterday and some of the other markets, and still no sign of the shutdown ending. We'll talk about all of this stuff in a minute, but I'm still long on the Nasdaq and the S&P, natural gas, gold, all the usual things. Nothing's changed since yesterday, but we may be
Yeah.
entering a little bit of a period of trickiness now once we start getting news about the shutdown and what's going on with that, and maybe some of the data coming out, and some of it might not be too pretty. So that's all going to come out in the wash at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah. So welcome to everyone in the chat, and Tanil, great to see you. Emily Trading, futures coach Paul, that's you. Welcome to you, Paul, and Ray Wood, and everyone else in the chat. So it's a wonderful morning. What do you got for us, Paulie? What's moving? What's not? Where are the hot plays today? 'Cause,
Yeah.
yeah,
What I will say quickly regarding the government shutdown thing, kind of a little bit of an update, um, is that the Senate, we know the Senate on Monday passed a short-term government funding bill, sent it to the House, and that's now what we're waiting for is a vote from the House. And the vote supposedly from the House is possibly coming as early as Wednesday. Everybody has to basically get back to get back to the House physically in order to be able to vote, and that could happen as early as Wednesday. The bill would then fund the government through January 30th, since it's like a 30-day stop gap bill, and and help out with honestly some of these situations regarding travel, because TSA people aren't getting paid and stuff could be a really
yeah,
big problem going into Thanksgiving, Christmas time, and whatnot. So getting this deal done is pretty important, I think, for the economy and whatnot. And so we could get a vote as early as Wednesday to get all this at least settled for the short term. 4 p.m. Eastern time is when the first votes will be, or that's as early as when the first votes could be held to reopen the government on Wednesday. So 4 p.m. Eastern, essentially right after the
yeah,
market close, is the earliest we could have that House vote. So
yeah,
stay tuned. We will see
yeah.
if that happens. But aside from that, the equity markets are quite interesting. I will say on the S&P 500 futures here, quite a day on the S&P 500 futures. I've got the 30-minute chart up here. Very bullish day yesterday. We had only essentially off the open. You could see we had a little bit of a rally, a pullback of sorts, and then just rallied the rest of the late morning slash entire afternoon, and made highs on the day at 68, 66 of sorts, essentially. And value area high from yesterday was also right around there at the top. So currently in the overnight, we're trading right below point of control, but within yesterday's value range. So for me, what that's really saying is I need to be a little bit patient. I need to be a bit patient going into the open here. I want to see where the market would like to take itself. Would we like to first revisit value area low from the previous day, the outer edge of the value distribution to the downside, to maybe find some support somewhere around the 68.18 area in the S&P 500 futures? Or are we going to try to, on open, immediately rotate up towards point of control of 68.56, and subsequently previous day's high slash value area high of 68.66? I just need to see essentially how the market, how bidders and offers essentially react at those levels before I make a decision as to whether I want to be long or short off of them. What I'm really going to be looking for is, again, if we have support at 68.18, then yes, I'll look to be getting long. If we have resistance at 68.66, I'll be looking to get short. But if we break through either one of those areas and consolidate underneath or over top, so over top for the value area high, then I would be looking to get long off of 68.66. to continue upwards, or if we break below 68.18, consolidate underneath, I'd look to be getting short for a rotation through previous day's low of 67.93. So just depends on how the market wants to behave today, I guess is the right word. As far as the Nasdaq, somewhat of a similar story here. Nothing crazy different in terms of overall premise. We are opening up in value of the previous day again, so sit on your hands a little bit in the morning. I'm going to be waiting to see if we can break above the 25,668 level, which was value area high of yesterday. See if we can't break above that, settle above for a long, or if we find that area as resistance to get short. Point of control was very close to the value area high. So point of control of yesterday was about 25,643, whereas the value area high was about 23 or so points above it. So looking to see if we can find some resistance there, or if we break above for a long. And then to the downside, value area low was 25,475. So if we can get down to that level, look to see if it counts as a support area to look to get long, or if we break through that, consolidate right below it to then look to get short. So that's kind of it. And that gap, I guess there is that gap still between November 7th and the close of November 7th, and then the gap up from on November 9th. Technically, that very small little close to open gap, maybe you could look to see that get filled if we were to go to the downside. But I'm not going to put too much emphasis on that small little gap right there, to be quite honest. So, I mean, maybe that could be a downside target for some, but yeah, that's really it for me on the indices. I will just double check the Dow really quickly. The Dow, I can touch on the Dow actually real quick because it is slightly different than the Nasdaq and the ES. So on the Dow futures, we are currently opening, or if we were to open right now, I should say, we still have an hour and 20 minutes left until cash open. If we were to open right now, we'd be opening actually outside of value range, above value area high from yesterday of 47,422, which is bullish. So we're finding a lot of support in the overnight here above value area high. So that's bullish. This is the one name that the one indice that if we were to open up above value area high, I could look for a little bit more of an immediate long support from support off of 47,422. So I could get into a trade here a little bit sooner than the other two indices, assuming we stay above that 47,422 area to open. So I'll watch out for that. So a little bit more long bias, I guess, here on the Dow. Just got to watch out for that previous day's high level of 47,512, because kind of looks almost like a possible double top could be forming from November 5th when we got up to the same area. Just need to see if we can break out possibly above there. So 47,460 or so, if we can get above that area, we might be scot-free to the upside here. So interesting, a little bit interesting of a different situation between the Dow and the Nasdaq and the S&P 500 futures, I must say. So I'm kind of I'm actually very interested to keep an eye on the Dow on the early morning session here. But that's it for the indices for me for now. Do you have any thoughts, honestly, on the indices, James?
Yeah, I do. So if we do get this government shutdown ending on Wednesday after hours, of course, which we knew would always happen. It's not going to happen during trading hours. And if the vote goes through and it's going to take a while to get everything moving again, weeks, in fact. But what it will do is, markets are forward looking, and it will release, I think, about something around $200 billion of liquidity that's been tied up during this shutdown because of money that hasn't been spent. And that will come into the markets. And generally, I think that aligns with my view that we've got an optimistic market moving into the end of the year. I don't know how far beyond the end of the year, but I think until then, I don't see any reason basically for us to be moving down. So given that, I'm obviously looking to buy dips. So looking at the Nasdaq, we'll come back to the cryptos in a minute. There's an interesting question. Thanks, Sean, about rare earth mineral ETFs. We'll talk about that as well, actually. It's quite an interesting topic, rare earth minerals. But let's come back to stocks. And yeah, I think it's pretty simple. So I'm still long. Nothing's changed in my positioning. Still long from that recent dip a couple of days ago down to the 50-day moving average. And we've moved up yesterday quite strongly. There is a gap down below there somewhere that you pointed out. But yeah, quite bullish. And we're holding up. It hasn't slumped back down during the Asian session after hours. And we've got this little 20-period moving average just below us, which we haven't retouched. So it's a pretty good area to look to buy into dips. It's also coinciding with, let me draw a horizontal line. There's just a little previous swing over there at the 20-period moving average, a previous swing high, just above that flat top breakout. So quite a key level, really, just below the gap as well. And that gap's no longer in play. It's been filled, but it's the top of the gap. And now that we've broken through the gap, bounced back up again, we're above the gap. The gap's still there, and we're at the top of it. The bottom of the gap coincides with the 20-period moving average. That would be a great place to buy if you're long of mind. And also, if you look at yesterday's candle, I'm going to propose to you that that's exactly 61.8%, the golden pocket, a retracement of yesterday's candle. That's just by eyeballing it. I'm just going to simply take yesterday's candle, and you can see, right, I'm not exactly accurate. It's the 50% retracement. I forgot about that little wick at the bottom. So it's the 50% pullback. It's the 20-period moving average, and it's that previous swing high prior to the gap that we created after breaking out through that flat top. So yeah, pretty interesting structure. And we've still got these two black lines that we were talking about yesterday and on Friday. And we've now broken up above the second top black line. It's pretty bullish. So I think we could keep moving up. A little bit of a dip, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe we won't get the dip. And then to move up to the green channel line. That's the most important line directly above us. But then the big line is this big red channel line even further above us. And if we project that out to where we might get to, by the end of the year, and that's literally just before Christmas, my blob, we'll be up at that sort of level if we keep on meandering up, melting up. I think that's the way we're going on the Nasdaq. So until something changes, I'm going to remain long. And the change will be if we start moving down below that 20-period moving average, basically, that I just pointed out now, and close below there. That'll be the first sign of weakness. And you'll see the same on the S&P. Pretty similar structure. And we're above the 20. It's quite a long way down below us, the 20, so we might not get there. We've got that little gap still, and not quite filled, maybe. That's the one you were talking about, Paul. I think it's quite a long way down. We could get there. Yeah. Of course we could. We could see another little, what we saw the other day, right? A sharp dip down. Unlikely, but, down into the gap, just holding above that, spike body area, and then out of there, something like that. Not impossible. And actually, that might be the preferred scenario, because that will shake out a lot of the long hands, release some liquidity, and encourage some further buying closer to the 50-day moving average again. I don't think that's going to happen, though. I think we're probably going to hold this sort of level that we're holding already. It looks like we're already trying to bounce out. If we look at this on the 5-minute chart, you can see we're already on our way. So, and the 3-minute chart will look similar. It doesn't mean this can't roll over during the day. And of course, we've got some time before the markets open. But it's a little bit of a double top with a lower low, which is always good. When the double bottom, rather, when the second low of the double bottom is lower than the previous one, it's not a sign of weakness, it's a sign of strength. And we're bouncing out of there on the 5-minute. So I kind of like the longs, as you do, Paul. And my target for this one appears to be further up at this blob, but I think I'm going to have to move that blob now because, well, maybe I don't. That's the 3.618 fib extension of the big move from the Zweig breadth thrust. So we could get there, but more likely probably slightly higher up towards the top 200 period Bollinger Band, and that will take us above 7,000 on the S&P, well above, to about 7.2, and we're currently trading at 6.820. So yeah, I think that all looks good for the long side. Now, of course, if we don't get good news on Wednesday, or if there's a complete and utter rejection in the voting for this shutdown to end, I think the whole lot of this will just come crashing down. And that's what a lot of people are calling for. They're calling for this to be the catalyst for the market top that they are claiming to be in place. Same on Bitcoin and other cryptos. But I don't buy that story quite yet, I'm afraid. I might be completely wrong. I got it wrong. I've been very, very wrong quite recently when I thought the swag breadth thrust wouldn't get out of here and that we had a top over here. And this was the top of the market for the time being after having dropped down about 20 to 25%. I think it was 25 on the Nasdaq. Once we started moving up, I didn't believe it. I thought it was over and that we would retrace maybe to the top, maybe 78.6, maybe a fractionally new high and then roll over. But we didn't. We kept on moving up. Now, people are calling for the same sort of thing all the way right up here. And now I didn't buy the last one, but we might carry on rallying. I didn't buy it with the Zweig breadth thrust, but I'm buying it now probably at the wrong place because we're much more overbought and extended. But I just think that these rallies have got legs to keep going. And quite a long way up on the Nasdaq, there's another blob further up over there at the confluence of various things, including these two trend lines.
Yeah.
So yeah, until that changes, Paul, I don't think there's any reason to panic. Although as we progress higher and higher and higher in many of these markets, and some of the names specifically, Tesla, Coinbase, NVIDIA, all extremely overvalued in the traditional sense, but still moving up, and I'm still long on across the board on all of these names too, including the S&P and the German 30 now. And the other one I was looking at, and you might actually cover this later, so we probably won't do it right now, is Google, and trying to break out to new all-time highs. And again, this looks preposterous, buying Google at the top. But I wouldn't be surprised if we got another few percent out of Google to the upside as well, and particularly if we close above $300. I think we could see, 320, 330, another 10% above there. So that's another one I'm watching on, keeping an eye on today, a breakout and a pullback on Google out of this double top.
Yeah.
So yeah, pretty bullish on stocks overall. And I know there are some questions coming up on all sorts of other things like natural gas. And I'd like to, before we finish, cycle back to that rare earth ETF.
Yeah,
maybe
definitely.
have a look at it on the charts.
Yeah, let's do it.
Perhaps what we could do, Paul, is if we could switch over to energies and you can start looking at that. I'll get up that ETF for the rare earth minerals, and we'll circle back to that if that's okay with you.
Yeah, that sounds good. I'll keep it pretty concise here with crude. We'll start with crude. And crude's an interesting one. I do have, we've kind of been trading in a relative range on the futures with crude here over the last few days. And I have it marked out. Well, I have the resistance area at least marked out with the green box. But essentially, we talked about this yesterday too, that the 60-40 area, so $60.40 per barrel, has been acting as a resistance area that, the past few days, and this morning. Man, I'm just all mixed up right now. Getting over a little bit of a cold chat. Apologies.
You got a bit of flu. That's all right.
Yeah.
No one minds too much.
This overnight situation right now, we're actually trading above this resistance area, so we're kind of breaking through and above. What I'd want to see is, with this kind of range that we've been trading in between 59.40 and 60.40, if we break above or below either of these decisively and we're able to retest those areas as support or resistance, then I'd look for the continuation move for the intraday. Crude, generally speaking, I feel bearish on, but for intraday purposes, I don't mind if this breaks out above here at 60.40. We come back to retest in the morning. If I can find that, bidders are really being stubborn, to take a long for a little short scalp to the upside. I might not get that opportunity. It might just run without me and make its move without that scenario unfolding. But that's kind of what I would be looking for. Currently trading at $60.64, about 10 to 20 cents below or above that area of resistance. So but if we were to, for some reason, fail this little breakout that we're having and come back into yesterday's value range, that value range is anywhere between $60 per barrel and the 59.45 per barrel essentially area. So what I'd be looking for is if we did fail the breakout, a pullback into value to then short below $60 a barrel, assuming that we can't pop back out of that area, to then rotate down through value to the bottom of that range. So really, that's kind of it. It would be small scalps essentially on this name, on the crude name here, for myself for today's price action. And then with Nat Gas, whoops, just pulled up the NQ. That's no good. All right. Nat Gas is quite an interesting one, I will say. Finding a lot of support down here at the $4.28 or $4.27 area in the futures. And this is an area that both myself and James talked about yesterday being a relatively important area. Yesterday, we bounced off of that area pretty nicely, consolidated right above that area essentially for a solid like 2 or so hours after the large morning sell-off that we had from about 450 there down to 427. So consolidated right above that 427 area. That ended up being value area low for yesterday. So coincidence? I think not. So it ended up being a very nice support area. Came back up into the 40.38 area now in the overnights, acted as resistance, and now we've come back down to retest that 427 area. So 427 is acting as a really nice support area. As right now, we're trading at 435. We bounced again in the overnight here, and I'm just curious to see how we react to this 438 area that I have marked off. So I want to see if we can, if this area is going to act as a resistance to then short back down into the range to maybe then get out somewhere around the 427 to 429 area where we've had a lot of support, and then reverse essentially to get long at that area possibly, or whether we're going to break above that 438 level and possibly find some support above to then continue up to 450 or beyond. That's kind of how I'm basically taking in the nat gas markets at the moment. I'm not going to be super impatient with it. I just want to see how it reacts around these few levels here, and then get long or short off of them depending. So 438, 427. And and then to the long side target would be 450 if we were to get bullish. But yeah, that's really
while we're on your chart there, Paulie, so I know you obviously, knowing you're spotting the potential head and shoulders there. But let's go for the Quasimodo pattern, which is a failed head and shoulders. We've got two head and shoulders actually in play at the moment on natural gas. It's not actually, I'm not calling it a head and shoulders, but something that looks like it. I don't think this is going to work out to the downside, but there's another one I want to talk about on copper when we get to the metals. There's a head and shoulders potential there as well, which I I want to work out. This one I don't, of course, because I'm long. I'm already long on natural gas. So,
I would say with that being said, with the head and shoulders and not wanting it to play out, I wouldn't put nearly as like I know exactly what you're talking about. Believe me, I get it. It definitely looks like a little miniature head and shoulders, but I wouldn't put as much faith in it just because we're just seeing so much comfort in this 427 to 435 area, and then the amount of support that's happening off of 427. Personally, I would feel a lot stronger to the upside in terms of, I would feel more bullish about this and less, I feel less skeptical about the whole, or I feel more skeptical, I should say, about like a head and shoulders pattern actually turning up to be something to worry about. So yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting because that level that we're resting on or bouncing out of, we did talk about yesterday, and because we talked about it, we moved down. Let's have a look at my chart. We moved down onto that support really hard, and if we hadn't been talking about it yesterday as we were, I may have been slightly less eager to get long, or to hold my longs, because I'm long already from quite a long time ago. This was on Monday. We got long on the dip right back down to the support line. And it's very humpy, isn't it? It's like, it does look head and shoulder-ish or crown-ish, but this line is held quite superbly, really. We've got a previous resistance there. We've fallen out of the channel. We've got the 50 period below us on this 4-hour chart, and we're bouncing out. So I've got a long from that green arrow and that one there, abandoning the short side altogether. Once this support is just not giving away, even though we've fallen out of the channel. So it's not really a proper channel, actually. It was a trend line, which is now broken. And I think we can probably just get rid of it because it's not really, we're not trading within it anymore. So once you get rid of that, it looks a little bit better. It doesn't look quite as weak. And this black line that we're finding support on looks quite good. And once again, like we have been on crude oil, we're trapped on this chart between the 20 period, the green line above us, and the 50 below us. And we're stuck in between them, trying to get through the 20. If we do close above the 20 period and this little swing high here at 438, I think we're moving up to the next level. And looks like we're going to, maybe we could do that in the next candle, in this current candle. And this closes in, half an hour's time, actually. Is that right? No, not quite. Yeah, half an hour's time. So, we might see this closing up above that level. We just need a few more cents on this candle. So I'm still long there. I quite like it. And let's just quickly go back to that chart, back to the day chart now. And targets, once again, you can see just the projections out of these patterns take us up to 475 and then potentially 520. So that all looks quite good. And I think we could get to I think we'll get to $5 at some point. Not sure how far beyond $5 we'll get. If we don't hold this level, it's pretty crucial. And it's nice now that we've got a flat bottom that we can trade against. We're holding that flat bottom. And on a daily chart or on a 4-hour chart, if we close, probably 4 hours, if we close below that black line, this one here, that's the 4-hour chart where I got long, I will hedge this position probably. I might allow for a slightly lower dip down to about 420, just below the 50 period, and at these previous lows here, but somewhere in this region, 427 or 420, a break and a close below those levels, one of the two, or I'm not sure which one, will force me to hedge this position and protect my longs from destruction, devastation. So I think that it's okay. We'll find out today. Of course, we're moving into the week now, and by the time we get to Friday, I generally try to be out of my natural gas positions, and so by Thursday, late on Thursday, I'll start to consider the possibilities of us, starting to look towards exiting, depending on where the price is, ahead of Friday's close and the weekend rollover. Now, WTI, I'm short on, and it looks to me like I'm in the wrong direction. This is a 10% position. It's the smallest position that I normally put on. Occasionally, I put on a 5% position, and people say, well, what's the point? And actually, they're quite right. There's not much point in trading a 5% position. So 10% is generally my smallest size, and I'm short from that red arrow there after having been long and short variously within the structure. It does look now like we've got a bull flag, and we are trying to break out. This is the day chart, so we haven't closed the day, and we've got the 50 period moving average just above us, which will also provide resistance. Unlike natural gas, where we have the 20 period above us and the 50 down below us, in this instance, the 50 is above us and the 20 is below. So the strongest moving average resistance is the top one in this event, and it may just hold us down. I don't know. Today's looking quite bullish. We're breaking out of this pattern, and then going to the 4-hour chart, you'll see it's got a bit of a start. Let's get the scale sorted out. Bit of a start up through the 200 period moving average here on the 4-hour, and through that channel top, perhaps a bull flag, which is looking quite bullish as well. This candle also has some time before it closes, and that would be in about an hour and a half from now, this 4-hour candle will close. And based on this 4-hour candle's close, I'll make my decision. I only have a small position here too, and I'm remaining long in bias on WTI, and I'd like to get short. But if this is a bull flag, and we follow the projection from the technical structure, we'll end up back in this order block before we'll get moving back down again, and that's all the way back up at about 65. So yeah, it's pretty precarious right now, a small short position. I'll decide in the next hour and a half, maybe 5.5 hours if we allow for one more candle, basically today, decide what to do with this position. Either ride it up and keep it on. It's a tiny position, and add some more shorts at the top or at the order block wherever it turns around, or hedge it now and then reverse when it turns around, or just simply exit the trade. You can do any of those. You might even want to buy this for a move up to these higher levels. I prefer the short side, so I'm not going to go to the long side personally myself.
Yeah.
And that's on crude. Now, while we're talking, metals and oils, stuff that comes out of the ground, let's quickly have a look at that question about rare earth minerals. It's not one I've ever traded before, I have to be honest. And it's something I'm particularly interested in for a couple of reasons. One is because it's hot property right now, and we should be looking to buy anything that's rare. It's in the name, right? Anything that's rare and comes out of the earth. It's difficult to get hold of, and it's rare. But it's not actually rare, it's just difficult to get out of the ground. Nevertheless, we should be looking to buy something that's in demand and that is a subject of controversy, particularly with China. And now, believe it or not, the country that I'm in, South Africa, and other weird countries like Kazakhstan, all getting in on this rare earth game. And I think that's part of the reason why we've seen such strength in the South African rand, is this rare earth story. So I think, and there's a lot more to talk about it. We don't have time right now for all of that, but I think we should be looking to buy it. This is the weekly chart on this ETF, and I've never traded it before. So I'm pulling this right out of where for the moment. This is the weekly chart. We've got a curling down 200-day week moving average, which we've now broken up above. Very bullish. We've also got a falling trend line, which we broke above a long time ago. Also very bullish. Let's draw it. I don't like that top wick. Let's make it more sensible. Something like that. Okay. So a trend line that we've broken out, we have not returned to or retraced to. We've also got a little gap above the trend line that may need to be revisited on this ETF. No other obvious gaps, a tiny little one further down below the trend line. So my immediate thought is, if I was to get long on this, and I probably do want to get long actually, and I've got to find out where to trade it because I'm not sure which brokers are going to offer this, but I would be looking for a dip down. This is the weekly chart to the 20-week moving average. That's the first port of call, and that's at $61. The second port of call would be a dip down to the breakout level below the 200, down to the 50 and the 100 confluence here at the trend line breakout level, and then a bounce out of there. And that's all the way down at $48. So, or anywhere in between. And we could start putting Fibonacci levels on. I'll draw one from the bottom to the top. Very, very simple. Does that coincide with anything? Yeah, 618's down there at that zone. I can put a blob in there. This is the way I go through my analyses. It's very quick and somewhat shoddy, not shoddy, but rough shod. In other words, I'm trying to draw a bigger picture than the minutiae when we start to get into the trades. So I've now got some levels that I can look at for buying this REMX ETF, the rare earth ETF. I'm going to do a lot more research about this. I don't know anything about this ETF at all. So obviously I've got to do some research. Now we've come down to the day chart from the weekly chart. We can start to look at this a little closer. You can see the same levels there. I'm not going to analyze this in detail now. And then the 4-hour chart, what have we got? Well, we've got a gap up, but we might need to close on a retrace. We've got that move down there that we originally drew down to the 20-day moving average. And that's also the 200 period moving average on the 4-hour. And it's also close to this previous swing low and breakout level. So all sorts of levels here. And that's the way I'd approach it. But certainly looking to get long if I've done some research on this and found out more about it, which I won't have time to do right now. Well, I hope that was useful. Anyway, there was I can't remember who that was, but that was the rare earth ETF. All right.
Yeah, that's a good one. I'm gonna have to look at that myself as well.
Yeah, I think you'll be the right person to look at this, Paulie.
We might have lost James there. Okay. Yep, I think we lost James there, unfortunately. Okay, so we're just going to continue on here. I'm sure James will be back in a second or so. Sometimes he loses power and whatnot where he's at. So we'll see him in a bit here, but we will continue on. I'm going to take us through a little bit of the metals, actually, while we have the time. So for gold and silver, good old gold and silver. I did make a little bit of a gold trade yesterday. We won't get into that, but generally speaking, as everybody can see here, and also everybody, by the way, if you've got any futures products that you're interested in me talking about, obviously, give me a holler. Let me know in the chat what you'd like me to look over on the charts, and I definitely will do that. But for now, let's look at gold and silver. When you zoom out here, I'm looking at the 30-minute chart right now, and I've got a specific area that's of interest highlighted. That area being anywhere between 41.40 and 41 really 75. So 41.40 to 41.75, and that's because generally speaking, back in late October, late October here, we had a interesting consolidation, like resistance area, on our way down from the tippity top of the gold market when we had that double top here, and then we came down with a harsh vengeance and then consolidated. We had a nice resistance area somewhere between 41.40 and that 41.75 area before continuing the leg down. So I have that kind of upper part of the consolidation area marked off as a possible resistance. And right now, we're actually just starting to trade back into that area. We were able to break out of the shorter term resistance that we had at the end of October, early November between 40.20 and 40.40. So we were able to break out of that and then move into this next kind of resistance area. So now what I'm looking for on the intraday here, if I zoom in a little bit more, what I'm looking for is essentially we're kind of almost doing like a sort of like a bull flag pattern in a way, I guess some could call it. But I'm looking for either the break above this resistance area of 41.75 to then retrace and test, have it be tested as a support to then long off of, or if something for some reason does kind of scream at me in the early session today, in the next, let's say, hour and a half, that really just screams at me bullish in terms of structure and order flow, then maybe I'll look to take a stab long on a momentum swing upwards here towards the top end of this this possible resistance area. But what I would prefer to see is if we don't immediately break out of this resistance area, if we find some resistance somewhere in the 41.70 area and come back down, I would like to see either this 41.23 level, which was previous day's high, retested as possible support, or even better, what my preferred scenario would be a retest of the 41.05, essentially 4100 to 41.05 area, which was essentially point of control and value area high of yesterday's regular trading hour session. So if we do find resistance up here and we need to pull back, I would love to see a retest of around the 4100 to 41.05 area to then see if we can't find some support to then get long. That's really it, though. I'm generally speaking, I'm bullish on the metals right now, given the momentum and trend to the upside that we've had over the past couple sessions. So, yep, that's really it for me in terms of the levels for gold. For silver, we can take a quick gander here.
I'm sorry, I dropped off there for a second, everyone. But I'm back.
No worries. No,
yeah, I don't know if anyone
no worries
noticed,
at all,
James. I was away for a minute.
Yeah, no worries at all. I was like, oh, it got a little silent. So we'll just well, all I did was essentially cover gold. So I just quickly covering gold, asked the chat if they wanted me to cover anything, and so far they do not want me to cover anything else specifically. So but yeah, so right now in silver, what I've got, like, I don't have as many levels right now in silver, to be quite fair. The only area that I could see that could possibly be a bit of a resistance area is, I'll just draw the circle, or I'll draw another rectangle here, somewhere around the 51.50 area to 51.75. So maybe we could find some resistance there, but silver's a quite a bit of a trickier one, I believe, which is why I said it yesterday, and I probably will say it for the rest of this week. I will not be trading silver most likely this week. It just doesn't have too much going for me at the moment. I mean, I am bullish, relatively speaking. Like the structure of it all is bullish. We were able to break out of a nice short-term resistance area of about $49 per troy ounce. We had a kind of a triple bottoming of sorts happening around the 46.50 area to $47. So then we bounced out, broke through that short-term resistance, and are making our way upwards. So generally speaking, bullish, just not a whole lot of levels to really work off of. I guess if anything, I'd be looking for a retest of the $50 level to the downside for then an opportunity to possibly get long. $50 is actually coincides with the value area high and point of control of the previous trading session. So if we do get a little bit of a down leg here today, I'd look for some support there. But aside from that, I will not be playing a momentum's. I won't be trying to participate in a momentum trade to the upside with silver. I'll save that for gold and be done with that. Plain and simple. So, yeah, those are the silvers. Silvers. My goodness, those are the metals for me. A little bit of a wrap up. I'm sure you have some thoughts on either one of those, James.
So I think metals will generally benefit from liquidity inputs, in the next month or two, in general. But I think the question is, I think there's going to be a lot of excess liquidity flowing into the markets, and the question is, where is it going to go? What's the most attractive? Is gold more attractive than, let's say, strategy or Bitcoin or something like Tesla? I don't know. Probably not, actually. And the fact that we've rallied so far on gold and we've hesitated, came back a big way, probably trapped a load of liquidity at the top here. Massive rally, one of the biggest rallies gold, maybe the biggest that it's ever, in terms of percentage that it's ever performed. Pulling off now and down through the first two trend lines, pretty much like silver, although slightly different angles here on silver, and gold's moved down. And I think basically, I don't think I have a lot of upside further for this. And a lot of people disagree with me, and a lot of people agree with me. So there are folks calling for what I'm calling for, and have been since beginning of October, really, for a pullback down to 3,500, but not before a bit of a rally to clean out this top here, pick up the liquidity that was trapped, and drag it back down to 3,500, exit and reload. I think that's more likely than this just moving further and further up. And I think there are better things to buy than gold if there's money around, and I think there will be money around. So it doesn't mean to say that gold's going to dramatically collapse, but I don't think it's going to move to the upside dramatically either. Plenty of upside to go, plenty of space way above us, and I think we'll get there eventually, but not today, and not probably not this year, in fact, in my opinion. I don't think we're going to get a lot higher. We may move up to the underside of the trend line, make a fractionally new high, and then move down, or we might have to turn around in this blob where I've drawn around the 786 and the 618 and the 50% fib. So we've got to the 78.6% Fibonacci precisely. Let's have a look. Not actually precisely. We didn't. We got to the 50% fib precisely, and we still have the 618 above us. I got long at these two green arrows. You'll know this very well because we've talked about this every single day. And I've now exited just this morning at the top of today's candle after getting long at around about 39.50 and 4,000 round. I've got out now exactly at 4165. So a very, very big profit on this move up. And I've now taken profit. I haven't hedged it. I haven't reduced size. I've just literally got out of the trade. And I'm now waiting to see what's going to happen next. I'm not sure if we're going to have to move up higher to the 618 or the 786 fibs and then move down. I think that's probably likely, but I'm not counting on it. Therefore, I've taken my profit whilst I could, not relying or being obsessed with a further move higher on gold, and taking profit when I can. So the fact I've taken profit, if we do move up to the 786, I've lost out on $100 of further profit. That's fine. I've definitely lost out on that, but I've also locked in a lot more profit than I might lose out on. So that's the kind of risk strategy that I'm playing. And at some point in the very near future, I'm hoping in the next week or 2 or 3, we'll find a top in this blob. And the blob might be a bit too big, exaggerated in size, but somewhere in that region, and then eventually for a move down. If you're trading the gold ETFs at Hola Prime or at wherever you're trading it, or you might be trading the futures, with the ETFs, if you're short on gold, you might be paid by your broker instead of having to chip in every night for overnight costs. One of the very tiny benefits of shorting gold in a bull trend. There's not many other benefits. So I'm not going to be shorting this, not right now anyway, but until I see very, very clear and further evidence that we're trying to top somewhere in this blobby area. And as you said, Paul, for that reason, I think silver is also kind of, I don't know. We could have got long on silver on the breakout through this trend line and the flat top here, but we didn't because I didn't know what gold was going to do. And I'm going to use gold as my indicator for silver too. And whatever gold does, I'll consider doing something similar with silver. And most likely a top somewhere in the $50 to maybe $57 region, and then a move back down. And as gold has broken out of its triangle and might move back down there, silver might do the same, closer to the 200-day moving average. And that will move up into about $38, $39, $40. That would be a good target for shorts and a good place to get long on silver again. And then gold will also pull back, I think, to its 200-day moving average down here. And that's, that's silver. No wonder it looks similar because it's the same thing. Gold will also pull that back down, I think. And there's the 200-period moving average, that purple worm coming up at around about where the triangle is that we broke out of. So for me, this zone here where my arrow is angling down into is the spot to be buying gold whenever that happens, and not right up here in the blob. And we're in the blob already, and so I'm definitely not getting long on gold. That's my opinion, and I'm sticking to it for now until I'm wrong again.
I don't blame you.
Yeah. And then while we're on this chart, I talked about another potential head and shoulders, Paul, and this is copper. Now, it's not dissimilar, right? So we got two patterns here, which I kind of like, and it's pretty clear. I'm short on copper from what you might think is the right-hand side shoulder. We can actually draw that in if you want to. If I can do this within a reasonably quick period of time, which I might not be able to. So something like this, let's draw it from there. Left shoulder, it's not quite a clean head and shoulders. Something like this, a skew-ish head and shoulders with a target back down at the trend line is kind of what I'm hoping for. So yeah, so far so good. Until, of course, we move up above the right-hand shoulder where I've got this drawn in. I would delete it now. Until we move up through here, and then it becomes much more problematic because on top of that, we've also got a rising or ascending, potential ascending triangle. And if we get to the top of this move here, we'll then actually be really confirming that this is actually an ascending triangle. And it's more likely to break out through the top than anything else. And we could see copper moving back to its recent highs at 580-ish. So it's either that path or it's the one that I've chosen, and that's the downward path back down to the trend line, which I obviously think is more likely, but probably only by 1%. So it might be a 50%, 51% likelihood of that happening compared to 49. I don't think it's that different. I think it's like, I'll give this about a 65% chance of moving down out of here. But of course, if we move to the top of the triangle, we will then have an ascending triangle more likely to break out through the top. So in other words, we must turn around where we are currently. Otherwise, we enter a much more dangerous pattern on the chart on copper. I've got nothing on platinum at all. We're trading right in the middle of platinum. Trading right in the middle of this really gnarly expanding pattern and stuck again, like many of the instruments we're trading, between the 20 and the 50. No trades on that. And then
I share that
Paul,
sentiment. Nothing on platinum on my end.
Nothing on platinum either. Okay. And then I think we haven't even talked about currencies. There's a few interesting plays like the ZAR. We haven't talked about Bitcoin Gold. We can talk about some of these things, but I do think we didn't talk about cryptos very much yesterday, and I think we should talk about them today. So with
Sure.
that, do you have any thoughts on any of these? You're trading XRP a little bit. Yeah.
Begrudgingly, I'm just allowing for it to do what it wants to do. I'm not really even trading it, to be quite honest. I'm just holding and hoping on my small position. But I did actually want to talk to you about Bitcoin, because I did see on the micro Bitcoin futures that we were trading at a pretty interesting area, the 105 area. We're trading currently right now on the Bitcoin futures at 104,845, which is like right above my little zone that I have marked out between 102 and 104 that you and I both have talked about as a very important area. And since that little double bottom right around the 99,000 to 100,000 level, I'm quite interested to see what your thoughts are, whether or not you're thinking we're clawing ourselves out of a bearish kind of downward trend, or we could see some more room to go. But I feel like if we're going to hold up again here, if we're going to try and claw our way out, this would be a good start, a little bit of a support area here at the 104 to 105 to then, get at least back up into the 108, 110 area. But I would like to know what your thoughts are.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I kind of agree with you. I think the liquidity, the potential liquidity release, if we do see an end to the shutdown, will be the deciding factor. And if we don't see this being resolved, I think Bitcoin's going through the bottom here, unfortunately. But I think it will be resolved. And even if it isn't, maybe Bitcoin won't collapse completely. I don't know. But what I do know is that we've got these three lines. We've been looking at the same three lines in the middle of the chart for a very long time. And we're kind of trading between them. There's the bottom. We bounce off the bottom, hold the center one, up to the top one, back down to the center line. We did it there, we did it there, we did it there, we did it here. And we now got back above the lower, or the center black line. Let's make this one a different color. It's confusing. What should we make it? Green? No, let's make it orange. All right, for Bitcoin orange. All right, so that line there, you can see, was where we dipped down. That was the big flush out with the liquidity flush on that doomed weekend when $20 billion or so of retail money got destroyed, or not destroyed. I mean, the Bitcoin's still there. It just changed hands and went to we know who. So, and it happened again. And this is the last time, this last few days. What we do have here is a triple bottom. That's very, very encouraging, even though it's tiny and they're very close to each other. The last time we had a similar triple bottom was back here in August, something similar. And we talked about yesterday the triple bottom that gold did some years ago at around about $1,630, and how that bounced out of there, and how these markets all love triple bottoms, particularly over double bottoms and single bottoms. Triple bottoms are the business. I like this triple, and it's not only a triple bottom, it's a tweezer triple, so equal lows. And we've broken above the orange line and held it so far for 2 days now. So that's pretty positive. But above us, we've got the big danger zone, and it's going to be really, really difficult to get through here. And the channel center line, it's all stacked up here. We've got volume, we've got the moving averages, we've got the channel center line, we've got the black ledge line that that's above us there. And see how we rejected from it yesterday at the 20 period moving average and the center line and the black line and the liquidity hump. All of that together is really, really difficult. And I think we're not going to get through here very easily unless we see a catalyst. And I think the only catalyst big enough to make the Bitcoin sentiment swing a little bit, just a little bit towards the positive side, would be an end to the shutdown with a bit of positive sentiment expressed by those who are talking to the press at the same time. I think we need the shutdown ended and a bit of gung-ho behavior from both Democrats and Republicans. Gung-ho meaning optimistic about the future, or we can work together, or we can get this thing going again without too much hassle. Just some positive words. And I think that might be the catalyst that could drive Bitcoin up through all of this mess above us. If not, and if we don't get there, this week, today even, through here, I think we're going much further down, unfortunately. And my strategy in my private group knows all of this, that straight below this orange line, I've got my hedge levels stacked up. I'm still 10% hedged, having removed some of the hedges as we've moved up. But I've got my hedge levels stacked under that orange line, at about 103,300-ish, my first hedge. And then every $1,000 below that, I'm taking off, I'm hedging another 10% of my entire position. So we started at 103, 102, 101, 100, 99, 98, until we get to fully hedged, and that would be down at about 95,000. We could move even further. There are those who are calling for Bitcoin to break this trend line, to crash down all the way for a massive, unprecedented clear out back down to the 75,000 breakout level, which is the main level on this chart. And there's not even a line there because no one's even looking at it, not even me. So there you go. Be careful with your Bitcoin. And if you are going to, if you're a hodler and not just a trader, you might want to consider hedging some of your positions. But with a bit of luck, we'll bounce out of here today and we'll keep moving up, and that'll drag Ethereum, XRP, Solana. These all moving up quite nicely, doing a little bit better, although Bitcoin dominance has rallied up a little. Have a look at that chart. So here's Bitcoin dominance, still below the 20-period moving average. So, not bad, but not falling off. We want to see this fall off in order to see the altcoins rallying. It's not my area of expertise, so I won't ramble on about it too much. And then also Bitcoin against gold. We looked at this many times, also looking weak. And I think this is actually the chart that makes the difference. And it's not the Bitcoin dollar chart that we're all looking at so intently that's going to tell us what the next move for Bitcoin is. And if that breaks, that blob, we've got to get down quite a long way further. And that would take us down to 20 ounces of gold per Bitcoin instead of 25. And that's a 20% drop, right, in Bitcoin against a real asset, which means it could drop even further against the US dollar. So you're 20% down from where we are currently trading takes us 85, 86. And with a bit more momentum, because it's the dollar and not gold, we could get down to 75, that big swing level that I talked about. I don't think that's the most likely scenario, but I'm just saying, if you are a Bitcoin hodler, and trading is a completely different story, because you might be swing trading this or day trading it, but be careful at this level. I'm going to draw a line there just because we should now look at it. And let me quickly put a line there. And that's my Bitcoin story. I don't know if you've got any further thoughts on that, Paulie, but I just think it still looks pretty precarious and requires caution.
Yeah, no, I think generally speaking here, sorry, apologies. I'm actually trying to share my screen real quick because Bitcoin's an interesting one, but I don't really have any further thoughts. I actually look to listen to you more so to gauge your sentiment, and then I and I do my own analysis thereon. But but I will say in the chat we did have DK asking about the SPY, and real quick, I'll just quickly touch on it. I transported my levels essentially from the S&P 500 futures over to the SPY real quick, and I can just reiterate what I said for the SPY, but for the for the ES, but for the SPY now. So this 677.47 area or 677.50 area would be value area low from the previous day. We're trading about $2 above that right now in the pre-market, 679.75. So currently we're down a little bit, and what I'm looking for is, since we're trading currently in the pre-market within value of the previous day, I'd be looking for a move down to that 677.50 area to then look for support or break through it, and that area act as resistance. The good thing that we have going for the SPY right now is that we are trading above the session VWAP from the previous day, as well as above that little consolidation area that we had between 679.20 and 678.20 that we had in the beginning of the morning before we had that dip. So we could see a little bit of a support here, just generally speaking, off the open. And if we do, and it's a little bit more bullish, then look for a rotation up into the 681.20 to 682 area. That's right around point of control to then value area high of the previous session. If we break above that and then retest 682 as support, then I'd be looking for longs. But that's my quick, simplified, summarized version of the easy levels that I'm looking for to come into play on the SPY. So
awesome. Well, I think we're finished. I don't see the other coaches coming in, but I think our time's up. Anything else you want to chat around, Paulie? I don't know if we've got to slow down a little bit, wait for the others to come in, or we can end right now. What's going on? Yeah.
I think maybe we'll just take we'll take like a 1 minute little
All right.
segue here of sorts, maybe.
Yeah. Let's quickly go back to my Bitcoin chart, if you don't mind. I've got some slightly more interesting and further thoughts. This is where we're trading right now, under that orange line, and that's that big red line in the center that I was talking about that we might have to revisit at that, in extremis. And there's the bull flag that I think we're currently trading, and we're still in it. We're just below the center line of this bull flag, which I'm calling a bull flag for now. If we can break up through there, I think we're on our way. And I think stocks generally bullish, cautiously bullish across the board. And I think we're going to have a great rest of the week. And that's my final analysis. I think we've got to go. Everyone's here.
Awesome.
All right, everyone. Take care. Have a great trading day. Paulie, I'll see you tomorrow. And have a good one. Take care.
Yeah. See you tomorrow, James. All right, chat. Bye-bye. Stay tuned.
Ciao.
Bye. All right, we're live.
Hello, everybody.
Look awake. How's everyone this morning? This afternoon? Yes.
We are good. How's everyone?
Doing good.
How's everyone in the chat? How are regulars? Tuesday.
Yeah, how's everybody doing? What's everybody looking for today? I see Lucky just entered the chat looking asking about NVIDIA actually. I think we could get into that this morning before the market opens. So Lucky, just give us a second here, and we I can take a look at it for you, and we can, I can get my levels set for it and everything. Since I have some different software, I can put my levels over to my other charts here, and we can take a little look at it. So just give me a little bit though. But yeah, the overnight's been interesting here in the indices.
Yeah. All right, I'm here. Let's have a look.
Yeah, man. NVIDIA. Yeah, we're so bullish. Almost at $200 a share. That's all I'll say. I'll leave the rest for Paul.
No. It's please.
I just looked at it. I mean, the market's not open yet, and I don't have pre-market data for the equities. So
gotcha.
Where you do, and I know what you have, so that's always good.
Yeah, I will say NVIDIA is at least. I don't have the charts shared yet, but what I do know is it's opening right now around the 195 area currently, so it's gapping down a little bit. But here, let me just get my level set. What do you guys think about the overnight and the indices in general? What are you thinking after just kind of like a little bit of a, not like a sell-off of any sorts or anything, but essentially in the S&P 500 and the Nasdaq and whatnot, well, at least in the S&P 500, we've come back down to where we were consolidating in the morning session yesterday before that dip and then V reversal. I don't know what you guys think about that.
I've yet to have a look properly. I'll have a look in a second. Just
when we had our meeting late last night, which was like almost midnight for you on the East Coast, Paul. When we were done, I was in this trade. Actually, I was long the ES at the time, and then I promptly I got stopped out, and then I turned direction, but I got to close it out. So I wish I had gotten this long for this short. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. Like we said yesterday, there's still going to be a lot of stuff left to do. The U.S. government shutdown is not completely over. It's not reopened yet. There's lag. There's Then there's going to be other issues that come with all of this, just kind of getting back online, getting data in play. It doesn't really surprise me to see this. I mean, I think the move yesterday off the low, we had that pretty harsh move, both from the ES and the Nasdaq and the Dow eventually, kind of about after that first hour and a half, 2 hours in on the indices, and we had that reversal coming. That was all euphoric. That was all happy because we had, we had the Senate had taken the vote and looked like they were passing things along to the House, and Speaker Mike Johnson was calling all the House members to come back to DC. So, I mean, that was all good. And then, of course, like anything else that usually happens in the markets, you get this whole kind of buy the rumor, sell the news sort of effect. And kind of okay, well, we got up here. We got within, I don't know, we got within 80 points of the all-time high or 70 points of the all-time high in the US. That was about, that was about it. So we may get more risk selling today. We may come down a little bit more. I mean, we're trading, like you said. We're in the middle here. We're in value area of yesterday. We're at that distribution low. We're right above where point of control was for most of the day, which was kind of like at that 68.30 level. And then we just at the end, and I'm marking on close with the volume that came in, it moved the point of control up to the higher point around 689 or 68.60, I believe, if I have it. 68.57, 50, something like that, 50, 58, 56, 3/4, somewhere in there. So, it's just, to me, it's more like, hey, we're testing one distribution high to another distribution high, right? Just kind of one high volume node down to the next, and maybe we'll hold up here, hopefully. But if we don't, I won't be surprised either, I think.
Right. Yeah. No, I think, I mean, like, I honestly am not surprised with either direction at this point. I'm going to show NVIDIA real quick, do a little pre-market analysis of sorts here for DK. And
do it.
My thought is, so here on the charts, this orange line that I've got highlighted now with my little yellow cursor is the pre-market current price right now. So 195. It's trading around 195, and NVIDIA trading around 195 currently to me means one thing. It means a lot of comfort because point of control from yesterday I have marked off based on volume traded yesterday in the regular trading hour session is 195.16. So basically, participants are very comfortable at the 195 area after that large rally yesterday afternoon, taking a little bit of a breather, coming back down to somewhere that they feel comfortable. What I'd be looking for on NVIDIA is I'd be looking for the 194 area and whether or not that can hold up as any sort of support for this name, because that's value area low of the previous day and also essentially where we double bottomed within the morning session of yesterday. So the fact that that level is coinciding with that little double bottom is a bit telling to me. If we break below that, I'd be looking for possible short scenarios where if we were to break below, consolidate below the 194 area, you could see a little bit of a short opportunity in NVIDIA today if things were to really start to degrade for some reason. I mean, I don't think that there's necessarily a much okay. I have no idea what that is. Okay, that's an ad. Cool. The ad just popped up on my screen there.
I've never seen that. That's funny.
It was like Ninja Trader or something. I don't know. With the trading view thing, the ads that come through. But anyway, so I could see like if we were to degrade down, like then maybe you could try to fill in this like kind of gap that you're seeing between 188 and 194. But at the same time, I don't see too much reason for equities to be like really pulling back right now. There's a lot of optimism regarding the whole government shutdown situation and whatnot. Generally speaking, I feel more bullish with the equities this week, but I guess it's just kind of like a be prepared for anything situation, which is why if you start to see a break below 194 and some consolidation below 194 in NVIDIA, you might be looking for the short opportunity to the downside, maybe to 188 or so. But yeah, that's really it for me, to be quite honest, on NVIDIA.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
And until we get the open, we don't really know if we're going to get a gap up or maybe or anything, right? We just don't know yet.
Yeah.
We'll know in about 20 minutes.
Yeah. Let's switch.
The AI thing, maybe we may, who knows what happens today. We had ADP numbers that came out that were a little, not surprising that we had private sector jobs, being lost in that 40-day of government shutdown to the tune of 11,250. Not that much, though, when you think about it. To me, that doesn't seem like a huge number. I know it's private sector. Government jobs are obviously a much, much bigger, certainly on the furloughed and the layoff department. But the fact that we actually got data, so now this is private data. We've been getting some of this all along since we haven't had real data from, the BLS or any other labor agency or anything that reports to the Fed. I don't know. It'd be interesting to see what happens here. We could have a little soft opening here and more, responsive selling a bit, only to turn back over. I do think the fact though that what's interesting when I look at the ES, and this is just me looking at the ES all the time. We did another one of these things, guys, where we opened in the Asian session early and we retested the high of yesterday, right? And we only came up by 5 ticks to the upside. That's all we got. 5-tick move to the upside, breached it, and pulled back and traded down into the range of yesterday. So we didn't get range extension. We didn't trade really outside of yesterday's range. We did not go into the previous overnight, not yesterday's overnight, I think going back to maybe last Thursday or Wednesday's overnight where we made that high of 68.85 and we were close. We were, within 20 points of that. We did not do it and we did not attempt to come back there. It was just we made one attempt up and that was it. Not even a double top. So the fact that we have kind of a soft high of such, but a pretty clean rejection at that, 67 or 65 level in the ES tells me maybe we'll see a little more selling off a bit before we get back up to there today.
Yeah. I mean, I'm definitely going to be more cautious on the open here with the indices. I could see a retest of the lower bound of value, that 68.18 area or so in the ES. I could see that kind of retest before buyers find some more legs in the session to then try and rotate up through yesterday's value to the upside.
Right.
So I'm kind of with you. Like this is definitely more so of a day where you're just trading almost in the middle. Yeah, you're trading in the middle of range. You got to sit and wait. You just got to wait for levels to come into play and then go from there. But yeah.
Yeah, you're trading in the middle of the range and you're trading in the middle of a large range. It's a big range from yesterday. So it's not like we're talking a 30-point or 25-point range, right? We're talking a nice 70, 75-point range from yesterday. So it's just, again, even more reason for me to sit on my hands early on and just kind of watch and see what develops on the session. Let the IBs form, let everything do its thing. And we'll probably get some headlines coming out. We are pretty weak on the docket. There's not much here yet because, again, we're kind of backlogged with the government shutdown. So there's not a whole lot of stuff early on. I do suspect we'll get more things out of DC, and we don't have much earnings also today. It's pretty quiet, although we have Cisco tomorrow is the big boy at the close, but that's another, AI driven tech stock. So, but that's not until tomorrow. So today's pretty quiet overall for a Tuesday, and just wait and see.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. You know what it's funny. Everybody is off
Cattle.
of yesterday's. Yep. Exactly. You hit
I
it on
read
the
your
head.
mind.
Off
I
of
read your
yesterday's
mind.
trading. I'm going to be very, very adamant about paying attention to cattle right off the open. It's not often that you get to participate in limit up days or the days after
Right.
limit up or limit down or what have you.
Right.
So the fact that we had a limit up day yesterday in cattle. I'm very, very interested to see if there could be an opportunity to trade this right off the open, to be quite honest. So I will be paying attention to cattle right off the open for sure.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
And yeah,
you could get another quick limit up back to back like that, and this be done. Doesn't take much.
Who knows, man? It could happen. It could definitely happen. So I'll be keeping an eye on that. I'll let everybody obviously know whatever trades I get into with cattle if I do get into a trade. But sometimes these markets, when you have limit up days on these commodity markets or limit down days, the following days can be super volatile.
Yeah,
and it's hard to capitalize. It's hard to execute precisely. And to take advantage of whatever volatile moves are occurring. So we'll see, though. It'll be fun starting here in 13 minutes or so. I'm looking at the bid offer. I'm looking at the order book, I should say, on cattle, and it is just decimated because of the of the situation from yesterday. So
right.
It's not a whole lot going on at the moment. But
Manu in the chat. Welcome, Manu. Manu Ginobili. How you doing, Manu Ginobili? Manu wants us to look at strategy. I would imagine that, again, I call it the Bitcoin proxy, but Bitcoin's up a little bit. I don't know if we have time to look at strategy. I could tell them what I think based on yesterday's close, but I don't have pre-market on equities like we were talking. So I don't know if you want to just briefly look at it, Paul. I can switch.
I don't like. Yeah. So I'll pull it up in a second here. Got to give me a minute or so.
Let me go. I'll do it. Let me just do it real quick. You have to understand, we trade futures, three of us, so we don't get into a whole heck of a lot of equities, certainly not on an intraday basis. But for strategy, MicroStrategy, Mr. Sailor, how you doing, Mr. Sailor? Okay.
All right. What are we looking at?
Well, I don't know. It's interesting. Looking back here, obviously had a pull off of kind of a low direction yesterday, like a lot of stocks did. Kind of like our Meta and Microsoft kind of found a bottom. Maybe got some bids here, but Bitcoin, like I said, this thing moves like Bitcoin moves. And yesterday, Bitcoin was trending up. So I don't know where we go. We closed in range. We closed. I don't know.
Yeah.
Pretty balanced day yesterday in strategy.
Build
the profile out.
Definitely when I'm looking at it, like I do have it pulled up here so we can take a little bit of a gander. Currently MicroStrategy's trading close to the low of day from yesterday. So
yes,
we do have a situation where maybe off the open, if equities are bullish and Bitcoin kind of holds itself together, maybe you see a little bit of a bounce off of the 235 area. We're currently trading at 235.42. So there could be some hope there based off of the current area that we're trading at. But if not, if Bitcoin sees some early selling pressure this morning, you know, don't
Are you
be too
are you
shocked
holding
at
this,
another downgrade.
Manu? Are you okay? So it says he's long. He's long from 250. Wow. Okay.
Gotcha.
All right. Well, so you had that.
Okay.
All right. So we had that gap
Basically
down on
long.
Friday or Thursday, and we filled that from Thursday. So that's a positive sign. But like you said, Paul, we're trading kind of right in there, kind of the low of day where we were even on Thursday. So I don't know. I don't know how bullish I would be on strategy, really.
I mean, what I would be looking for in strategy is like what would give me more comfort if I was along is after today's trading. If I saw today's trading where we were able to bounce above 243 and consolidate within the day above 243 to then break today's or at least go to test today's high of 240, or sorry, yesterday's high of 249.50 or so. If I saw that kind of action, it would make me feel a little bit better. But even then, unfortunately, that 250 area where we consolidated back on Tuesday of last week is a bit, and Tuesday and Wednesday is a bit of a difficult one. Like really, there's a lot of resistance, I think, above essentially
psychological number.
So
it's like NVIDIA 200, it's 250. These numbers, there's something to be said for a lot of this where, you got human emotion at play. And I mean, I don't know. I don't want to just cut you off, Paul. I'm just throwing that out there and just, I don't know. I mean, wait and see. Just wait and see, I guess.
Yeah, I'm by no means somebody who has a ton of thoughts on the crypto markets and whatnot. So, who knows? I don't know if there could be some sort of liquidity event where people start pouring liquidity back into crypto, like Bitcoin more specifically, and we see MicroStrategy benefit from that.
Yeah, but we're not close to 250. We're not close to 250. We're trading pretty far down still, but we'll see if we get there. I mean.
Yeah. I mean, this stock.
Oh yeah, Eric Lake said the same. Eric Lake said the same thing. 250 is far away. Yeah, I'm with you, Eric.
Yeah, but this stock does have a decent range. Like it can range a decent bit day on day. So like for Thursday, for example, Friday, for example, here we had a range of anywhere between 220 to 243. So it was a $23 range in MSTR.
Right.
So,
Big
there are 250 is like far away, relatively speaking, but with the volatility that the stock has, I wouldn't be surprised to see it go up $20 or down $20 within a day, given whatever the sentiment is, especially with this whole government shutdown situation going on this week. Who knows whatever news is going to come out, how it will sway crypto markets versus equity markets and bond markets, all that stuff. So kind of difficult. But from a technical perspective, obviously this is a little bit more bearish. You've got some levels above you that are definitely going to be acting as more so resistance areas. And but you're just going to have to wait and see, I guess.
Yeah, he's asking, is it a sell? I mean, it depends on what your trade plan is and what your time frame. I mean, you bought at 250, so I don't know, were you planning to be a day trader, then became a swing trader because you had a pretty good drawdown? I mean, I don't know, like, what's your time frame? Obviously you're holding it, but couldn't really tell you. I mean, we're not here to give trading advice. We're obviously just giving our opinions, and we're currently in a future session. So I guess that's all I can say.
Yeah. And I mean, right now we're all we can do is really provide analysis, right? We can look at the charts and provide analysis on some of these names that we don't necessarily participate in ourselves. We're not going to tell you guys what to do and whatnot, but we can give you our general like bullish or bearish sentiment on it and on whatever names. And right now, if you were to look out on like a longer term time frame here, for example, back in February and March and April of this year, we had a nice little triple bottoming on MSTR around this 233 to 245 area. We did pop below that recently last week on Friday, and now we've come back into that area. So like I said, maybe your kind of last ditch hope to the bull side could be if we were to gather, bidders were to gather and really push us up above 250 or above like 249, maybe close there in the next couple days or so to then consolidate and then continue to move upwards and start that kind of reversal trend. Because right now, you can see as of the last, we'll just say ever since July, MSTR has just been downtrending this entire time. It's been on a downtrend from July onwards. So this could be an area where there's some support, but we're not ones to pick bottoms or anything. And like Daryl said, it depends on your time frame. If you're a much longer time frame person and you believe in Bitcoin and you look at MicroStrategy and maybe as like a proxy or something, hey, all power to you. Like, hold it to your heart's content or what have you. But I don't personally trade this stock or anything or have too much of a thought.
That makes the three of us here. So yeah. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
All right, we're going to be opening soon.
Yeah. Couple
Get
minutes
ready for the open.
3 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah. So everyone else, Robert Machero, how you doing, buddy? Good morning. Good morning to everyone else we haven't said good morning to.
Morning to Eric Lake. Got Manu
Eric's here
as well. Moderator Mike, of course. Who else do we have in the chat?
I don't know if you saw this, Sam. Eric Lake's not
gone.
Oh yeah, DK. Yeah. No, not only is Eric Lake up a few thousand from the overnight, but I think he built a small town. So he built the whole tract. He built about 20 homes, right, Eric?
Wow.
You got all by himself too.
He's starting his own trading floor. He's gonna build his own village, recruit traders into it, and then just all day, all night.
There you go, Eric. Exactly, buddy. Love it.
Robert Sikanek, good to see you. How many millions are you up today?
Oh yeah, he's saying there's an inverse strategy ETF on MicroStrategy, MSTZ. Interesting. Seems like there's so many inverse ETFs on a lot of stuff now. Just like
there are.
I don't keep track of a lot of it, but yeah,
it's hard to.
It's just not my wheelhouse. It's not something I really pay attention to, but yeah, that's cool. Thanks for putting that in there, Robert. Awesome. Yeah, Eric was on it too. All right. So what do you guys think in the chat? Where do you think we're going today? You think we're going to have some responsive selling off the bat? We're going to go and retest the high overnight and back up. I don't know.
I have zero.
Oh, you're gonna call it in 3 seconds, Sam. I know you are. So.
Nah, I have no idea. We're gonna wait for the open. No idea. Coin flip at this moment in time.
Yeah. Let me get my. Let's see here. All right. Not much. The book's pretty thin. I mean,
I think this is going to be
the government shutdown ended because I'm seeing news reports.
It's not ended.
Saying that
it's not ended. I mean, it's.
So I mentioned this in the pre-market. So technically, the House has to vote, and the earliest that they can vote is Wednesday at 4 p.m. Eastern time.
That's right.
So that's the earliest. And so once we can, so the hope, I guess, is by Wednesday night they can, after multiple voting attempts, possibly get something done to then get the stopgap bill completed through January 30th, and then this will become another problem again on January 30th. But
correct.
yeah. So we're opening here right now. Oh, all right. Here we go.
All right. Bell, bell,
Oh,
bell.
wow.
Yeah.
Range day.
See, I knew it. There we go. No, that's funny. That's funny.
Well, I mean, the open buyers and sellers have no clue what they're doing. It's all very mixed. I'd say more on the buy side, though, in terms of volume.
A little bit.
I am long cattle already. I am literally long cattle.
Nice.
And just looking for a quick, honestly, just was looking for a quick little, okay, we're coming down here. We were up a little bit there right off the bat, but some sellers came in. Let's see if we can't hold the open here.
I tend to think so too, Robert. Secanic. I tend to think the shutdown's kind of priced in on the indices at least. And as we start to get things reopened and we get some much needed data that's been lagging or readjustments, things will probably whip around pretty good. That's just kind of my guess, but yeah, I mean, it's just one of these relief things, I think. And Paul and I were talking about this yesterday about, we think, I mean, they had to do something. They couldn't keep going with continued flight cancellations, especially going into Thanksgiving. Can you imagine what a nightmare that would have been here in the U.S. and abroad, of course, but just here in the U.S., my God, that would have been hell to pay from Congress. So they had to get it going, despite what the Democrats don't like. And I guess they're ready to like crucify Schumer, and they were like ready. They want him to retire and resign. It's just, man, it's such a mess, these guys.
Yeah.
All right. I did get stopped out of my first long there, but I'm getting in long here again on cattle. So we'll see.
I'm not going to lie, guys. This looks very rangy to me. I mean, it is a bank holiday as well. Don't forget.
Yeah,
true.
Looking very rangy.
True.
That's true. That is.
There's no real
Bond
conviction
market's
on either side. I would be, I would be amazed if we actually trend today. Well, not amazed. Anything's possible, but I'm definitely calling it a range day. I'm going to treat it as a range day until it tells me otherwise.
Good job, Eric. Thank you. He's thanking the veterans. I agree. Nice to see him put that in there.
Yeah.
When's NVIDIA's earnings? The 19th, was it? November 19th, I think. Wednesday. Yeah.
All right. Out of position.
It was. All right.
Nice.
That was 2 quick losses on our loss.
Dude, look at that wick
on the challenge down here.
Look at that opening bar.
There was some good action to the upside there, but looks like the sellers really came in and started shoving things down here. So I'm going to give it a little bit, see if any other opportunity can be had, but not so good so far in the morning here on cattle.
Moo. This market really doesn't know what it wants to do. At least the NQ is just flat.
ES2 had an open swing high. Really didn't have an open swing low at all, and we have an awesome range of about 4 points or 5 points here. So
I'm not expecting huge amounts today. To be fair, it is a bank holiday, so a bit of a chilled one maybe. We'll see. Lots of sellers coming in again. Let's see if they just sort of die off at the bottom, and then we get buyers come in, and we just kind of get this range pattern. Yep, buyers coming in again. Not many, but it's rangy, that's for sure.
I'd like to see if we can get down to that 68.30 level. There's quite a bit on the bid down there, about 300 contracts or so, and there's a bunch. If you get down to 68.35 on the ES, down to 68.30, we could probably pick up about a good 500-600 contracts that are sitting in the book. If we get there, And hopefully this acts like a magnet and we get some range extension either direction. But I don't know, Sam, like you said, it's holding right here. We're currently at session VWAP, or point of control is right above us. It's no range really to do anything anyway. The risk to reward is too small to really play a break, unless you're going to play a breakdown maybe here, but I wouldn't front run anything at this point. And see, just like that, and just like that, see that buyers are coming in here to hold it again. Look at this. We'll see.
Eric says if we break 41.24. Eric, what are you trading? Oh, gold. Okay.
Gold. Yeah, gold.
49. D Kim Films, or is it? I'm sure. Yeah, D Kim Films says this is the lowest volume I've seen in a while on the SPY. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Again, you know, it's no one's. I mean, it's a bank holiday, so we're not going to expect huge volume. But even on low volume days, the market can move.
I was going to say volume. Yeah, volume. Don't factor everything on volume alone. It'll still do its thing. Still got market participants taking it up and down.
Yep. If anything, sometimes it can move even easier because there's less volume to break through each level, and
exactly thinner book.
It can be more erratic. That's for sure.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got, where's my idea low? We've got a nice, awesome range of 6 points in the ES currently. Nasdaq's probably got what, 15, 20 points maybe? Let's see.
Let me measure.
Nasdaq's got
38. Say 40.
38, 40, 45 now. It's moving. Now it's breaking through. Look at that.
Okay, breaking through. But is it a true breakout? Lots of volume trapped at the top. Let's see what happens.
Correct. ES is doing the same now. Kind of following suit here. Let's see if we get range extension on the ES. Can we get above 48? Come on. Can we get to 50? Nope. Nope. Not yet.
Yeah, it's a false breakout. Straight back down again.
Exactly. All right. Cool. Sit and see where things play out. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Now we got sellers. Yeah. Let's see where we go with this. Can we break down through that 41 in the ES and take it down to 35? Can we do it?
Can we do it?
Can we do it? Can we do it?
Yeah, that would have been a great short.
Yeah.
Yeah, lots of buyers trapped at the top there. Moves already happened. This is a scalper's market at this moment in time.
Right now it is, for sure. Yep, for sure.
This is a Sammy
Salathis
market.
I do agree, especially when, you know, you're getting 3 times the range on the Nasdaq over the ES, for sure. Same move, just more range.
Yeah. Well, I'm trading my cash.
Half the tick value, though, I think, right? But still, you get the range.
True.
Yeah. So we had a dip in cattle here, cattle futures, and then a quick rebound. So I got long again off of this little shelf that has formed over the last few minutes to see if we can't break through high of day here, break to the upside. So we'll see. We shall see.
All right.
Lots of
we
buying.
Finally are getting market not open numbers on Financial Juice today, Paul. So hopefully we'll get MOC numbers later on. Looks like they're because they were reporting that both the market on open and market on close were doing like some kind of, I don't know, software resets or something for the last several days. And that's why remember like yesterday, we were flying blind a little bit.
Yeah.
Didn't know what the numbers were going to be. So it looks like maybe we'll get it today. But man, very, very quiet.
Well, was able to make back that loss from the cattle. So I just
nice. There you go.
Got that breakout of the top, and got in a couple contracts there, got out. So get back into to even essentially on the day, and we'll continue onwards here. But
perfect.
Needed to be a little bit more patient on that one. Needed to let that kind of play out for 5 minutes before jumping in. Wow. Yeah, the ES is just going to be...
it's like...
Oh, goodness.
It is just nasty right now.
Goodness gracious.
I know. I'm just pretending like I'm not even here. I should go get coffee and come back. Maybe it'll move a little. It'll move.
Yeah, a bit of boring start.
We'll have range extension. We'll have range extension at some point, for sure. We'll show up. Oh man, it's just crazy when you got a holiday, you got no news, you got no nothing. It's just damn dead, man.
Yeah.
Dead.
Yeah. I don't know. Like I know that, with it being a bank holiday, there's likely just less volume that is going to be traded and whatnot. But I'm still for some reason expecting. I was expecting something like just because of all this hype with the government shutdown. Maybe it isn't today. Maybe the market kind of chills out for today and tomorrow until Thursday after the whole possibility of the government shutdown stuff being taken care of Wednesday night. Maybe that's when the volatility might come back into play here or a little bit.
All right. But, I get a little range extension.
It's going to break this range, really.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I can't jump in on any of this yet. Ooh, we're going to get down to 35. Fill that. That's the overnight low, 35 3/4. I'd like to see it retest that. It looks like we want to come down, then that'd be good. All right, let's see. All right. Holding below VWAP and point of control, probably a little shift down here. There's very little volume and it's early, so this thing tends to move around, as you guys know. Let's go down. Let's get extension. Come on, go down there. Break
See
down.
if it's going to extend.
There we go. Some sellers. Ooh. All right.
ES breaking
down. But they're not pushing it. No, they're trying to. It's just, it's at the, it's at the low. It's at the low of the session so far. Here we go. Finally. Come on, some sellers. A lot of sellers are coming in, but they are getting absorbed.
We're not getting that on the NQ. Not getting that at all in the NQ. The NQ actually
you're not.
At the bottom of the range going up, and we just shot up like crazy.
We did now in the ES. I think the ES is lagging the NQ a little bit this morning.
Yeah. Still in the range. Still rangy.
Oh, yeah.
But we might get a extension coming in now, potentially, because that seemed like almost like a little what do you call it?
DK Films, you're exactly right. I think he got humbled yesterday morning. That's you, Sam.
No, I'm cash accounting today. I am the breaker roll today.
That's right. That's right.
So it means basically I'll be reading comments, going over news, stuff like that, and breakdancing, with very minimal trading. That is what my role is today.
Yeah, it's all good. I think we're all doing minimal trading anyway right now.
But I have traded. I have traded on my cash. I have traded on my cash.
Nice. Good stuff.
I had scalped this. When Daryl was saying, "Oh, it's going down on the ES," I was getting a bit worried because I entered along. I was like, "Is it really?" I was like, "It's going up."
I know. I think you're a couple of minutes ahead today. Just like yesterday was the ES was leading, and then remember how the Nasdaq was similar, but it was just behind, and hey, roles have reversed.
Yep, absolutely.
Come on. We got to get point of control shifting down here.
I do think we're probably going to drop on the NQ. We're probably going to drop to 25,579 soon. I can imagine that being more the bottom of the range. We're kind of, I mean, I don't know. We'll see.
Jeez.
But right now, we're clear as day in a range. So, sell at the top, buy at the bottom. That's pretty much what you should be looking at, unless it has a clear breakout and actually some kind of continuation. But yeah, don't try and chase the market in when it's like this, because the range is very tight, to be fair. It's a tight range.
Yeah.
You don't want to be chasing it.
Less than 8 points on the ES, 7 3/4.
All right, crude's breaking out to the upside, trying to get up to $61 a barrel. That trade is gone. Nat gas is breaking out to the upside. My goodness, it has broken through that resistance area I was talking about of 338. And we already up to, 438. My goodness, I can't speak for anything today. This morning, I've been just jumbling my words and saying the wrong things. And 438 was a resistance area in nat gas, and we were able to break through that. We're currently up at 444 at the moment. So, Mr. Sickanek, you should be doing good here. Things should be looking good.
Sickanek is killing it. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like the ES wants to break up now. Break high. See if we got a little bit of that sweep, right?
Yeah. I don't know. Like, I wouldn't want to take a trade until we're at the extremes of either side of the range. When we're kind of dead in the middle,
exactly.
That's like the danger zone, because it could literally go up, down, up, down. It could just do whatever the hell it wants, and that middle area, you just get beaten up if you're in the middle. It's like almost nothing makes sense in the middle, especially even on volume. You just get buyers and sellers piling on orders. Dead in the middle, and it cancels itself out. It just becomes such a nasty market. So yeah. If you ever do find yourself in the middle of a range, get out ASAP. Even if it's at a small loss, doesn't matter. Just don't try and ride it out or hope for the best. Better recognize it, get the hell out. But now, as we're saying, let's see if it gets to 25,579 on the NQ. That would be interesting. That's where I believe it will go before it starts, potentially.
Is this a breakdown? Is this a breakdown? All right. Retesting the low. Got to get through it, though.
All right, we're at that area on the NQ. Let's see if there's a bit of a bounce up of some kind, a movement. See if any buyers come in. A few buyers coming in now.
Yeah.
Still sellers very strong. Wow, big sellers. Sellers are taking it seriously. Not messing around, are they? Wow, look at that volume coming from the sell side. That's insane. 600 contracts on one price level absorbed.
Yeah,
that
I got
to
in
me
short on the
would be very dangerous to sell. I would be very scared to sell right now after that absorption.
See if we get extension though. See if it
Personally, I
holds up.
jumped in for a buy on my cash, exactly at that 600.
Yeah, I know. It makes for the way you trade for a scalp. That's good. I'm looking for a retest. All right, that didn't work. All right, I'm out. I trailed very tightly, like 2 points.
But the sellers are yeah, I'm getting out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm out. Bit of money.
Hey, we got a 10-point range. Woohoo!
Will they let go of those sellers? That is insane.
10-point range. Woohoo.
I know. Woo! Look at that. Happy days are here again. 10 points. Woohoo! Hey, man. 530.
35.
Come on.
What areas are
only
there?
thing I see right now for the ES is some okay volume down below at 68.30, but aside from that, like, I mean, I'm not playing a breakout to the downside or anything right now with all this range occurring, but it's range trading. Let's see. I mean, at least the Nasdaq was able to break below. That's the thing. Is like, like I would. There's no way you could catch me getting short here to try and sweep liquidity downwards, because I could just see it us bouncing right back up.
The thing is, on the NQ, we've had, I mean, I'm talking a biblical amount of sells trapped at the bottom, right, of the lowest candle, and we're trading above them, but those sellers are still clinging on.
Biblical.
So it's still possible they could bring it down, but they're in a very, very vulnerable position because we just kind of touched where they entered now. So who knows? We'll see what happens. But
yeah,
I would, every time they get there, sellers, they're trapped. It looks like I would be, be more inclined to go long. But a very tight stop, like below those sellers, and then leave it at that. And fingers crossed, hope for the best. Buyers aren't actually coming in. That's the only downside to it. It seems buyers are just they're not adding any volume. You know,
as this is moving along, it looks like the sellers are really trying to, at least in the S&P 500 futures, it looks like they want to get this liquidity down here at 68.35. But as soon as I say that, buyers just come in and aggressive delta starts coming into the upside here. Yeah. So this is just a tough one to trade. This is a tough area.
All right. Out.
Yeah, there seems to be seems to be something blocking the buyers from getting higher as well. We're really like on the NQ, we're trapped between, let me measure this. We're talking like 18 points, like a really tight kind of nasty area. Either side could break, to be honest. So I'd hold off until there's a bit of clarity here, because yeah, we got trapped sellers, but the sellers, they're not giving up in terms of adding volume. They're constantly piling on the sides. Like right now, more sellers coming in, more sellers.
Right.
And there's just no buyers in the market. Oh, big absorption right there. Again, yeah, there's an iceberg. There's an iceberg. That's what it is. And it looks like a few hungry buyers are coming in now. 100 contracts. But again, they get absorbed very quickly. They're back down to 70. They've reloaded to 112. Added 50. Yeah, I'd still be more inclined to buy.
All right, buyers.
Oh, big buyers. There's all the sellers popping out. Those sellers trapped at the bottom, they just left the market.
Yeah.
Just saw 700 contracts. Woo!
Let's get extension here. Can we break? Just retested the high of the session. We cannot get extension. Not yet. But I think we could.
There we go. I'm done for the day. On my cash, at least. I don't know what to do now. That long right there.
Breakdance. You got a breakdance.
All right. Well, I'll start breakering, doing a breaker roll, keeping up to date with the news and all the comments, because I am done for today trading, pretty much, on my cash.
Sam's going to take a 2-minute break. He's going to start laying out the cardboard right behind his desk so he can start the break.
Get the linoleum with him. Get the linoleum.
That's it.
That's funny. All right,
linoleum. Daryl, is that's the wood that like is used for like half pipes and stuff? Is that what that is?
No. It's not wood.
No.
That linoleum's like
plastic.
the plasticky stuff for tile, like fake tiles, like in kitchens and bathrooms and all that. Where they put it down with a mastic, and it's got like that for prints and stuff, but it's smooth, right? So we would cut it out and you could roll it up like cardboard. You could roll it up and just take it with you. They would use cardboard or they would use linoleum. You're talking about like for skateboard pipes, like I think that's just very thin plywood where they can like curve it. Maybe
I think it technically is. It's like super smooth, pressure treated, thin plywood.
That's just various levels of plywood. Yeah, like not particle board, but there's plywood and there's like MDF. But MDF you can't really bend, and they didn't have. I don't even think they had MDF back in those days. It's just it was just like thin plywood. Birch or
but you know what I mean, like because it's like different than like not regular plywood, but it's like that smooth
better
stuff,
grade, but nicer grade, kind of
super nice.
I'm sure Eric Lake will fill us in.
Yeah, exactly.
He'll be like, I know he's a big fan of Tongue and Groove. No, I'm kidding. He hates Tongue and Groove. It is a pain in the ass to work with. I know exactly what he's talking about. All right, let's go here. Pop it up. Come on.
Pump it up.
Break the 51. Let's get the 55 here. We can do it. Pump it up.
I'm calling longs for this day. Long. The amount of sellers trapped at the bottom, at least on the NQ. Don't know if it's the same for the ES, but on the NQ.
No, it's the same.
I mean, they're not actually. To be fair, they're not even trapped anymore. They're
not trapped. They're just.
I
was funny. I was looking down. I was like, man, there's much bigger sweep moves to the downside. It looked like it got all the energy out, and then as soon as you were talking, that bid came in and just pushed it. I
wish I could show like this was like the clearest example of a footprint trap move. Like I don't think I could have asked for a clear. In fact, it's so clear. I'm going to screenshot it, and if anyone ever wants to see it, I can actually show them it, because that is just a beauty of a footprint right there. What an absolute beauty.
All right. Yeah. Well, and all of a sudden, there's 15 points of range.
Yeah. About 20 minutes ago, we did have a headline coming out. The U.S. likely lost 50,000 jobs in October per Wall Street, citing Goldman Sachs. U.S. non-farm payrolls likely shrank by 50,000 roles in October. Economists at Goldman Sachs say the calculation incorporates bank's job growth tracker, which slowed to 50,000 new jobs in October from 85,000 in September, and the government's deferred resignation program, which likely cut payrolls by about 100,000 positions. So, and off of that, we rallied over the last 6 minutes.
Yeah, exactly right.
Geez, not off of that actual headline, but
I know.
Yeah,
I know what you mean. And there's no news. Any little thing will move the market, right? That's what's somewhat frustrating.
Yeah.
Let's see if we're coming down here to point of control. Didn't quite retest. See if we can get to point of control and maybe bounce off and go long again on the ES. Half hour in, there's really nothing, man. Nothing to report, nothing to talk about. But today we are probably at risk of a tweet. Maybe I should say something. We haven't had a tweet in a boom, one way or the other.
Right.
Just freaking the way it always happens.
Crazy how that worked at one time.
I know.
Yeah,
I know. It's like, what we haven't had, guys? We haven't heard anything about it.
Oh gosh. All right. Maybe the ES and the Nasdaq can try to. Well, actually, all three indices are close to high of day or at high of day. So maybe everything here can start to catch a little bit more of a bid, break out of this range.
I mean, Nasdaq looks exactly like the ES. It's just probably a couple moves ahead of it, like I said, but pattern, price action, everything looks exactly the same.
Yeah. I'm going to send you guys the image of what I saw, because this is just like, you could never, like, it's rare it's that clear and that easy to read. Like, this was beautiful. I kind of wish I put more size on, because, oh my God, could have made so much, but never mind. Where's Daryl?
But that's the thing, the thing is,
like, the numbers almost match.
When it's tight range like that, it's compressing, it's coiling, right? And when it does make a move to either side, it just, it's like boom. So
have a look what I sent you on Google Chat.
Yeah.
Like, the numbers even add up. It is just mwah. I wish every day it was that clear.
Yeah, look at all that. Dude, yep. Dude. Well, look at all the sellers prior coming in, right? Down, and then they all were hung out to dry. Yeah. Oh my God.
Beautiful. Ride a wave up.
Full red to full green almost. Look at that. Crazy. Jeez.
Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's have a look at any other news outlets.
Back down to point of control.
Investor Ray Dalio says everyone should hold 15% of their assets in Bitcoin. What do you guys think?
No.
Good idea?
That's interesting to hear Ray Dalio talk about that, specifically Bitcoin. That's quite interesting. I mean,
do you hear that Kathy Wood? Kathy Wood's divulging her Bitcoin and buying more stable coins. She thinks that the stable coins being tied to fiat are going to be more of a store of value than Bitcoin. So everyone, yeah, and that's a real comment. There's an article written on it. I saw that she just said. So I don't know. I mean,
yeah. What a interesting. Yeah, I mean, like a lot of these people. I mean, they are intelligent people. So Ray Dalio, Kathy Woods. I mean, all of their opinions, I feel like, are worth like looking into. Trying to understand what their process, what their thought process is, and everything. Because, yeah, especially Ray Dalio, man, that's quite interesting. Kathy Woods was mocked for a while, and I think that she's shown that it's like, hey, by the way, you remember all of my positions that
she got a lot of heat on Tesla and everything. Yeah, I know. She took a lot of heat for a while, man. Yeah,
she did.
All right, let's see. What are we doing here? We're going to go back above point of control. We're just going to rotate around the mean. We got so close to testing the overnight low in the ES. We got like within 2 points and just didn't happen. So maybe there's a big sweep. Look at that. Damn.
Whoa.
There, got it now. Now I got it now right there.
Wow.
Now either that's news or an algo, but that's a massive sweep.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that volume
that is
stuck in.
Beautiful sweep. That is so beautiful to see. That's what I like to see. Damn.
Man.
All right.
Just a minute ago.
For this puppy.
UK suspends some intelligence sharing with the US. Sam, what are you doing? You're not giving us your intelligence.
Put on your Professor.
Yeah, because you guys keep leaking it, and I don't know, you can't keep your mouth shut. It's meant to be secret intelligence, and then you're out putting it on Twitter and whatnot. It's too dangerous.
Sam was down at MI6 earlier this morning, and then he had to come back here to get on Hola Prime PV. So I don't know, Sam.
We had a little meeting.
Intelligence,
we were like, from now on, we can't be sending intelligence to these Yanks. They're just,
to
these Yanks.
Keep it to ourselves.
That's great.
It's
it's that helmet that Sam has.
Professor X helmet.
And it's the intelligence.
The information is too valuable to be shared at this point.
All right, well, overnight high. So much for that. Fill that puppy in a jiffy. In a jiffy.
Jiffy. Jiffaroo.
Let's go to market momentum.
Let's do it.
Market momentum. Hiding from the North Koreans, the Cubans, and Venezuelans, I'm telling you.
Gosh. But yeah.
Well, I'm long. I got long off of this little liquidity dump we had.
So here, okay. So a new headline came out. The UK is concerned over the legality of US military strikes on boats, which is, I guess, part of that UK suspending intelligence sharing with the US. This is all coming out from, I guess CNN is reporting it right now. So take that for what you will. But
see, I did say Venezuela.
Wow.
I guess it did have something to do with it.
We had all that liquidity that just got swept and then immediately just right back into the range. I mean, range day at its finest for sure, Sam. That's for sure.
Let's see. Point of control is still on the ES at. I'm surprised it hasn't moved, but it's still 46 roughly. Yeah, 46. Let's get up there. I got to take profit at 47.50. I am long. FYI. Probably getting a break even here. I probably should now that I'm 5-6 points in. Just playing the outer edge. See if we can get up there.
Yeah, Robert.
Come on, don't come back on it.
Yes, you are right about the boat strikes and everything. Yeah, Nat Gas catching a bid. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier, Robert. Geez, man. Pretty awesome to see. 448 at this point. Just tested the $4.48 level. My goodness.
Get up there. Get up there. Don't come back. You haven't made the move yet. Get up to point of control. Where are we at? IBs are still open. Okay. No, don't come down. No, don't do that.
Don't do it.
All right, so much for that. That's all right.
Boo, yes. Cattle's actually trending downwards today, so the bullishness has subsided ever so slightly. Not crazy down or anything, but retreating a bit.
Man, I forgot. I should have told you this. I was it Sunday? I turned on I was watching. I had Fox News on, and I was listening to some senator talk about feeder cattle and live cattle on like one of the weekend shows, and he was saying something about the price of beef in the futures, and it was something with geez, I think it had to do with our exporting beef somewhere, and I can't even remember. But there's stuff in the market regarding all this.
Oh yeah,
I think there's been like some price fixing or something, and it probably has to do with the tariffs. But it was interesting because
You're right. You're right in the sense of there's been talk about like there's been skepticism about price fixing and stuff. I did see something regarding that, but whether or not they'll actually find evidence of that is a whole other thing. I don't think that's personally. I mean, this is just my opinion. This is nothing to take home with you or anything. But I don't. I would be hard pressed to see a situation where that is really a substantial case. I mean, the supply is just decimated right now. I mean, the supply is just a more of a problem. I would think, unless people think that they're fixing the supply or something, which would be a whole other crazy situation. But I don't think that's. I don't believe that would be the case. But yeah, so.
Yeah, no, I just was I was mentioning it just in case that has anything to do with, maybe selling today, profit taking, what have you. But I mean, cattle moves around, as we know.
Oh yeah,
pretty sensitive.
Yeah.
Okay. Just about 5 minutes ago, House Rules Committee is looking to meet tonight around 6 to 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time to advance the government funding package for a floor vote tomorrow, per sources. Politico reporter mentioning that.
Yeah. That just confirms what we were told.
Yeah.
Which is good. Yeah.
There you go, God. Nice. Yeah. Oops. Almost clicked the wrong button. Nat Gas catching a bid once again. Yep. Well, NQ seems to be hard to read this one. There's just a hell of a lot of buyers that entered in that area. I would be surprised if we break below them because they're defending quite well. The area around 25,555, good number as well, 55555. Very important area on the NQ, which we're approaching now.
Now we're gonna fill that 30. We're gonna fill the 30 finally. Oh man.
Man.
See if we hold off here or we come through. Man, if we can get through this.
Wow. Maybe. Let's see.
So far.
There it is, 555 rejected. Buyers came in. Beautiful. I have just taken a few trades on Ola Prime account because I'm bored. I mean, like,
Yeah.
I don't know what else to do, man.
Is there anything on the X News platform? Is there anything any news going on?
Nothing news has come out. Last thing that came out was Clear Token becomes the latest digital asset business to get the green light from regulators. I didn't really think that was worth mentioning here, but
no.
And then a random tweet from some ICT trader. No trading today. US bank holiday. No high impact news. Low volatility expected. Perfect day to backtest and journal.
I don't know who that is.
What the hell? Jesus.
Yeah, it's very thin news wise. Let's just put it that way. Not much to talk about. So being the breaker today is a bit of a sucks.
Break a break. Break a leg.
Viewers, you're gonna have to keep me entertained. You're gonna have to talk to me. Let's make some jokes. I feel jokes are the best thing when it comes to. Let's be honest. All right, guys in chat.
Here we go.
I need your help here. What would you rather see us do? Obviously, we're always going to trade. That's a given, right? But would you rather us, have a good time and have banter and take the piss out of Daryl's bald head and that Paul's the crumb collector and that I'm what was it, Pipsqueak and
You're
have stupid names for each other, and we slightly roast each other in a loving but banter, humorous way? Or
yes,
do you want it to be pure serious? We'll just talk about the news, only serious stuff constantly. Let us know what you want to kind of see from us, right? What kind of keeps
you coming back? What keeps you here?
Yeah, what keeps you coming back? Is it we need this data, we need this info.
It's Professor X's helmet. They need the
the Professor X helmet. Does that help as well?
Or a mix of both. Eric
says that sucks. Need to laugh. Robert says banter. Good.
Yeah.
This is what I thought. I thought the banter is very important. Keeping the serious kind of persona I think takes the.
Robert's the OG. Robert's been here through a lot of different characters on the channel, and he's seen some come and go, and he knows it's all fun and games. No, it's serious, but it's fun.
Exactly. All right, banter is important. Noted. The banter will
that's only one response.
Banter, of course, is always going to be important for sure.
We're gonna have to do banter.
It's always going to be. You got to have there's got to be a real. I feel like there's always got to be a good mix of banter, but also being being in the markets when necessary.
Yeah, I think we have a good balance. I think we break down the markets. We do address news quite well. All the serious stuff is given in all of our sessions, and in between, We like to, you know,
and
joke
not
that
every day is
barrel
the
with
same.
black hair.
Not every day is
You
the
know?
same. There's slow days. There's other days that are busier than others at the end, and you know, every day is different. That's the life of a trader.
We want to show you, you know, our real personalities as well, you know, and when the camera's off me, this is who I am. I say the same silly jokes. I make the same, you know, that's just me.
Yeah.
So
Keeps himself healthy. Exactly.
I keep myself healthy. I jog all the time.
I heard you were jogging from the airport lounge to the gate. Maybe you were sprinting.
I actually did. Oh my God. And then there was this annoying, I don't know who this guy was. As I was like getting about to go down the stairs. No, I was all right. I jog all the time, Daryl. You should know this. I was having to go down these stairs. There was like these seats near the stairs. And as I was approaching the stairs, this guy happened to just stand up and start putting his jacket on, getting in my way. I'm like, move out the way, man. And he thought I was, I don't know, attacking him almost at one point because he started got startled as I like ran up next to him. I'm trying to catch my flight here.
Oh goodness, man.
Oh yeah, I can see.
And they always make the floor slippery. Why? Why not give a bit of rubberized, you know, a bit of grip? Because in an airport, you're going to need to run occasionally. You don't want to be sliding about.
Yeah, I don't know.
If I was world leader, president, the world would run so smoothly.
World leader.
The world leader. As planet Earth to you Earthlings. Savvies. The planet Selenius.
Oh gosh.
There you go. Robert says the OG banter is one of the biggest reasons why I stayed this whole time and didn't go back to the other people I used to watch. It makes trading fun. I agree. Excellent. Yeah. Thank you, Robert. Thank you for the input.
Yeah. I got long cattle, by the way. So I'm long cattle. Futures here.
Right. I'll continue doing the breaker thing, but I will share my charts just in case there's stuff I want to like go over. There's kind of no point.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, but I am done trading for the day, so which is fine.
Nice. Let's go. Okay. That was a good little scalp there, actually. A little breakout back to session VWAP on live cattle. I just got out essentially at yesterday's point of control. Nice. Little move to the upside. I'll take it.
Today is a scalp of paradise.
Yeah, for sure.
I smashed it on my cash account. Oh, the prime account, not bad. Today, my day. Robert Mashiro took a gold short at 41.24. Let me actually have a look at gold. Is that FX or futures price, Robert?
It's futures. I think it's futures.
These futures. Cool.
I think it's GC.
Yeah, it's just been within the last 5 minutes. Gold has tanked like $14 an ounce. So
41.24. Let's have a look. Let me get that
nice
marked
short.
out. 24. Oh, Robert, you are making the big bucks. That is beautiful. Let us know when you exit as well. Would love to track this trade.
Come on.
You know how like there's an app. It's like a flight tracker or whatever, where you can kind of just point your phone and you to any like airplane, you can see where it is and all that. We should do like trade tracker app. just point your phone in Daryl's direction. You can see his trade.
You don't have to. I'll tell you what I'm doing. Like right now, I'm getting killed.
It's all right. You'll make it back, Daryl.
Oh yeah, I'll make it back. But I don't like. I wanted to eat through this liquidity here to the downside.
All right, Robert, I'm going to help you with the exit. I would say have your exit around 4110, 4110, because at 4110 there is a big gap in volume where I expect there's going to be some kind of reaction to it to the upside. Be careful in that, but keep in mind that it could get close to 4110 and react like it's doing now already. We got like almost $1 away from 4110, and we're starting to react already. So yeah,
point of control down.
Is my chart showing? Oh, my chart is showing. Yeah, so this is the gold chart.
Yeah,
we've got this big gap here, right, from this up move. So I wouldn't be surprised to see bullish reaction in and around this kind of whole area. All right, anywhere around here, I would expect some kind of bullish movement or reaction. I could look at the footprint for you and break down any volume data. Let me do that for you, actually. GC.
Coming on back down.
Hopefully it touches. It actually
right
gets
off of
there,
VWAP. Right off of VWAP on the ES. So the longer this thing goes, the more it's behaving a little cleaner. We're getting, of course, to the first hour.
Actually,
IB. Let's get down here. Come on.
It's actually looking all right to hold for now. Footprint is showing me.
Trail.
Yeah, you can also trail. Absolutely, like what Daryl's saying. But I would have my TP. You can have your TP where it currently is. Where do you have it?
You can keep keep a nice TP far out and then trail as well. That way
4080. He's got it at 4080. Let me draw that out so I know where it is. Let me just look at the footprint for you. There are buyers coming in, but they're not that great. But I would say start trailing. This looks like it's just kind of slowed down a bit. Sellers aren't really trapped. There's nothing inherently terrible. If anything, actually, Robert, there are a bunch of buyers trapped near the top here. So I would have my, you can trail your stop loss, put your stop just above where that blue line is, about 41.17. If it takes you out, it takes you out. But I would say trail it, because if we get above those heavy buyers, there's a good chance we could keep them. All right, so we're getting to that area now. So this is the area I would usually start looking at getting the hell out the market, right? Because I would expect some kind of reaction in and around this area, bullish reaction. Let's see if anything happens. Big sellers came in. Wow, big sellers are right here. Huge sellers.
Yeah,
120. That's massive for gold,
dude. Gold is quite
it might just break right through. To be honest, there's like no buying momentum, a bit of absorption. Then again, gold is one of those nasty. I hate trading gold. I never trade it.
yeah.
You're used to it, and
right,
it did you dirty.
It did.
I will say, Sam. This area right here, this 4105 area in the futures, that's value area high of yesterday. So, we're just going right through it. Point of control was 4102, so close to the value high of yesterday as well. So, point of control and value area high right here at 4100 to 4105. If we just see a slice through those levels, wow, that would be even more bearish than what we're seeing here. So.
Holy crap. Well, that area just got blown right through with no real resistance. I'm seeing the buyers coming in now, but I wouldn't worry too much, to be honest.
That was so much volume. That was so much volume on that last 1 minute candle.
41.10. We had almost 300 contracts on gold. 41.10, which is, for gold, is freaking huge, right?
Yeah, it's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah.
Up there, we have a bunch of sell contracts. Now, the only worry that you got to remember is everyone sold right there. If we break above them, and they start dropping out the market, we're going up. All right. So it all depends what happens in that area. I would have my stop trailed above 41.10, probably around here, 41.11 maybe.
Yeah.
Because that would really be the danger zone, you know. But as far as it looks now, you're good to hold on to that. The buyers are just not making, there's no buyers. No one is buying. You're good to hold on and hope for the best. Should be fine. Eric says 40.51 is his play. Oh my God, Eric. Oh yeah, but you're like a swing trader, aren't you? 51. It's not even on the
compared
chart.
To how you compared to how you trade, it's like he's like a yearly trader, man. Compared to how Sam holds.
God. Eric, you're like, these are like historic prices. You have to
he plays support and separate. He plays supply and demand zones. He plays far out.
Eric doesn't have a normal price feed. He has an archives price feed. Historic Jurassic price feed.
Jurassic.
It's written on papyrus or something.
Oh gosh.
All right, so we're breaking above those big sellers. This could be a little bit of a danger zone for the sells if they start dropping out here. This is where they should be defending.
Oh man, exactly.
But you got to remember these areas, right? They're not to a T, all right? Like it could be anywhere within kind of that sort of region, probably not that low down, but like anywhere within kind of, you know, region is where you expect some kind of buy volume potentially to come in. Now, the fact that there are sellers trapped now potentially and they're having to defend. If they defend well, we'll keep going down. If they get squeezed out, we're making a move up. So this is the critical area that you've got to keep your eye on. Whatever happens here will determine the next move, essentially.
Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom.
These I will say the indices, between the indices and gold and whatnot, the way everything's kind of starting to behave, feels like we're just ever so slightly slumping lower, but at the same time, in the indices at least, gold obviously, I don't know if this gold kind of sell-off of sorts is telling of any sort, if that should be
I don't know
tipping us off to anything, whether or not the indices should also be following suit, because like we saw the other day, gold and the indices were both like just lockstep with each other to the upside. Yeah. So I'm wondering, is that maybe going to be a similar situation here, but to the downside today?
Let's go ES, baby. Let's go ES, retest. Test the lowest session and get down to 25. Staying alive.
So they defended well. Those gold sellers defended their area really well. I'm sure Eric and Robert are cheering on. They're happy now.
Let's test the
They're
IB.
Gonna have beauty.
Break the IB stat. Let's go. Push through. Extend. Break the IB. Come on. Don't two tick me. Oh, come on.
Don't two tick this guy. Come on.
That's bad enough I get ticked off. Now you got to double tick me. Come on. Push. Let's go. As Sam would say, stop faffing around.
Stop faffing about.
Faffing about. Eat through it. Eat through it.
No faffing.
Push through. There we go. Come on. We got about 500 contracts here. Let's just get right through it. Or they could pull. But I'd rather see it eat through, because that means the sellers are definitely in control for a sweep here. And then just go another 7 points. Just a nice big move. Come on. You little sucker. Come on. All right. Well, it one ticked the IB. So it got one. No, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. Make another move. There we go. Another attempt. Is that all she's going to do? No, that's it. That's it. Oh, man, I'm just getting...
Oh.
I don't like this. Come on. I probably should have drilled tighter. See, I keep getting almost basically scratched out, which sucks.
Yeah.
Well, it did want to take the low. Let's see if we can get through that, though. Can we get through that volume there? Liquidity.
Gold.
I'm seeing a bit of a What I'm seeing is a change in character in gold, in terms of who's effective at pushing the market. Sellers have all of a sudden become effective at pushing the market down. Buyers are far more effective in this moment in time. Now, that doesn't mean it will go up, but it would be my first red flag if I was in a short, basically.
Yeah.
But again, we have entered a small range on the gold, so it's not the kind of almost to be expected in a weird way. So this area, the sellers for Eric and Robert, the sellers are protecting this area because again, all the sellers are piled up right here. Biggest amount of sellers. Every time the buyers try to push it up above it, sellers come in again. They keep trying to push it down, but there is something happening at the lower end here where buyers are refusing to allow the sellers to push it down. So there's a tight battle going on. So what I would say is be prepared because either side could win. At this moment in time, it's hard. Like, you can align yourself more with the sell side because it probably looks like the sellers might take it. But I am starting to see this shift in
32, 37.
effectiveness.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, to give you an idea, the same amount of delta contracts, right? Buy contracts to create this candle was the same amount to create this candle, this little doji bearish candle, right? So it's taking less buyers to push the market up. Sellers need a lot more sellers to keep pushing down, meaning there's more absorption from the buyers, right? The buyers are absorbing the sellers more aggressively, but the sellers are still more aggressive.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like a point system. You got to kind of weigh up all the plus and negatives and figure out which one. Sometimes it's a bit unclear, like now, but I would be a little bit more worried if I was in a sell position because that's my first red flag to be like, do I want to hold it?
Yeah. This is one of those classic situations where, like I've talked about before, where like you have a steep sell-off and then you have this like consolidation rounded consolidation top, like almost it can look like that lowercase h, and then instead of just plowing back through the low, you just see buyers get comfortable and then a reversal back to the upside. And then we can continue to the downside after that reversal at some point, but yeah, I'm not too surprised here with your analysis, Sam, to see us pop above that little consolidation area now here in gold. The buyers are taking advantage of the sellers now.
Yeah.
Look at that.
So now all those sellers are going to be scrambling right now. Imagine if, put yourself in their shoes, you entered here, you know, in this area. Oh, my screen's not up. Just wait for my chart. Yeah, so you entered in this area here. Now we're trading. They're all in drawdown. They're all going to be scrambling, thinking, oh, should we be getting out? Should we take this loss? Should we hold it? What's going on? And using the footprint, you can see when they all exit. Majority of them are still in, In terms of volume, we haven't had the same kind of numbers come in from the buy side. So it would indicate, for the most part, they're still in, these sellers. They're still holding in. So it's not over, but it's critical for those sellers. Ah, good. Eric Lake's out with profits. Well done, Eric. Nice.
All right. So Hakeem Jeffries just said he'll oppose the stopgap bill without any ACA subsidies. This knucklehead. Are you? This guy. So there goes January 30th again. We're going to start the whole damn thing over. These guys. Well, he opposes it, and he doesn't want even to get. Well, we'll see. We'll see. The vote hasn't come in. He's just threatening these guys.
Yeah.
Joke. And this is probably why the market's the way it is as well, because it's just not cut and dry. Yeah, we got the Senate to agree on it, but the House is the big hurdle, and these guys are still being kindergartners.
Mm. What else is everyone trading? Let us know. We can go over the charts. We can, we can do all that good stuff.
Come on.
Let us know.
All right, point of control finally shifted.
Bum, bum, bum,
Where are we?
bum.
Yes. Dude. Really? Hold the VWAP right here.
All right. So buyers got aggressive, like we said in gold, popped above that consolidation area. Like Sam was saying, buyers are able to take advantage of the sellers. We then popped back down and kind of found possibly a little bit of a support area right where those sellers were exploited, and maybe we can continue upwards. Buyers will continue the push upwards here. If they do, I'd be looking at possible retest of previous day's high, honestly, somewhere around 41.23. That could be an area of interest. But yeah, we'll see if buyers keep it up here.
Come on, get down here. Let's go ES.
Yeah.
We've got a whopping 20 points of range, which is pretty good based on how things were earlier, but let's go. Let's get range extension now. To the downside is what I want. I want to get into this. I want to get further into yesterday's distribution. A lot of stops here on the way up from yesterday, and we just got stuff sitting on the bid anywhere from like 31 down to 29, and then again around the 25 area. So kind of easy pickings should we get down there. If we see we can pick off this liquidity for sellers. Let's go. Come on, guys, right now. This is only like the 5th attempt to come down here. Let's go. But like you said, Sam, it's so rangy. It just doesn't want to move off a point of control or VWAP. It just wants to keep hanging out.
Yeah. Range day.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
0.2
no doubt
seconds
about
into
it.
the open. Range day.
That was so funny. It was so funny. I don't even think it moved. It was like on the ES, it didn't even go up like 2 ticks, like range day. Maybe that's your own edge. You look and you're like, if it's not popping one way or the other within the first microsecond, it's range day.
That's literally it, Daryl. That is literally the only edge I have.
Yeah. I would think so. Oh, come on. This profile sucks too. It's so blocky and crappy and just No tails. The outside edges are so strong. Come on.
Oh yeah, here. Buyers coming in with gold. Coming on in.
Eric's long. That's probably smart.
A little bit of a double bottoming action going on in the ES.
Yeah.
Of sorts.
Yeah, but when you look at the 1 minute, it's like several attempts over that last kind of area where we're down there. It was like 3 or 4 attempts to poke through, and we only one ticked the IB low so far. I just feel it wants to come down. It's just got to sit and wait. I think it's gonna make an exhaust move here at some point.
Oh, I'm so hungry. I need sustenance.
Needs a can of tuna ASAP.
It's 3:46 for you. Did you eat lunch? Did your mom know?
I had
Did
nothing.
you talk to your mom?
No breakfast.
No
lunch. I haven't eaten
You're
nothing.
fasting after that little fun time you had over the weekend. You need to detox and fast. It's all good.
That's it.
I hear you. When you went into the lounge, did you tell them? You tell them no, thank you. I'm on keto, and I need to just take a nap.
No,
take a nap.
Trust me. You put free food in front of me, I will. I was going to say get my money's worth, but it's free. But I will bankrupt that place.
Bankrupt.
That'll be the last mistake they ever make.
They wanted to wake you up and kick you out earlier. They're like, "Oh, he fell asleep. That means he can't eat anymore." Yes.
Yeah.
Why do you think I fell asleep? I was straight in a food coma, man.
That's right. You were in a food. You were in a food. I'm sure you were in a food coma, and they were probably like, "Let him sleep. Don't wake him up. He'll eat more. keep him down."
All
right. Can we get the breakdown here? Let's go. Let's finally get the breakdown. Let's do it. What's up, humbled Haitian trader? Great name.
Oh,
so
hey,
low.
He's been around.
So low in my account. I'm MIA. Has he been around?
What's up?
I don't remember.
Yeah, we've seen him before.
It's been a while.
It's been a long time, I think.
While,
yeah, I do kind of remember.
He's missing in action.
What's up? Yeah, Eric remembers him.
What's cracking? I'm just going to call you HHT because it's just easier than humbled Haitian trader. Double HT. Oh, that sounds
Eric,
good.
you get smacked on your long. I think Eric got smacked on his long. He's mad.
Double HT. Tell us what happened. What happened with the account?
He probably tried to take your advice, Sam, and he blew his account on him. Oh man,
Rubbish.
He doesn't want to say it, but he blames you.
Rubbish.
You're good now. Okay, cool. This is a rough area, Eric. I mean, because we're just hanging on this outer edge. I mean, it could go, it could resist right off here. I'm obviously hoping that we'll get breakdown and get to this liquidity here, but it could just as easily rotate back up into VWAP or so. And, you know, we're in 20 points of range. It's ugly. Just come on. Let's get some extension here. Let's go. Let's go. London's closing in about 11 minutes. Maybe we'll get these these buyers out of the way. And then we can drop. You're up.
I knew that was coming.
Did you?
Of course.
See, this is, we know each other too well. The banter. That banter has to continue.
Too well, Harold. Too well. I think I need to take a break.
Yeah. Should we tell everybody that we have a surprise in store for tomorrow?
We do?
Yeah, we have a surprise. We have a surprise guest coming on. Do you know about our surprise guest, Sam Malicious?
Oh yeah, I do.
Do you know
Have
about
I missed something?
Rigatoni?
What's going on?
Rigatoni.
Oh, well, Tony's coming.
Rigatoni's coming back.
Is it on the
He was
calendar? I didn't
lost in
even
the
notice.
desert. He was lost in the desert for 40 days, and we found him. You went to Egypt. You were supposed to go to
Oh my
Egypt
God,
already,
you're
but
right.
you didn't. Yeah.
Yeah, he says.
Yeah, I'm right.
Oh yeah, he is Tony. Yeah.
You don't believe he doesn't believe us.
Well, I don't.
We were on this call last night for 2 friggin' hours with him, man. And then
really?
he got to go back and sleep in while Paul had to wake up at the butt crack of dawn and do his thing. I mean, I did too. It was great. Yeah, he's like, oh, let's hang out and talk. I'm like, no, dude. Paul's got to go to bed. He's sick too.
It's really roughing it out here.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Rigatoni.
All right. Can we get through the breakthrough down here? Let's go. Yeah, it's going to be good, Eric. It'll just help us balance out the conversation. We don't have to work so hard. I think it'll be nice.
Balance out the testosterone.
Yeah, that's true too.
What a shot. What a shot.
Balance out the testosterone. All right. At least some of us have testosterone.
I know. I'm low T, man. I'm low T.
Yeah, I know. I saw you running.
High E. Is it estrogen? Yeah.
High
E, low T. High E, low T.
High E. It sounds like you're making us kind of hi. Dude, it's so funny, man.
Oh dear, oh dear. Right.
High E. Robert. High E, exactly. Oh, the estrogen, baby. Why do you think he has hair like that, guys? I mean, I'm not knocking him.
Exactly.
You guys.
Funny, man. The whole chat, man. Look at these guys. High E, high E. I've never seen. Yes, you are. There's a lot of us, Eric. It's all good. Sam's jealous deep down inside because he has to.
Oh yeah.
Go get his hair cut every so often. He's got to manage it. And he's got to,
You two don't know how difficult life is when you have a full head of hair. Thick hair.
He's got to deal with a lice problem and stuff. We don't have to deal with any of that, It's just
none of this thinning hair stuff. I'm talking thick hair here. I could pull a plane with my hair if I had a ponytail. That's how strong.
Oh, like the strongman contest where they do that. That's so funny.
Yeah. You gotta wash it, and
Have you seen guys do that with like their beards, where they pull stuff with like a giant beard, like they're like crazy, dude. It's so funny.
I mean, it's basically a rope, right? That's
essentially what it is. It is.
Eric says he lost it at 18 and was thankful I have a Michael Jordan baldy. What do you mean by a Michael Jordan baldy? Oh, it's like your head shape, or
Michael Jordan? Jordan.
I know who Michael Jordan is, but is that like
18's early, dude? 18 is early. Wow, that sucks.
Is he like a celebrity within the bald community for you guys? Do you kind of like worship Michael Jordan?
I mean, I suppose. I don't know.
I suppose.
I don't know. I don't know how to answer that. I mean,
I know Daryl, you are. Daryl subscribed to the. He's a gold platinum membership to Bald Men Weekly magazine. It's basically
what do you mean?
just.
I'm the chief editor, dude. What are you talking about?
He's got lifetime access to that, and
damn right.
yeah, he enjoys it. He enjoys, looking at the images of other bald men. And
okay,
all right, Eric, are we gonna get a breakdown here?
he says he only buys it for the articles, but we know what he really likes.
Jesus, here we go. Oh, no. Oh man. Yes. I like those sexy Propecia ads, Sam. You got me.
You know how some magazines come with like a bit of like cologne or something? It's like a little bit, and you got like rub the piece of paper on your neck to smell it. Do your ones come with like hair growth serum where you're gonna like rub it on, like,
yeah, there's like you gotta activate.
stimulation.
One side is like minoxidil, the other side's like, I don't know, like green tea extract, and you just rub. You just go crazy on it. Yeah. Exactly right. But when you go to Egypt, you're gonna get the camel piss, and you got to put it on your hair. It'll make it nice and strong. Be perfect for you. That's your secret right
ingredient.
There. That is. That's right.
Just send me your address, Daryl. I'll be sure to FedEx you some camel piss from Egypt. You can rub it on every morning.
Oh my God. Holy shoot, man.
Oh boy. Oh my God. I could go somewhere else, and I'm not. All right, let's go. London's closing here. Closing. I gotta focus on my trade. Oh, dude. Anyone trade platinum? Hero Houston's asking. Not
Paulie
really.
G.
But
if anyone's going to trade it, it'll be Paulie.
I must say, very
James
rarely.
Probably. James will look at it, but that's about it, right? I mean,
yeah, and I'll look at it too, but very rarely do I trade platinum anymore. There was a day a while ago where I dabbled in platinum here and there, but more so nowadays, kind of tough.
Yeah.
But I do like here in Houston that you're messing around in a futures market like that. It's a fun one. It's a fun one to analyze at the least. The slippage is a little bit of a problem if you're trying to market in and out of orders. Because I mean, for example, like right now I'm looking at platinum futures, and the bid-ask spread is like 4 or 5 ticks wide. So that's the problem with platinum, a lot of slippage if you're not using limit orders and whatnot. And I'm a market order kind of guy, so
Yeah, I'm more of a palladium kind of guy too myself.
Yeah, right.
I'm more of a plutonium type of guy,
Jeez, there you go. All right, let's see. Let's see what happens here. Come on,
Robert Sickanek. Sam, forget about MACD. I've got the perfect endorsement gig for you. Let me know what it is, Robert. He also says, I've got some very interesting thoughts on Nat Gas. I'll gather my thoughts and share what I think this afternoon. In short, I believe it's the ultimate shadow AI play. Okay, very interesting. Cool. I'll be curious to see what you come up with.
I mean, my first thought would be that essentially natural gas is going to be one of the main energy components of powering data centers to be able to.
Exactly.
That would be my thought, which I wouldn't necessarily.
Geothermal too.
But
who knows?
But who knows, man? Like,
yeah. All right, let's get through this. Come on. London is officially closed now. So come on.
All right.
Buyers, get out of the way. Just go home. Just go home.
While everyone is screaming about how high it is, I believe it has seen the lows. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We are going into winter as well, right? So that seasonally, I would think it has something to do with the price, maybe, but
There's some seasonal
I don't know.
confluence.
Wait,
Wouldn't be
does-
surprised. Yeah.
it's only for the US, right? The Nat Gas. Because I've never traded it.
No.
What is it? The whole world, the global supply?
Oh, you mean the futures contract? I thought you were talking about.
Yeah, it's US only, right?
Yeah, it's delivery. It's delivery within the United States. Like the delivery houses are within the United States. Correct. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, then that would make sense. Seasonal. If it was like global supply, which I guess is hard to kind of, I don't know. Surely there will be no such thing as a seasonal change because the southern hemisphere will be in summer, northern will be in winter, and they flip.
Right.
So it'll always be the same. But more people live up north. So
I thought Europe, like Eastern Europe and stuff uses nat gas. I thought there's more than just.
I have no idea. I believe, I don't know.
I mean, there's natural gas pipelines from Russia coming through the Baltic and stuff, isn't there? There's a thought, but maybe.
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
Okay.
But again, I have no clue when it comes to stuff like that. I just click a button and magic happens. So.
Oh boy, here we go. Here we go.
Yeah.
I have no idea how it comes to fruition. It's just.
I'm with you.
If there was an apocalypse, I'd be the first one to perish. Because everyone would be like, "Oh, let's build power stations," and I'd be like, "What? What's that?"
Yeah. And also to be like more specific, like Robert, for example, in the chat, he's like, yeah, when trading US nat gas futures, like, and I know exactly what he's talking about in terms of being like specific and saying and with the United States, because like the futures that we're talking about are the Henry Hub natural gas futures. So like technically there are other commodities that have futures contracts where there are hubs, like in the UK or what, like for coffee, for example, there's not only delivery locations that can where physical delivery can happen in the US, but also like in the UK, and that's like a different kind of commodity. But so being specific about that is, I think very
that's interesting.
But
everything Robert just said there, super interesting actually. Buying nearly all the nat gas from the US at this point, liquefied natural gas exports. So there's a pipeline. Excuse me. Forgive me if I don't know if I sound silly here, but is there a natural gas pipeline connecting the US and Europe?
No. It's cargo. Goes over a cargo container.
How the hell do they store that? What, just
like
in
that's what he's talking about with LNG. Like so.
Yeah, LNG, liquefied natural gas, and those big, big like old, like you see in like the semi trucks, like kind of,
I see. My God. That seems really inefficient. I don't know why. Like, there's got to be a better way, right?
Cargo.
Well, I mean, we haven't always had, it depends on where the supply and demand is coming from. So,
what would happen if that cargo ship gets struck by lightning? I mean, surely that would be like a freaking nuclear bomb going off in the middle of the ocean.
That is a question that
I don't know what the combustibility point is. It's liquid though, but it's not propane, right? It's not like I don't know.
That is a wildly specific and very rare possible occurrence to.
If you work on that, if you work on a ship like that, Sam, you're not allowed. You gotta. They serve very clean food, no beans, and no kind of anything like that.
No smokers.
Keep the combustibility factor down low.
They're not allowed to have their mobile phone nearby because you know when you go to a petrol station and it's like switch off your mobile. I'm like, shut up. What is my phone gonna do when I'm filling up my car?
Everybody's on their phones here. They're on their phone. They're at the pump. They're on the phone all the time. I don't know.
I'm sorry. It's the same with planes when they're like, put your plane in airplane. You're telling me all this technology and my phone can somehow disrupt the plane. I still do it because I'm shit scared.
It's all shielded.
I don't like.
You had your helmet on. You were co-piloting the plane with your helmet, so it didn't interfere.
Yeah, it's true. But the petrol station one, I would love to know if there's ever been a case of a mobile phone igniting a petrol station.
I think there was.
Yeah, it's happened in the US.
It would have been.
Yeah,
that would have been static electricity from your hand or something.
I know, but that's
no way from your phone. What kind of?
I know, but
that's just it can't be right.
Oh yeah, maybe. Static electricity for sure has been a thing, but phone, I don't. Yeah, maybe not.
Robert says, I still see people smoking at gas pumps. Yeah, now that's insane. That's absolutely. There was a case, and I don't know where it was. It was a guy filling up his car, and I think his fuel gauge was broken or something, and he didn't know how much fuel was going in. So he used a lighter, literally. He had a lighter, he lit it up to look inside.
No.
To see how much. Yeah.
No. Well, obviously that guy won the Darwin Award.
Yeah.
Oh my God. What
it was like on video, and I can't remember what happened, but I don't think
holy hell.
That's wild.
People are so stupid, man.
I refuse to believe that. Are we sure that's not Sora AI?
I know. I mean, the pump would just go to
AI.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Insane. Yeah, some people, man.
I know, man. You can't ever put it past people to do things that seem impossible because they'll prove you wrong and wrong time and time again. So
totally
right off of VWAP again. All right, that was good. Learn something new every day. Learn something new every day. All right, what's going on here? All right, I'm gonna do Sam's job right now. All right, so White House Senior Advisor Hassett. We will be back to 3 to 4% growth pace by early next year. That's according to CNBC. I don't know if he was on an interview, and then he says he's been told some economic surveys are not completed. Yeah, I would think so. That's all there is, though, man. There's nothing still about. I mean, I guess they're just waiting to do their vote. The House tomorrow. Trump may give some stuff. He's doing a Veterans Day wreath laying ceremony, and he's at the podium. But I don't know if he's going to take questions from the press corps about anything. But I mean, hell, anything's possible. We haven't exactly seen a tweet in a while from Trump. We actually did yesterday, but I want the market to fall, as you could tell.
Yeah, obviously.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Jay.
Good afternoon. Double HT, for the account, I made the mistake of over leveraging and poor risk management. Hey, it happens. It happens. The important thing is you recognize the mistake you made, and hopefully, going forward, you won't redo the mistake. Because it's worse when you don't know what
Sam did the same thing. Last weekend. He kind of over leveraged, and
Yeah, it happens all the time.
They did, and he had poor risk management. So it happens to the best of us.
Exactly. Sometimes risk management, you just like not feeling it. Tonight, I'm gonna gamble.
Oh, good old pipsqueak. Good old pipsqueak. I'm telling you. What did we used to call you before? We called you, I guess, Sammy Salemi. So, yeah, that was the funniest one. That was the funniest damn thing when. Oh my god.
Salami Sammy Salathis. I didn't think of it like in a weird way, like you guys are saying, but
your subconscious clearly thinking of something else.
I was just alliteration there. That was more so that okay. You guys really took that one out of context.
I mean,
I think we got it perfectly in context there, Paul.
No.
I mean, I'm flattered, obviously.
I was thinking,
I'm flattered. Oh Jesus! That's
Louise,
funny, dude.
I was thinking crumb collector. I was thinking like along the line of food, and then immediately alliteration. S's. What's an S word for food? Gosh,
oh man.
Suffer and succotash. Oh come on! Do not pop the freaking midpoint. You're gonna gonna go to high volume. Get into range. Fall back into range a little. All right.
Right back into that early morning range, that half an hour.
No.
This is right where VWAP is, though, right on the ES.
Yeah, on the ES, right above now. We're above it. It's all right.
Robert C is up 25K on the day. He recovered yesterday's losses and then some. Incredible, man. Incredible.
Dang.
Yeah, I think he was up 50,000 last week one day.
Oh well, yeah. He's up
combined with a lot.
Right.
Yeah.
How many?
Overall, he is
Robert,
up big time.
How many years have you been trading?
Oh, he told me like 4 weeks or 5 weeks now, total. I'm kidding.
What do you mean? I was about to say. I was like, what? What do you mean? One trade he was holding for 4 weeks? I don't know what
I have no clue, man. I just wanted to see you react.
It can't be. Can't be.
Oh, dude.
20 plus years on and off. There you go. That's much more like it. 4 weeks.
Yeah. No, I knew it had to be somewhere like me.
No, but you never know. You get some people that have crazy luck in their first. They start trading. They just start placing trades like madmen. And they get some
why I know he's
luck.
an older he's an experienced trader because he's an experienced trader because he trades Nat Gas. That's how I knew. Like the newbie guys, they're all trading like whatever. They just wouldn't be. He wouldn't be doing that. That's my take. But I think it's awesome. It's awesome. It's rare you get some young guys like Paul that's looking at like lean hogs and stuff, unless you got an ag background. But kind of thing.
I mean, I think it goes, like the most beginner newbie thing is ES, and then you've got like lean hogs, cattle, Dow, and then the most expert, most advanced, like the toughest traders of them all, they're all NQ. I think we can all agree on that.
We knew where this was coming. We knew. We knew. I thought you were going to say plutonium or kryptonite. I thought you were going to say like kryptonite or something at the end.
That's it.
You know what we haven't seen today? We haven't seen our little flying hippo or a bear. We haven't seen our little bull. Well, we need to get our little mascots back.
There should be like a little animation where when we have like neutral range days where the bull and the bear are kind of like fighting each other.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool. That would be cool. Yeah, that would be fun.
Where is it? I'm kind of waiting for it to pop up.
Senior advisor Hassett just talking about or making comments about inflation and whatnot right now. So nothing crazy, but trajectory for inflation is good. We will be back to 3 to 4% growth pace by early next year. Just all these one-liner headlines from a CNBC, I guess like CNBC interview or something. Or
Do you know what's insane?
By the way, I did read that about 10 minutes ago, Paul.
Did you?
Yes.
Sorry, my apologies, dude.
No, it's okay.
My apologies. That is my fault.
I was just listening to it, going, "Oh yeah, I just talked about Hassett."
Dude, that's my bad. That
No,
is
it's
totally
fine.
my bad. I had
fine.
to have whatever that 30 seconds where you were talking about that. I must have been zoned out into the chart completely to not hear that at all. So that is
It's
my
all
fault.
good. No, we have to emphasize there's not much news today, so doing it twice over is important.
Ah, dude,
Just,
not in the best space. I'm getting better, but
you'll feel better tomorrow, hopefully. Okay.
Do you know what's insane? I saw somewhere that Warren Buffett's Berkshire Hathaway, they have like enough cash now to buy like 400 outright, buy outright 400 of
countries or something, right?
No, of the companies in the S&P 500 or something like that.
Ah,
jeez.
So it's just insanity, right? Like he's literally like, what have you? He didn't make anything. All he's done is just invest in these companies and done it so well that he's now able to buy these companies should he want to. Like it's just like
he's made lots of people very wealthy that have
of course he has
invested in him and So,
but it's kind of like that's how you cheat the system, right? That's how you play the system. I mean,
that's not playing the system. You know who played the system? Nancy.
You're overlooking.
No.
You're overlooking fundamental analysis. You're overlooking like he actually had to dive into books and understand what's overvalued versus undervalued.
Benjamin Grantham and all the whole deal.
I'm not saying what he did is wrong. I'm not nothing like that. Of course not. We're all doing the same. Nancy Pelosi, that's just criminal in my opinion. But anyway,
there you go. There you go. Exactly.
What I mean is like when I say the system, I mean like the game of money. Like if you had to like figure out the game of money, he just kind of figured out the most efficient way almost of just without having to do
long-term value investing.
Yes,
but he's not. He's not an active trader, and he looks for high dividend stocks. He looks for growth play, value play. And then the smart moves, big moves, are buying a lot of these companies outright, like Geico and these insurance companies, and Coca-Cola, and all these major positions and stuff. So I mean,
he did
I want to ask.
Smart.
Robert Sikonek says, awesome. Yep, I'm also just paying my bills and getting ready to fund my next venture. I have no desire for Lambos or any other fancy crap. Robert, what kind of venture are you looking at doing next? Obviously, if it's private information, you don't have to divulge anything, but out of curiosity.
For one, he's got to buy you a new laptop because you're breaking up like a mofo, dude. I can't even hear you. And second,
shall I repeat what I?
Oh no, poor thing.
No, we heard enough for sure. We heard it.
Here we go. My cars are 20 plus years old and well maintained. That's all I need. I got the Fast and Furious cars out of my system many years ago. Definitely good.
Oh, you little sucker.
Oh, wow. All right.
Yes, damn it.
Up it a little bit.
I know. I'm out. I'm going to be out now. All right. So much for that play. That held IB to 2 ticks. 2 ticks?
Dow has just been
4
up
picks.
the entire day. Like Dow consolidated for the morning, first 45 minutes, and it's just been up while the Nasdaq.
Well, we're going to get off. We'll get off in 10 minutes and you'll see if it freaking runs again.
Yeah.
It'll maybe finally start to break out of this tight tight range, relatively speaking.
He sounded like the guy from Breaking Bad, Tuco.
No.
He takes the bed and he goes tight.
Oh my god! Yeah,
Breaking out the tight range.
Oh, it's good stuff. Tight. Yeah, that was Tuco. Oh my god!
That guy is a scary guy. That in real life, coming up to somebody like that, my goodness, is that scary? Holy.
Oh wow, check this out. Robert says next venture will be around HPC/AI/parallel computing and cybersecurity. I've been doing these things for years in one form or another. Well, Robert, I also know Robert Mashiro, who's looking for a job and is also in that industry.
They both know they're in the same industry. They've been chatting.
Oh, there you go. You two should connect. I feel like you could grow the next. I don't know what cybersecurity companies are out there. But
you already had a job lined up for Robert Mashiro with the air conditioning. Remember, you got to keep it nice and cold.
Yeah. A heavily air conditioned Hooters was his dream job, but I think he can do better.
The way he says it. Heavily. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Wait till Tony comes back tomorrow. Oh my god.
Oh, it's gonna be mental.
Poor dude. He doesn't know what he's missed.
He pops in from time to time. See him.
I know he does. I know he pops in. All right. What do we got? 8 minutes left? Whew. Well, we will be back when we're off here in 8 minutes. Don't forget, guys, we will be back to futures trading later on in the session, but we'll have some Forex action. We're going to have some equities action with Paul and myself. So we're going to mix it up a bit, and be sure to come back. If you guys are trading Forex and you want to, learn or see what the Forex coaches are looking at today, be sure to join the Forex Fire, which is right after this. We'll have a 5-minute news break, and then we'll get right into that segment. And then at about 12:50 Eastern, Paul and I will be back on. We'll do the MAG7 madness. So we'll go through equities. And then after that, Sammy Selenius will be back with his awesome news updates that he's been so on top of this morning, and we will be trading futures again.
Yeah.
I have yet to do them this morning, but thank you, Darryl.
You're welcome, Pipsqueak. It just comes off better. It just rolls.
Oh, God. Wow, we are really starting to rotate here.
I know. We went right through the middle. Like, damn.
Yeah. We are almost back to high a day on the ES. I mean, the Nasdaq still got 50 or 60 points, but
yep.
Oh, wow.
Darryl, you're getting beaten up today. What's going on?
A little bit. I'll be back, dude. I'm just going to sit out now. You were down yesterday and you came back.
Yeah, I know. I'll be back. The famous last words of Darryl.
Yes, I'll be back. I'll be back.
Get to the chopper.
Get me to the chopper.
Yeah. Do that little Arnie scream. Yeah.
Sound like Kermit the Frog, dude.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
Sounds like a
Some
Muppet.
people can do it. Like
a Muppet.
Hey, there's only one coach who sounds like Kermit the Frog. All right, we'll see him tomorrow.
Okay, yeah.
Oh yes, it's true.
Burned.
That is true.
Ray Romano, Kermit the Frog mixed together.
Definitely Ray Romano, dude, to a T.
Oh, 100%. He's definitely related to Ray Romano.
For sure.
Like he has to be at this point. Like,
it's crazy. If you listen to him, just listen to his voice. It's, oh my God, it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's so close.
Right now.
Now we got, look at this. Look at this. We came so
yeah.
close to retesting it.
Look at that.
So what do we do, Paul? Do we pull back to VWAP only to bounce off maybe to the upside?
So then, continue to slosh around
north
in this range for the day. I don't even know. Who knows? We could maybe.
It's nasty though.
But
I saw the pictures, Eric Lake. I saw them. Yeah, they're it's awesome. And I saw how Coach Tiger wants to go and help you build another little town or a trade center, like Sam said.
Yep.
It's awesome, dude.
Of course. Always.
Biggest gainer, biggest sector gainer in the S&P 500 is energy today. Energy.
Ooh.
Followed by
Give me
healthcare.
energy. Oh,
followed by healthcare. Kind of doesn't surprise now that we're reopening the government and the ACA and all the Obamacare, whatever they call it, right? Affordable Care Act stuff. Yeah. It kind of makes sense, I suppose. All right.
Give me all that energy. Energy.
What's crack-a-lacking? What's crack-a-lacking, KC boy? What's happening? The chat's like, who are you talking to? I'm talking to the one, the only. The one, the only. They're great. Okay. Back to point of control and VWAP. They're sitting on top of each other, basically.
Wow.
This is crazy.
What
I know.
Nice little sell-off there. 10 points.
I know.
Immediately.
Damn. 10-point clean, and fast. Wow.
King Kong clean.
King Kong clean is, oh yeah, it definitely is King Kong clean. Look at the pattern.
We almost had it, but actually we just got the Empire State pattern right now. So we need to wait for it to go back up.
He'll go back up and then
give me the King Kong cling and then drop down. Yeah. Almost there. Almost there. Half the pattern's there.
Time and
we had it earlier too. Oh man. Is it going to go down to the other side? Just keep going? Wow. No, I think it'll hold up.
Jeez, my goodness. Yeah, this is just classic range. It's just we're going to be ranging like crazy.
Yeah. Ridiculous.
So 20-point range, essentially 68.32 to 68.52. Probably actually 68.31 to 68.52. So
68.31. Oh yeah, it's a 68.30 and a half.
Yeah. So
68.52. So yeah,
20 or so point or 22-point range or so.
But it failed to break the IB low, and it failed to break that 30 and all that. I mean, it got thinner, the resting liquidity, right? But look, if we come back down here, it could build up again. So we're going to have to see what happens. We're going to get off the air here. And as always, this thing tends to move right when we get off. So
Yep.
we'll be back on. We get back to futures trading, guys, and you join us later. We'll see how we're doing. But until then, all of you guys trade safely. It's a little bit of a cautious day. Certainly, we got a bank holiday. Bond market's closed. Market's a little thin. Be careful. No news still. And we got the one. Ugh. Now I got Paul's. Woo! The one, the only Tiger Berry coming up next with news. So
let's go.
Catch you guys.
All right.
Shortly.
All right. Catch you later. See you guys.
Well, good morning, Forex Fire Crew. Welcome to your pre-market news blast. It is Tuesday, November the 11th. The markets have been digesting a fresh plate of economic data this morning, and let me tell you, it's been a mixed bag that's leaving some currencies feeling a bit under the weather. Starting in the UK, the pound is walking a tightrope after a jobs report that came in softer than a pillow. The pound is looking flatter than a pancake after that jobs report. At this point, it's not sterling silver. It's more like sterling metallic. The unemployment rate actually ticked up to 5%, hitting its highest level since the pandemic era days of early 2021. And meanwhile, wage growth, excluding bonuses, cooled off to 4.6% as expected. This data is like pouring gasoline on the speculation that the Bank of England might just cut rates in December. The pound has trimmed its earlier losses, but it's struggling to find real direction, basically flatlining around the 1.317 level. It seems that the jobs data gave the pound a bit of a hangover without the fun night out first. Across the channel, German investor sentiment decided to be a bit of a downer. The German ZU Economic Sentiment Index actually deteriorated, coming in at a 38.5, which was worse than the 41 that was forecast. It seems investors over there are looking at the economic outlook like it's a Monday morning. However, sentiment for the entire Eurozone did improve slightly better than expected, which has provided the euro with a tiny life raft. The single currency is trying to stay afloat, but it's clear that not everyone is feeling the optimism. And now for a bit of good news that's oiling the wheels of the market. The U.S. government is finally reopening. I heard they found the key under a massive pile of unresolved debt. The U.S. Senate has passed that critical stopgap funding bill to reopen the government, and it's now headed to the House, where all signs point to it passing. This is lifting the general mood and risk appetite, giving assets like oil a nice little boost. It seems Washington finally remembered that funded governments are generally a good thing for the economy. Who knew? And speaking of oil, black gold is on the rise today, with WTI climbing over 1% to hover around $60.75 per barrel. The prospect of U.S. government flicking the lights back on and revving up economic activity is giving demand hopes a real shot in the arm. Of course, the market is still swimming in oversupply concerns, but for today, the bulls are feeling a bit chipper. It's a classic case of the market looking at the half full barrel. Gold, however, is struggling to hold on to its gains, with sellers capping the upside near that key $4,150 level. The metal is easing back as the government shutdown progress trims its safe haven appeal. But don't count the yellow metal out just yet. Beneath the surface, long-term fiscal worries are still keeping it bid. Gold is like that friend who insists everything is fine, but you've got a lot on, they've got a lot on their mind. In the United States, the NFIB Small Business Optimism Index came in at 98.2, which was a slight dip, but still hangs above its long-term average. The report noted that many firms still want to hire, but are having a tough time doing so. It seems that the help wanted sign is still out, but nobody's walking in to apply. Looking ahead, we've got a few more speakers on the docket today, including the RBA, the Royal Reserve Bank of Australia's Assistant Governor Jones later this afternoon, and the Fed's Michael Barr this evening. So keep your radios tuned and your charts open. The action is just heating up, and we'll be diving into all of it here in just a moment. So get ready Back to you.
Good. What's up? What's up? Looks like we're live. How's it going, Tiger?
We here. Hey. Another day.
Good news segment as always, as usual. Well done. What's crack-a-lacking?
Oh, another day in paradise. I'm hanging on by a thread on that Bitcoin trade.
Yeah, I was checking it out a little bit earlier on.
Yeah, it's definitely doing a little bit of a pullback, but if it hits my stop, no problem. I mean, I'll still make some money out of it.
Okay.
Yeah. At this point, I don't know. Maybe it will start turning down to your price to your price point.
Well, I hope not for your sake, but if it does, we just try again, right?
That's right. Well, hey, I've already made money out of it, so I'm not complaining.
Good stuff.
But
good stuff.
Yeah, and I did finally on my GUI trades. I did finally close out also of that. What was that trade? Looking at my positions over here. The Euro CAD. Yeah. So yeah, New Zealand CAD last week, and then Euro CAD this week. So I was able to close out of that one for a few bucks. Let's go see if we can share this tab instead. Euro CAD, where are you at? Euro CAD. Hey, good deal. My watch list is still there. Did your watch list come back up, by the way? I know you had the same issue I did.
Some of my drawing tools actually, or some of my drawings on my chart disappeared.
Oh, did they?
Which was really annoying because, sometimes I, draw these things going back ages and ages, and then you have to sort of like try to figure it out again from scratch, which was annoying. And it happens now and then, like once, twice a year. But it happened a little while ago, so not too happy about that. But anyways.
Yeah. Well, I had the same thing happen on. Yeah, that's good. I had the same thing happen on the very first broker I ever had. Which remain nameless. But I used to save all of my drawings and such on there, and then every time I would log in, it would just delete after I hit save. So that's the whole reason I personally moved over to TradingView back in the day, was because that broker kept deleting all my work, my homework. So anyway, but yeah, EuroCAD jumped into this one on the 6th, so that would have been, I think, Thursday or something like that. Hit this supply zone up here. It was a 4-hour supply zone, so just bounced beautifully off of it.
Did we lose you there? Tiger, I think you're frozen. Right, if I'm still on the stream, then I might as well quickly take over. Back end. There we go. Just share my screen quickly. Wait for Tiger. It's got some technical issues. I'm actually out of the gate interested in taking a long on XAU USD, so gold. Reason being is that with that nice pop that I was waiting for, I'm still thinking that we might be dealing with a correction here, but I'm also thinking that it's not over as yet. I would still like to see price probably make a move up into the 4,180 to 4,200 region. Now, if we just had to very simply take a fib retracement from that high, all-time high, to this low after that pretty crazy drop that we had, we're at the 50% retracement right now. I think we could still make it up to this upper red warning line. This is this pitchfork tracking this move to the upside. And we also got that 0.618% retracement over there. So I'm actually interested in taking a stab at this. We've had a little bit of retracement here. Let me just get rid of that so you can see my chart clearly. Price reached this upper 50% dash median line, which is this upward sloping dash yellow line, I suppose. And we've now retraced back into the upper median line. So this acted as a little bit of resistance before broke above it and then pulled back towards it. So we might find support here. I'm actually going to take a little bit of a wide stop here. I think I'm looking at around about 4,065. Not a massive position, but I'm going to try to trade towards that zone where I think resistance might then step in. Don't think this move to the upside is over as yet. A little bit worried that we might get a bit of a deeper retracement. If that is the case, I'll take another stab at this to the upside. This looked rather impulsive, so I don't think that we are done with gold moving to the upside. So what I'm going to do quickly is switch over to my GUI trade platform. That is the Euro USD. I'm actually interested in a long position there as well. But let's just quickly have a look here at gold. I've got a different angle also sloping to the upside here. It's actually, sorry, the same one than the previous one I showed you. So this would be my risk reward calculation on this trade. Stop run about 4065, and I would like to target run about the 4200 level. It is a round number, but we'll obviously manage this. If we do get a bounce back up, break these previous highs, I'll probably be at break even. So I'm viewing this a line where it's currently at, which is a 50% dash median line with this angle sloping upwards, as potentially a very strong area of resistance. So I'm going to quickly just set my stop loss on there, and the target I'll put at 4200 for right now. Okay. And I'm not going to take a big stab at this. It's just over a, well, very close to a 1-to-2 ratio. So I'm going to execute that at market price. So it's probably going to be around about 4112. So there we go. It is a swing trade, guys. So I'm willing to hold this overnight. Keep a close eye on it. Set alerts if price goes against me. But I do have a stop loss in there. And if I'm right about this, and we continue upwards towards that area of interest to the upside, then that will obviously be great for my position. But I'm also interested in then seeing if I get to my target, whether I'm stop loss or stopped out of a trail or reached TP or whatever the case might be. I might be interested in reversing gold back to the downside, because in the bigger picture, I still think that we could potentially be dealing with a correction to the upside. Right, so I am currently long gold. And yeah, that's the position there. I just got to quickly note where I got long at 112, so around about 4112. Stop loss at 4065, TP at 4199. I mean 4200, same thing. But I will actively manage this trade. If price moves up and hits this median line again where it found resistance previously, then I would probably go to break even at that stage. So there we go. I'm long currently on gold. I'll update position on the board in just a sec. And I think that Tiger just had an issue with his computer. I'm just reading the chat on the side here. So it's just restarting things, and it'll be joining us again very, very shortly. All right. So let's just quickly go on with the other analysis that I have. Let me just quickly switch on over to the Euro US dollar, which I'm also interested in potentially taking a trade to the upside. Had a nice run upwards. Obviously, the dollar index has been moving lower. I'm just a little bit worried before I look at the Euro US dollar in more detail. Let's have a look at the dollar index first. Prices now pulled back all the way to this dashed median line where price struggled to get through on multiple occasions. Once, twice, and then on the third time. Well, actually, third time there was a bit of a retracement, broke through it, and price is now retesting it. Considering this very sharp sell-off that we've had to the downside and the phases that we're seeing here, I cannot rule out that we could maybe see something like this at first. But I would expect maybe another decline lower, which obviously would help out my position on the Euro US dollar. Sorry, I'm not sharing that screen at the moment. There's the dollar index. Sorry, I was talking while I'm showing my gold chart. But you guys are probably familiar with this chart. The dollar index has reached an area of previous resistance. And this is basically an angular resistance median line, which acted as resistance once, twice, 3 times, and moved up and strong move back downwards to test it. So what I was saying while I was showing my gold chart, I probably could expect a little bit of a move back up, but I don't think, considering this sharp decline we've seen here, that this move is over as yet. Maybe down even towards the 99 area could be the area of support where the dollar index might do its thing and maybe move back up again. So that was a quick rundown on the dollar index. And the reason why I showed you that is I do see more downside potential on the on the dollar index, which would then probably help out a long position on the euro US dollar. But if I have to go to a much smaller time frame here, like the 5-minute, then you'll see that we've had a pretty strong move up here during the London session and into the New York session. Now, this currently looks very corrective to me, and potentially this might be an ABCX, ABC that's probably not finished as yet, and then we might get another move back upwards again. So this might be a nice intraday type of trade. I don't think price is 100% where I really want it at the moment as yet. Reason being is if this is a double zigzag, where this is your first A, B, C, then you have an X wave or an axis wave, and then this might be an A, a B, and the C wave that's incomplete. And why I'm saying it's incomplete is if I use my pitchforks, which I love using, and I anchor it at the high of the day to this low around about 10 a.m. Eastern to this high around 10:30 a.m., then I'm interested in price tagging this lower median line. Again, using a shift pitchfork or a modified pitchfork. So that's a modified setting. I'm probably going to go with the shift pitchfork setting because that is my most favorite setting to use with this type of analysis, especially if I think I'm dealing with a correction. So I'm going to mark out this area. If price reaches that, and I'm looking here at the 1-minute time frame. I actually want to go to a 5-minute if price reaches it. And during the session, let's say we get a nice bump upwards from there and price actually respects that lower median line, then I'll be willing to go long for a day trade. Maybe back up towards the highs of the day. Hi, Tiger. You're back. All good, all good. Welcome back, welcome back. So I took a long there on gold. I still need to update it quickly. And I just went through this Euro USD trade that I'm willing to take a stab at. But a few things need to happen. Firstly, price needs to make it into this lower median line. I think we've got a double zigzag that's nearing completion. But I'm going to stick an alert there. And if price crosses below it, I'll get my alert and see how price reacts from it. Maybe during this session, this could be a potential trade to go long at if this is a double zigzag. So very, very overlapping price action after a very strong pump up to the upside. So maybe if this is corrective, then that might be explain what we're seeing from a pattern perspective, a corrective pattern perspective. All right, so yeah, I just thought I'll quickly show you guys that trade I want to take in gold and what I might see on the Euro US dollar. They're all very, very, obviously gold I'm already in. This one's very close to potentially setting up. But rather than just using a limit order, I want to see clear rejection from the area, maybe a break of structure or change of character, and then I'll get into a trade here. Okay, so there's still large or huge upside potential. Maybe use quite a tight stop on this and see where it goes from there. Right, Tiger, back to you. What you're looking at, bud? I just quickly got to update my position there, so it's displays. So over to you.
Well, it looks like I might just jump into this little Nazi trade I just spotted as I turn my trusty computer back on that failed on me for a minute. Yeah, we got this 1-hour demand zone. Nasdaq, and I'll show the top setups here in a moment, but Nasdaq is currently the strongest asset I've got. It's only a +6, so all the scores have went down. So I'm going to give this one a shot for just a few bucks and see if we can't. I'll tell you what actually I'm going to do. I'm actually going to incorporate. I'm going to make this stop loss a little bigger than I probably normally would because we all know how gaps are treated a lot of times, but not always. A lot of times they definitely want to get closed out and then bounce from that point. So, yeah, I just saw this, so I thought I would take a quick peek at it. I'm trying to decide, though. I mean, obviously the easy thing or the the aggressive thing to do would be to put my stop right under the demand zone itself. I'll just do that. I'm going to do that. And then if it happens to blow through it, go down to this next demand zone, no big deal. I'll just get back on. I mean, I'm expecting the NASDAQ overall to keep going up anyway. So if it takes me 1 or 2 attempts, so be it. But yeah, let me just check something real quick over here. Okay, good deal. So yeah, I'll just throw a couple bucks on this thing, see what we can get out of it.
Nice. Nice and active.
25, 355 sounds like a good stop loss. Go back up here to my hour chart, and I'll just put this. Let's see here. So this demand zone has already been mitigated. I'm not worried about it. We do have this demand zone, or supply zone, I should say. Sorry about that. Getting my words wrong. So as far as the take profit, would probably be at least expected to get some type of a bounce off of this. So I think what I'll do, just to keep it safe for the moment, is just put it right underneath. So 25,723 would be the take profit. Got my money in there. We'll just take a look down here on the 5 minutes once again. So let's see here. Yeah, and then I'm just going to make this, let's see here. How do I want to do this? So down, up and out, down on strong volume. Perhaps we'll do a breakout. So as soon as it hits, like, as soon as we get above these wicks, that's probably going to be a good spot to get in. 25, so that'll be 25,482. So we'll do an actual stop order on it. Stop, buy stop for 25, 4. Get out of my way there for a second. 82. All right. Yeah, we'll do that. And go. So as soon as we break that line, it should tick me in. It should tap me in, or whatever word we want to use. Stop loss below the 1 hour demand zone. I got a take profit just underneath the overhead supply zone. That's not been touched. Wait, has that been touched? Let me go look over here real quick. Ah, that has been touched. Okay. So I'm not as afraid of that as I thought I was. See, we've already tapped into that. Okay, that's fine. That just means I get to expand my take profit. So let's go back over here to the left and see what could potentially hang me up. 1 hour, let's see. So we got a really good, and I'm really not even worried about this candle because look at the trading volume. That's not much at all. So hell, I'll just move it up this area for now. I mean, I can always move this. There's a little bit of a double top over here. So I could definitely see them wanting to take out the liquidity on the other side, but I'll just put it just underneath the double top as far as the take profit. So there we go. We are in a trade. If it fails here, no big deal. I got another demand zone. If it fails here, no big deal. We'll close the gap and we'll just keep going down. Find something at some point. Let's go look at what a 4 hour looks like.
Awesome.
All right. There we go. So that gave me something to play around with alongside of my Bitcoin trade that I'm in. What is that? As soon as we tap it in, I'll let you guys know the price, but buy stop 25,482. So where was I when we left off? Okay, so I was going over the Euro CAD. I think I finished that part off before my computer died.
Before you disappeared.
Before I disappeared, that's right. So yeah, just to recap real quick, hit that 4 hour supply. I short sold it, and I ended up trailing my take profit down to this point. So that green candle is where it finally tapped me out. So about 60 pips, 50 pips, about 50 pips I made on that. So not bad for a throwaway trade. I mean, I say throwaway trade because I was so focused on the New Zealand CAD last week, and then I just did not feel comfortable getting into 2 Canada trades last week. So that's why I avoided this trade on the other charts or the other accounts. But hey, in hindsight, I should have done it, but we don't live in hindsight, right? We live in the here and the now and the next whatever, few minutes ahead of us or hours or days or whatever. So good stuff though.
Cool, man.
And then as far as that Bitcoin trade, yeah, it's definitely getting a good pullback. That's for sure. But, as long as, and I ended up, actually on my on this chart, I put it ahead of break even, but on my other chart, I've actually got, let's see here. I moved my take profit up below this candle right here. So it's a little higher up. So I'm just going to go ahead and do the same here because I want to put it underneath this little swing low here. That's the last resort. That's the line in the sand. If we hit that, we'll tap out and make a few bucks. Can't complain.
Nice.
I mean, small numbers on this account, but it looks nicer on the other larger accounts I've got, as always.
Gotcha.
So, let's see. And I left off on gold looking at the top setups. So what changed? Well, absolutely nothing changed on the speed gauges. They're the same as yesterday. Exact same. So absolutely nothing changed. So I didn't even have to really copy and paste the new one over. I could have just used the old one, but yeah, still sitting at the Canada dollar being the strongest one. So that's why I was happy to, to buy the CAD on these last couple trades and sell the other currency, the base currency. So yeah, CAD Swiss would be the strongest currency with the weakest currency if we're just looking at the fundamentals. And I think I had an alert hit on that. Let me go double check. Did I have that alert hit? Let me go over here to my other tab. I'm sorry. I forgot to even move it over to this tab to begin with. But
All good, all good.
yeah, so CAD Swiss, where are we at? So here is my CAD Swiss. I got a daily demand, which is the yellow box, rectangle. I've got 2 4-hour demand zones inside of the daily. So that's a zone on top of a zone. Love that. So in a situation like this, I mean, obviously the aggressive thing is if price comes down, we obviously tap in at the 4-hour demand. The aggressive thing would be to put the stop loss under that 4-hour zone. The conservative thing would be to incorporate the zone below it and put our stop loss below that, which would obviously be below the daily. So probably the route that I will go. And the reason I say that is because even though the Canada dollar is the strongest right now and the Swiss is the weakest, I don't think I'm actually getting I'm not getting an official bullish setup on it on my top setups. So I think it's a +4. You would think it would give me a bullish signal for being the strongest and the weakest, but it's not, and partially because even though the Swissy is the weakest, if we go back to the to my gold where my goodies are at, the Swissy is still at 50%. So yes, it's the weakest of the majors, but it's tied with the euro actually. But it's a 50. It's not a 40. It's not a 30, right? Percent.
Okay.
So you could look at that as it's the weakest, or like we saw a few weeks ago when the dollar was sitting at 50% and everything else was under 50%. Remember, the dollar was the strongest at that point.
Right.
Relative to the other currencies. Not saying it was strong because it really wasn't. But now it's flipped to where 50 is now the weakest currency. So basically, yeah, it's just not quite yet on the top setups, but I'll still keep an eye on it. If we come down into that demand zone confluence, yeah, I'm definitely hopping in because I'm just going to go strictly by this. Strongest versus the weakest. And as far as the top setups goes, got quite a bit of change, Richard. We have lost the Dow, we have lost the S&P, and we're just left with the NASI.
Oh, why did the others fall off though? Probably the tech stuff, right?
Yeah, probably. I need to actually dig a little deeper into that, to be honest. But yeah, NASI, CAD Yen is now the one and only currency pair on the top setups. Now, again, for everybody watching, this is more swing trading. This is more swing trade signals, right? As far as the other items that are neutral, I'll still look at it on a 5-minute basis, 10-minute, 15-minute basis, supply and demand zones. So, but yeah, NASI, we still got silver. Silver was a 9 yesterday. It's down to a 5. So it looks like all the bullish items I had have kind of come down a little closer to neutral. So, but yeah, the strongest signal still same as yesterday. Yesterday was the pound CAD over here as well, but now it's 2 points stronger. So That'll be my top priority there. What is today, Tuesday? So yeah, if I can get into a short on this today, that'd be great, because that would give me Wednesday, well, the rest of Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. That'd give me 3 days at least for the trade to be able to work itself out. Would not be interested in getting this in this trade on a Friday. All right. I mean, maybe Friday morning early, but then, you know, it's got to have time to do its thing.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't know, Richard. I don't know what you think about this. Obviously, when it comes to the dollar-based trades, dollar-based Forex pairs, the indices, things of that nature, obviously, I wanted to ask you about this. I'm definitely closing out those trades on Fridays. What do you think about the cross pairs, like the New Zealand CAD? Because when I closed it out and I looked at it on Sunday when the market opened here in the States, it was at the exact same spot. So how do you feel about keeping open trades only for items that are not affiliated with the dollar? What's your thought on it?
I always consider it risky holding it over a weekend, regardless of the instrument you're trading. It's just a rule that I have. And I know, it's maybe not against the dollar or so, but I've just been burned so many times in all sort of different instruments and markets, trying to hold things swing trading over the weekend. So the earlier it sets up during the week, then I'm fine holding it. But as soon as you get to the end of the week, I want to be out. I want to sleep well. You know what I mean? It's just that's just the way I trade. I mean, there are guys obviously that like to swing trade, holding positions for weeks, maybe even months. But that's a different story. Then obviously got a much wider stop loss, so they're probably not as worried. Maybe their risk is not as big. But I'm not comfortable. Definitely not. I know myself. I'll be worrying the whole time as to what's happening with that trade. Something's going to happen within one of these countries that affects that one side of the pair, and you're going to sit with a baked potato, or rotten potato, whatever you want to call it. So that's not something I like to personally do.
Yeah, regardless, even if it's other countries besides
a hot potato is what I probably wouldn't say.
Yeah.
Not a baked
potato. Well, here's our strongest bearish item right here, the pound CAD. I'm seeing a 4-hour supply right there. Let me turn off my drawing over here. Get that out of the way. I don't need it. So let's look at this. So this is our 4-hour chart. Again, pound CAD is a -10. So it's a very bearish item. So we've come down and we've hit these blue lines, which if I scroll all the way to the left, you'll see that might even be too far back, to be honest. Former resistance points. Let's see here. How far back? How far up? Oh, I went way back here. Yeah, I'm gonna delete that. I ain't worried about that. That was the one. It shows you how long it's been since I've looked at pound CAD, because I just haven't had the signal. That was 2014. That was a 2014. I ain't too worried about that. Let's look at some of these more recent. So obviously there's a resistance point. Let's see here. I'm not really too worried about all this nonsense, I don't think. So I'm going to ignore the resistance points for now. Let's see. Let me go back to my daily real quick. This daily here. Yeah, I'm going to delete that one too. That's way too far back. All right. So I can get that out of my way. Okay. So back to the 4-hour chart. Lower lows, lower highs. Got a 4-hour supply right here. Price did bounce right here. So if I look to the left, looks pretty efficient to me. I mean, maybe this candle would potentially have been a demand zone, but we have this wick right here that came down and cleared it out. So that made it efficient again. Otherwise, I would have drawn this up and probably been afraid on placing a trade right there. So we're looking at this. But because this wick came down, that made that wick efficient. That made that zone efficient, right? So it closed what gap would have been. So there's no gap. So I say all that to say I'm not too worried about price continuing to chew through this on down to the next area. So I'm definitely interested in this. Let me go down to my 1 hour. Okay, 1 hour time frame. There's a gap there. A little bit of fair value gap from here to here. All right, so there's that gap. So I'm going to put an alert and probably short this thing soon as it decides to come on up and say hello to Mr. Supply Zone.
Cool.
So I got the fundamentals in my favor. I got the 4-hour trend in my favor as far as lower lows, lower highs. I go up to a 1 hour. I got a gap there as well. That's a pretty skinny supply zone too. And even on a 15, you can see I've got some gaps. So I like it. I like this area. Put a stop loss just up over this area somewhere like this. Maybe I incorporate this wick over here. And then this little slight old support right here. Yeah, something like that. We'll color this puppy red. And there we go. We got a potential setup. Because even if I went from the proximal line and I incorporate the stop, that's about 13 pips. So even if I just went down to this area here, 13, 26, 39, it's 4 to 1, about a 4 to 1.
Nice.
And of course, you know me, I always forget about this fun little tool. Let's see what that officially would be. Yeah. I don't know why I've never used this tool, but it's so freaking cool.
Because you're old school, Tiger.
I am old school, Richard. That's it. I knew there was a problem with me. All right.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
3.82 to 1. So that's a pretty good setup right there. Hell, I might even put a limit order on that. Limit short. Let's live a little, Richard.
Yeah.
Let's live a little. Okay, so there we go. I'm in the NASI. Okay, the NASI popped me in. So we got that nice curl around. We had this false move, slammed back down. And now we're starting to get that ball with a, I don't know, a toothpick sticking through the bottom of it or something. So we'll see how that one works out. Okay, pound CAD. I need to go and put that limit order in. Going to be a limit short. Got to put it in on my, was that a pound CAD? Yeah, pound CAD. Pound CAD short. Here we go. So again, we're looking at this area here. Did we hit it on this chart? See, that's the difference between that chart and the other chart. On TradingView, it hasn't hit that supply zone yet. But on GUI trades, it has. So what do I do in this situation? Well, I'll probably just wait till. Yeah, look at this. Let me just. Well, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Okay, look at this. So on TradingView, it clearly has not hit the supply zone yet. Over here on GUI trades, it has. Right? You gotta be careful with this from broker to broker.
Yeah.
Right. So I think what I'll end up doing is just wait. I'm gonna wait.
Wait for your main analysis chart that you make decisions from. Don't go change that around.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that there because I'm curious to see what. Let's see. I'm gonna look off screen and see what the pound CAD looks like on TradeLocker, which is our new broker that we have within Hola Prime, which I love. I'm just in love with it. Absolutely in love with it. Where's my pound CAD? I'm just gonna look and see.
Have you taken some stock trades yet, Tiger?
I took one trade on it the other 2 Fridays ago. I think I made like $10 because it was a little later in the day.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
dipping your toe in the water.
Exactly, to get my feet wet. That was the whole point of it. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move. Why is that doing that? Okay. And now I'm gonna copy and paste what our TradeLocker platform looks like. Just to show you guys that these things can be different. Okay, here's TradeLocker.
Oh, he's got to share that
on
tab.
this one. So this one closely aligns with TradingView. Okay, neither one of these have hit the supply zone, unlike GUI trades, which has. So yeah, like Richard said just a minute ago, I'm going to pay more attention to the TradingView and the TradeLockers since they more closely align. And then if they hit the supply zone, then I'll come back over here and just see if it's still in there. If it's popped through the top, well, regardless, I'll probably still get in the trade, to be honest, because I mean, I've been using TradingView now for over a decade. And I love it. It's always been quite accurate for the Forex market. I can't say the same for like futures and the other markets. I've not played around in them too much, but yeah, nevertheless, I got an alert set. So yeah,
It's
that'll
close.
be another trade.
Almost.
Another nice trade setup. But what else have I got, Richard? I've got, yeah, we'll take a look at NASI. Let's just go do that. Take a quick look at NASI. Not NASI, I'm sorry, I just got in NASI. Silver is what I meant to say. Silver. So silver is a +5. It is given a bullish signal. The challenge with it is we have gotten pretty expensive on it. So there's my 4-hour time frame. We're getting close to bouncing into some overhead supply zones. Okay, there's our daily candle right there. And then that red candle is a 4-hour. So a retracement here. I've actually got an alert set still down here on this confluence, this daily and 4-hour zone. Okay, really liking that. Oh, I need to copy and paste my goodies over, Richard. As far as that trade I just got in, as Bitcoin, 25 through 64. Okay, 1 second. Long. As whatever. 25. What was that? 25 through 55. Or 25. 482. That's right. 25,482. There we go. All right.
Cool.
So good on that. Get back to my chart. But yeah, nothing's changed on silver. That's going to be still my main play. There is a little bit closer of a demand right here on a 1-hour time frame that I was keeping an eye on, but all bets are off on it if it hits this daily supply, because I would think a daily supply is going to be a lot stronger than a 1-hour demand. So I would totally ignore it. I'll probably ignore it anyway, just because I am getting a bullish signal, but it's not like it was as strong as it was yesterday. Think about that. We had a +9 yesterday, and today we have a +5. It's lost 4 points of strength.
Nearly half. Yeah, that's not good.
So do I really want to be aggressive and get into a trade high on this curve, or do I want to wait for a deeper pullback? I think I want to wait for the deeper pullback, right? It's a better confluence anyway. It's got my all-time favorite setup, 4-hour and daily. And yeah, it should be a lot cheaper as well. So yeah, this pretty much remains the same, like yesterday when I drew this up. Get rid of that. That's old news over there. And yeah, so that'll be silver. What else have I got, Richard? Let us know in the chat if you have anything you'd like us to check out. As always, like, share, subscribe.
Yeah,
and by the
do.
way, I wanted to tell everybody in the chat, Eric, I think I saw I was chatting with you yesterday, but I am starting to add some more chart examples, like closed out trades of mine, win or loss, right? So if you get into the Discord, you can find the chart-setups page. It's under strategy and education.
Oh, nice.
Hashtag chart-setups, right? So I just like to throw examples in there. I'll show the chart. I'll kind of explain my reasoning, why I got into this trade, long or short, the fundamental reasons, the technical reasons, the sentiment reasons, things of that nature. So it's just something I thought would be cool to kind of bring back up, just to kind of help you guys with the process of thinking your way through a trade. There's 1,000,001 things that we have to understand and look at when we're getting into a buy or sell. So that's just my way of trying to help out. So give me all the feedback you like. If you have any questions, just feel free to reach out to me directly on that hashtag chart-setups channel.
Cool. Transparency, the name of the game, right?
Valencia. That's right.
Keeping our name up high there.
Yeah.
And we win prizes for it. So great stuff.
Yeah. Those channels are really awesome. I would say check out all the channels that we have on there quite often. We're always uploading, updating stuff, putting really cool articles. Coach Sam actually writes quite a bit of articles and puts it in the Forex blog channel, the Forex futures channel on there. Just little things. What's an ATR? What are what's a good way to look at your risk reward management? Things of that nature. So It's just little nuggets. There's usually a couple of different articles uploaded in there, every day or so. So just little ways to start dripping on you guys to get you more info and help you out little by little along the way. So yeah,
Cool stuff.
highly encourage. Check it out. Stay on top of it.
Yeah, and by the way, happy Veterans Day, guys. FX
Absolutely.
Remind us of that. Thank you very much.
That is today, isn't it? My goodness. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Time.
Can we switch to my screen quickly, please?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Sorry, let me just open this up so we can see what on earth is going on here. So, again, just quickly chat about this Euro-US dollar trade. I still think this was corrective. It just didn't hit that lower end, and while I was talking about the other stuff, we had a nice little bounce back upwards. We're at this median line here, but I think this might have been the end of this move, which really sucks because I wanted to get in this. Let's switch back to a 1 minute time frame here and just quickly talk through this again. So I'm marking this up as a WXY pattern, i.e. very overlapping, looks like a corrective structure, and WXY pattern is basically just two ABCs. A, B, C, get that out of the way, followed by an axis, which you call your WX axis, followed by another A, B, and a C. Then to complete the entire pattern, I know, a lot of colors, guys, but bear with me. And then maybe get a move back up. So you can see here why I was not alerted to this bounce to the upside is that my bloody... Look at this. Alert. Just did not trigger. It actually just stopped like probably a pipette on top of it.
Well,
and
that's
now
what
we got a little bit of a lift off here.
Yeah, that's what Bitcoin did to me last week.
Damn. So that might have been it, guys. We'll see how price reacts to the center median line here. If we do not get a drop lower, then I might have to try and get into this a little bit higher up.
You got
still some nice upside potential here. I was hoping for another move lower. We did get it. I completely missed that. And this is how it works, guys. Identify the pattern, use pitchforks, whatever, channels if you so prefer, and identify those areas where the pattern that you think might be underway could potentially end. What's nice about this pattern here, it looks like the C wave of the secondary ABC traced out as a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like a little bit of an ending diagonal type of vibe. So it looks like that was it, and I missed it. Damn it. But anyway, there will be some more time to maybe get into this, hopefully during this session. Otherwise, I'll have to look for some other opportunities. So let's see how it goes. Yeah, so back to you. That's all I wanted to show you there. Maybe if I can just show you the gold position currently. I'm still in. I'm $2 up, guys, so it is a little bit going in my direction. Nothing major, so still aiming for
value menu cheeseburger at McDonald's.
Yeah, so this is a swing trade, guys. Like I said, I would probably have been a bit more vested in a larger position here should I've thought that price is actually heading higher to new all-time highs, but unfortunately my bias is still that we're dealing potentially here with, let me just get my gold chart or my analysis charts going here, that this might all just be, oops, not a 1 minute time frame because that looks rough, corrective. And corrective after a 5-wave sequence lower, expected a bounce upwards. It did sort of muck around for quite some time, but it eventually started getting a nice move to the upside, and now we're retesting this upwards sloping median line over there. So that's why I decided to get in there at that area, still thinking there is space to the upside to that 0.618 retracement that I shown a little bit earlier. So just to draw that in again, we're at the 50% mark, so that might have also been it, right? So it might be on the wrong side of this, but it is what it is. I still think we could go to that golden ratio at the very least. and retag this upward sloping channel that's contained price so well to the upside. Maybe that little kiss goodbye, as I like to call it. So we get a break, a retest, although it's very drawn out. Took a bloody long time to do so. Not there yet, but it's sort of a lot of confluences at that area there, around about 4,200 where I got my target. So let's see how it goes. Hopefully that works out. I'm just a little bit bummed about the damn Euro-US dollar trade at the moment. But yeah, let's move on. I'll look at the AUD-USD quickly. Interesting here. I was really in two minds about actually getting to a trade here. Now I'm thinking maybe this is a good area to get into a trade. We talked about this yesterday. It's a bit premature to have drawn this pitchfork to the upside, but the reason why I've drawn it is I wanted to see while price gravitates to the upside, which it eventually did, whether it will start respecting some of these angles. And very often, if you see price respecting these angles like it did over here at this 50% dash median line, then that's quite often a good indication that the setting might work going forth into the future. But we did have an overthrow over here, and then the sharp move low, what I call a base reversal. So reversal back towards the lower median line, didn't quite reach it, but we had a lot of wicks around about this area to the downside, and this is what makes market geometry a little bit subjective at times. We could, for example, do that, and then we could say, yeah, maybe see things that I'm not really should be there, but that market, that this AUD-USD, the Aussie dollar found support at the lower median line. So I'm working under the assumption that we could still head back up to the upside. I'll probably revisit this chart tomorrow, see where price is at, especially when we retake the Forex session tomorrow, Forex 5 session. And obviously the Aussie could do its thing during the Aussie hours as well. So if we're sitting a little bit higher maybe here, this could potentially be a nice trade to get into and trade the Aussie US dollar back up to maybe the center median line, or maybe even these highs that occurred on the 29th of October. So we've had a break of this dash median here a little bit, and we're now retesting that dash median line a few times, bouncing. So it's trying to hold. If price can prove itself, move back up to the upside, break above 0.6540 with some nice gusto, then this might be a trade to take to, again, maybe 0.6600 or even higher, 0.6618. If it really gets nicely going like it has before, huge upside target could potentially be at these highs that were set in September. I was around about mid-September, but that is pretty far to go. But I think nearer term targets will probably be a bit more obtainable if price can start making its way back to the upside. What else you got there? We're on
looking at a couple others. Cussing through my teeth at pound Swiss. Yeah,
maybe while we are on my chart, sorry for interrupting.
No, you're good.
Let's have a quick look at the Bitcoin chart here. Switch to a daily. And just give you an overview of what I still think is underway here. I still think that there's a good chance that this E wave's not done, of this very ugly looking expanding triangle, which I still think is an expanding triangle. We have this upward sloping channel that price has been nicely trading inside, and it hasn't revisited yet. So this is like the last chance saloon or cigar, whatever you want to call. What's that saying again?
Yeah. Last chance.
Yeah,
right.
something saloon. So if we can get a retest or a move into that area, that is really the last sort of place where I think this Bitcoin pattern, I think if it is still a expanding triangle or mega pattern, should hold. We have this downward sloping trend line here, upward sloping channel line, and yeah, maybe a break of this previous low around 98,024. And that was just a little high low that occurred on the 22nd of June. So we can make it in day, get a nice bid back to the upside or move back upwards. Then I think that could be potentially the end of it. If you want to play the safe, which is probably what I want to do, is I want this to hold. Obviously, you don't want this, but if it does move lower, I'm just trying to explain a potential path this might take. I want to see price get into that area, bounce. I don't want to see it slice through there and do something like this, because then this whole thing is out of the window and I'm not interested in trading Bitcoin to the upside for a while. But if we get a move into that area, we bounce back up, and we have low lows, lower highs moving into the area, and we get a change of character or break of structure, then I think that would be a sweet, sweet, sweet indication that Bitcoin's getting ready to reverse upwards. It's coming down pretty hard today again, so I don't think this is over, unfortunately. But, you know, as traders, we can take a stab a few times at things, right? So that's what I'm seeing on Bitcoin.
Yeah.
You're at
Make a
break
few
even already, aren't you, Tiger?
Yeah. I think the
So you're not
$150
worried.
minimum
Okay.
on one of
Cool.
them. So, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Not too upset about it. I mean, I
Okay.
kind of suspected that anyway. I mean, I figured the 100K, I mean, we got the 100K bounce, but it just hasn't like taken off
Yeah.
like hardcore. I mean, it turned around. It took a few days. Just looking at my chart here. Yeah, it took a few days from after the last Tuesday, when it finally came down. Actually, it didn't even hit until, let's see here. Oh, yeah, it did hit. Okay. So, yeah, it was Tuesday of last week when we finally hit it. And, I mean, I guess this is kind of normal. It just hit. It definitely stopped it. And then we finally started to get that curl up, just looking at it on a daily time frame. But if we look on a smaller time frame, are we just kind of forming another, like, cup and handle, potentially?
Yeah.
I
I
mean,
mean,
get this little
who
action
knows?
here. I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I did. I figured it would have just taken off, but maybe that's the bank's way of just slowly accumulating, right? Accumulate
Yeah.
before getting a big push up, if it works out. But so yeah,
Well,
I mean, lines in the
it's not
sand.
over till it's over, right? And like you
Yeah,
said, you're not really too worried. If it does, you're still walking away with some chicken dinner.
With a few
money.
bucks, yeah. I mean, my stop loss, yeah, about $150 or something like that. Worst case
Cool.
scenario. But yeah, I did want to point out, besides the pound CAD, the pound Swiss. Where you at? Look at this crap. So yesterday I drew up this supply zone up here, or maybe I did it a few days in advance. I don't even know. Oh yeah, I guess I would have drawn it up down here around Thursday. But yesterday we did bounce into it early, well before I woke up, and we got it. I mean, just a perfect. Hey, look at that, bounced perfectly off the 1 hour line right there. Now it was a neutral zero, so that's why I didn't get in the trade. If I'm just looking at this candle here, that's the one that hit perfectly. I mean, it doesn't get any more beautiful than that right there. Just tap in, catch the unfilled orders, price bounces. Okay. So yeah, I stayed out of it. But now today, it's given me a bearish score of a -7. So we just went through the example of the Nasdaq going from silver rather, going from a 9 all the way down to a 5, losing 4 points. Well, now we have the opposite for the pound Swiss. Well, basically it did the same thing. It lost points, which put it in the bearish territory. But went from a 0 to a -7. So that just goes to show how dynamic the top settings page is. And that's why I always refresh it every single day when we start our stream, because a lot can change in one day, in 24 hours, depending on all the economic report releases that come out. So, yeah, I wish this was a -7 yesterday. I'd have been selling this damn thing. But nevertheless, you can see how powerful supply zones can be sometimes, whether it gets good news or negative news. Just hits the zone and just bottom falls out of it. So, yeah, I don't have a play on it. I think ultimately, if I wanted to get into this to short it, I would have to see a brand new supply zone be formed, and preferably somewhere in this area, because, you know, what would look good to me is if we come down and break all these lows and close down here. And in the process of this move, somewhere in this area, a new supply zone forms. And then I could take a short off of that. So this is a little more long-term now, unfortunately. But yeah, at the end of the day, we just got to break through all these lows, get through all this nonsense down here, and see if we can form a new supply zone. Perhaps that could be it right there. If that candle closed like that, and then the next candle comes in red and the bottom falls out, great. That would be my next candle to target, whenever price retraces. So, but yeah, don't have anything right now. Lost the opportunity, but that's because I didn't break my rules. I mean, I was looking at the supply zone yesterday thinking, should I get in it? Well, no, Tiger, you'd be breaking your rules. Your rules for you, the way you designed your rules, Tiger, states you got to have a bearish signal. You got to have a bearish reason fundamentally to get in this short. Because to me, I mean, I tried the technical route for 10 years, not 10 years, but less than that, early on, and I just lost a lot of trades, right? I mean, sometimes, again, like this example shows, the supply and demand on its own, technical on its own, works out a lot.
Yeah.
Until it doesn't.
Of course.
So yeah, I had the fundamental piece into my trading, and it's just exponentially gotten better ever since I've added my Edge Finder and added in the fundamental analysis and the sentiment analysis. So
don't change what works for you.
Don't change what works. And if I'd have gotten this trade, yes, I would have won it. I'd have been happy that I made a nice fat profit, but in my gut, I would have said, Tiger, you broke your rules. That's a false profit.
Oh yeah.
Well, real profit, but you know what I'm saying. So.
I get you.
Yeah.
I get you.
Right.
New
Zealand CAD. This is the one I profited on Friday, but we are starting to get closer to this 4-hour supply zone I drew up yesterday. So this is probably going to be, I hope this hits today or even tomorrow. If this hits today or tomorrow, this is my favorite setup. -6. It's already paid me once. Do I want to go to the well again and see if it'll pay me again, right? That's always the question. I've kind of had mixed results with that. So I'll basically be arguing with myself. Do I want to sell the New Zealand CAD, which is a -6, or do I want to stick with, and I already know I can't do the pound Swiss. I just showed that example. It's a -7. But the strongest bearish item is the pound CAD. So, if we flip back on over to here, yeah, this one's a lot further away, right? So this one's still well over 100 pips away. This would be my favorite, but because we're so far away, it looks like I'll just stick with the New Zealand CAD. Probably take a chance on it. Now, reasons why this trade would not work out. Well, what did I bounce into Friday? Bounced into a 4-hour demand zone. If I scroll all the way over here. Okay, zoom all the way into this 4-hour demand zone, all the way back on April 9th. Now, on April 9th, we had a pretty good volume spread analysis candle form, right? So that could potentially, and the fact it's a bigger zone, that could potentially just push it right through the supply zone. It really could. It could push it clear on up to some of these higher supply zones. But depending on what happens, this will not be a limit order because of the fact it's bounced into this demand zone down here. So this would definitely 100% be a confirmation short if I take it.
Okay.
All right. 15-minute bearish engulfing candle. We break a structure. Right. I draw that up quite a bit. Messed it up. Break a structure. Something like that, right? I got to see some price action like that. Got to break this structure.
Cool.
Break this structure right here. Right here. Got to break that structure. So we'll see what happens. I'll leave this there just to remind me to make sure it confirms itself. And we'll be good on that. Pound yen was the last bearish item on my list. So this one's looking, I think, pretty decent as well. We got the 4-hour lower lows, lower highs. We do have this 4-hour supply up here inside of a daily. You can see my white line. So that's my proximal line of my 1-hour supply zone. So with a gap. So I've got some pretty decent looking setup in this area. So I'm going to definitely put an alert on that one as well. And now I've got basically 1, 2, 3 British pound short opportunities. Pound CAD, pound Swiss, and now the pound yen. Now this is the weakest of the bearish ones. This one's a -5, so it just barely made the cut. But it's bearish nevertheless.
Cool.
So there we go. There's going to be my alert right there. I'll just put it right below the 4-hour supply, and I'll probably just take it off the 4-hour supply. I'd like to have a little more meat on the bone there. If I go down to the 1-hour, that's a skinny supply zone, right? So if I just zoom all the way into the 1-hour supply zone candle, okay, there's my 1-hour supply. It's pretty skinny as far as I'm concerned. So I think I'm gonna take the 4-hour, because at least the 4-hour gives me the daily as a confluence. I love it ultimately. I'll tell you what my favorite setup is like if let's just say the 1-hour supply, maybe, you know, if it were closer to the 4-hour supply, that'd make it even better, because that's confluences in the exact same spot. Same thing with the daily, right?
Gotcha.
Now, again, this one is a lot higher up, so it's another 20, 25 pips up. So it's quite a ways. So I'm going to stick with the 4-hour supply just because that one's so far away. Because it wouldn't surprise me at all if price comes up and then just doesn't make it to the daily, or doesn't make it to the hourly, right? So that's why I'm going to stick with the 4-hour on that.
Cool.
As a potential short. So
can we perhaps share my screen quickly?
Yeah, go right ahead. Yes, sir.
We had a nice little pullback there on the euro-US dollar.
Euro dollar.
Back end, so if we can just share my screen.
Yeah, back end. Get the Mr. there.
So yeah, so this is on GUI trade. We had that move up. The pitchfork looks a little bit weird here, because obviously different. That I'm having the same thing as you. So on my analysis platform, price missed this low median line by a tick or so. Here it's like completely missed it. But anyway, it sort of respected this upper median line, and now it pulled back after this nice strong pump to the upside right to the center median line again. So I'm going to be a bit patient here. If we can see a little bit of an up move here, I'm going to get long. Forget about the risk reward meter here now. I've got where it stands and where I want my stop to be, right about a 3R on this. So I'm just waiting for a little bit more of price confirmation to the upside. I'm looking at a 1-minute time frame here, so we might get that pretty soon. So I thought I will, let's just get all these colors of the screen. Might take a stab at this. So I'm not there yet, guys, but it is very close to potentially triggering. If we get a continuous move lower from here, then I'm not interested in this. It needs to react from this area, start showing that buyers are actually entering this market a little bit, and then get in. Again, we got quite decent upside potential here. I'm not going to trade a huge amount, one lot. With my stop loss is at 1.159 all the way down here. That's only at the moment like $58 or something, right? So it's not a big trade, but that's typically what I like to do. It's getting late in South Africa, so I'll monitor this if it goes my way. But I need to be able to obviously also, sleep at some stage. So I don't want to.
Gotta get to sleep.
Get into a trade and then see my behind while I'm sleeping. So this needs to work out. If this was a correction, I would expect price to, hopefully by the end of today or later my time, get back up to today's highs. So let's see. It's not there as yet. I am sitting here with my finger on the trigger. I'm going to go with a market order. So I'm just waiting for a little bit more of confirmation. Again, that risk reward ratio from right at that center median line is a 3R. So even if it moves a little bit higher, it will still have a good risk reward ratio there to take a trade here. So hopefully it doesn't start running sideways from here. But it looks like we are getting a little bit of buyers excited here. We're going to wait for the close of this candle.
We're listening.
And see what happens. Using a little bit more of like a price confirmation. So a little bit of a bounce. If this candle closes and we get a break above that candle's high, it reached around about 1.1596, then I'll just execute a market order and get long here. Right, so let's see.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm thinking if we break this without punching a new low, we could still make a new low, it's fine. But I need to start then, you know, seeing those buyers flux in here. So I'm very patient with the entry here. I do not just want to get in. I'm using a bit more of like price confirmation. And yeah, it's only on a 1 minute time frame, but let's see. How are we doing on time then? We still have 5 minutes to go.
5 minutes,
So let's see, guys. Anything else you want to talk about while we're here? I'm just going to keep the chart up there.
No, that's fine. No, I'm just going to be watching the snazzy trade I got in at the outset.
The snazzy
bounced
trade.
up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Bounced up about $50 while we're on stream, so that's looking all right. And Bitcoin, it is getting close to going ahead and tapping me out for that small win, and almost it's flirting. It's flirting with it. And if it taps me out, then yeah, I do. I hope it sinks all the way down to your level, because I'll be ready for that one next.
Yeah, same here.
For sure. But
Same here. Be a nice Christmas
that,
present if that does work out and we see price run up into Christmas.
Yeah, other than that, I'll just be watching for that New Zealand CAD possible short, and then one of those 3 British pound shorts as well. That's really my main focus. I have more focus on the shorts than I do the longs. CAD, yeah, because I didn't really have anything too good on the other. Yeah, everything else was too far away from demand zones on the bullish side. So,
okay.
Pound CAD, pound Swiss, pound yen, or the New Zealand CAD. Not necessarily in that order.
Right, we still not there yet. Oh, there it goes. Damn it, you little bastard. It'll come down a little bit. There we go. I'm going to go in here. Right, so I'm long. Euro US dollar at 1.1596.
Nice.
Where's my bloody stop loss? Oh, that's way too far low. I want it down here.
Way down here.
And take profit.
Yeah, I can't believe my date slipped. My calendar didn't have the fact that today was Veterans Day on there, which is bad because I spent some time in the U.S. Air Force. I should have known that. But yeah, my calendar, my Google Calendar just didn't have it on there. I didn't see it. But yeah, definitely happy Veterans Day to everybody for sure. Anybody that served. I know they make a big deal out of it here in the U.S. It's quite the remembrance, quite the celebration. So that'll just give me an excuse to go celebrate tonight, right?
Cool.
But good stuff. Yeah, like I said in the news piece, I know we're about out of time, but I think they're just basically waiting on the House to pass that the bill, and then President Trump should be signing that thing. Hopefully today, Richard. I hope he gets it signed today and gets that.
Man, same here. I'm so sick and tired of this. I think everyone is. We got like shutdown fatigue, especially us as traders. So need some data to come out. And I was making not making a joke. We were chatting with Coach Daryl last week.
Yeah.
You know, remember those days when you like have a full stack calendar and you like couldn't trade during those times, and now you had like all of this freedom to trade. And, you know, you just want to trade during an event or leading into a news event. So No, those days might come to an end, so we'll see. We'll see.
And it's not even just the trading. I mean, obviously the selfish side of us wants it open because we want our data, but it's just the fatigue just in everyday life here has just gotten to where everybody's just sick of it. Like, get everybody back to work, get everybody their paychecks back. Thankfully, thank God they're going to do back pay on pretty much all these people, all the government workers. So that's a good thing for the ones that aren't like the congressmen and congresswomen, right? That's what I mean. They all have families too. They all need their money, pay their mortgages, so on and so forth. So thank God it's almost.
Yeah.
but yeah.
Right, with that, guys, I think we've reached the end of our session. Thanks, Tiger, as always. Good trades there. Still obviously got open positions. We'll recap things tomorrow. And up next, we'll have Sam with the news, and then we'll have MAG7 Madness with Coaches Darryl and Paulie G. So from our side, all the best, everyone. See you later.
Adios. Take care. Cheers.
Cheers.
Have a good one.
Good day, traders. Today is Tuesday, 11th of November, 2025. Here's your 5-minute market update covering Forex, futures, and crypto. The US Senate passed a deal to end the longest government shutdown in US history. That development has eased risk-off sentiment and nudged markets towards a more risk-on tone. In the Forex market, the British pound has weakened following a weaker-than-expected UK jobs report. Unemployment rose and wage growth cooled, increasing speculation that the Bank of England may cut rates. Excuse me. The Great British Pound is under pressure across G10 pairs as investors adjust to this outlook. In Japan, the yen is under strain, trading around the 154 handle versus the dollar. With risk sentiment improving, safe haven demand for the yen has diminished. The euro remains range-bound as traders wait for fresh direction from US data and euro area developments. Meanwhile, the Australian and New Zealand dollars are tracking local data and China-linked risk sentiment, with the Kiwi lagging due to softer inflation expectations. Looking ahead, the US NFIB Business Optimism Index and weekly ADP employment figures are on the radar. But the focus remains on this week's US inflation prints, which could sway expectations for a Fed rate cut in December. Turning to the futures markets, equity index futures are pausing after Monday's strong tech-led rally. The S&P 500 E-minis are slightly down, Nasdaq futures under more pressure, and Dow futures modestly positive. One theme, the market is rethinking some of the lofty AI and mega cap tech valuations. Earnings remain solid overall, supporting the index floor despite volatility in tech. In precious metals, gold futures are making a case for themselves. Spot gold is near a 3-week high. That's being driven by rising odds of a Fed cut and the end of the US shutdown. Other metals like silver, platinum, and palladium are also trading firmer on the same vibe. In energy, crude oil futures are attempting to find a base after sustained weakness on demand worries and ample supply. And in rates, the US 10-year yield is around 4.1%, the 30-year near 4.7%, with bond futures just moderately softer as markets balance cut expectations with growth uncertainty. And now to crypto. Bitcoin is trading just above the $105,000 mark after being rejected near the $107,000 zone. Momentum has cooled, and many traders are calling this a consolidation phase rather than a breakout. Some analysts are warning of a potential death cross pattern for Bitcoin, suggesting a possible 30% slide towards the mid $70,000 if risk sentiment turns. For now, though, action looks more range-bound. Support around $100,000, resistance near $107,000. Ether is holding near $3,550, with other large cap tokens mixed and quietly pausing after recent gains. Increasingly, futures open interest and on-chain derivatives data shows lighter leverage than a month ago. Funding rates on major exchanges have pulled back from extremes, signaling a more balanced market rather than the runaway speculators. On the structural side, a major US fintech launched a regulated crypto trading platform offering retail access to a broad set of coins, another step towards mainstream adoption. So, in summary, the Forex market is reacting to weak UK data and shifting central bank expectations. Futures are digesting a strong rally, with precious metals catching a bid and tech mulling a pullback. Crypto is in wait and see mode, supported but not charging, as early signs of consolidation emerge. That wraps up your market update for today. Stay sharp, be ready for volatility, and trade smart. Up next, we have MAG7 Madness with Paul and Daryl.
All right.
All right.
We is
Welcome back.
Live, and ready to jive. MAG7. I was trying to think of a word to rhyme there. Couldn't think of something. I wanted to get something catchy, you know. All right. So how we feeling, Paul? You doing all right, man? You hanging in there?
Yeah, dude. Feeling good. Feeling all right. All caffeinated up now. Got some water ready to kick the MAG7's butt. Nice. Yeah, need that, need that early afternoon or late morning coffee for sure.
Yeah. Yep.
For sure.
Yes, I agree.
Let's get one of our charts up here real quick, if we can. Dive into the MAG7 analysis.
Whichever, don't matter.
All right, looks like you're up.
This Apple is just, yesterday, it's just been wanting to stick to this consolidation we keep talking about, but we finally break out today a little bit. I mean, not crazy, but we certainly
ever so slightly
open.
We did.
Yeah, we gapped open and we haven't come back to it, but we opened up pretty much in value area of yesterday, and we extended we traded outside of yesterday's range high of the day, and then came back down into, I don't know, I guess we'd call value area high of the day of yesterday, and then tried to make another attempt higher, which we did, kind of around 10:25, 10:30 Eastern. We did get a nice pop up, but it didn't hold for continuation. It did fall back in. And, now we've come down a little bit more, but, it's kind of, it's not trading like the indices today. The indices are in a different, they certainly aren't as bullish off the get, and they didn't gap up and run like this. So it's nice to see that it wants to maybe continue higher. All-time highs is not far from here.
Yeah.
So we're getting very close to retesting that, which is like 277, I don't know, 2030 or something like that. So we're getting there. We've now kind of broken structure a little, I think. If we can get above, and right where we're trading currently is we're right at kind of yesterday's high. And if we can maintain this and stay above here, then I think we got a good chance to continue the up move on the day and maybe close somewhere outside of yesterday's range, and maybe continue to get closer to that retest.
Yeah, yeah.
Oops, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that the open for Apple, I agree. A lot different than what you're looking at with the broad-based indices of
market.
sorts. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's definitely a different story here. But as the indices have taken off in this early part of the afternoon, late morning, Apple simply has just gotten back to close to its highs instead of continuing to make new highs on the day like the indices are. So it's kind of interesting. Yeah,
it is also the highest gainer so far. Like,
yeah,
I mean, you know what I mean? It's
good point.
It's doing better than all the rest.
Yeah,
You know. So
yeah, I mean, opening up in value, like right above point of control from yesterday at 269.88. Point of control yesterday was 269.60 or so. Opening up right around there and immediately popping outside of value area high being around 271. So the fact that we were able to pop out of there and now we're consolidating above, not a bad sign for Apple bulls, for sure. I would prefer, whether it's today or tomorrow, the more I look at these charts, I would prefer to see Apple pop back above the 273.75 area and really start to consolidate and close above that previous day's high of 273.71. So if that can happen, I think you might be looking at a pretty bullish name for the short-term future here, maybe for the next day or two. But yeah, in terms of intraday trading,
we're at 273.73 right now as we speak. So it's if it could just keep here and maybe extend a little higher, that would bode well. And of course we'll come back and look at all these like we always do a little later in the hour and see if they're continuing if Apple's continuing the up move and it continues to be the leader on the day for the MAG7, that'll be good to come back and check.
Yeah, no, yeah, for sure. And ever since we, an interesting kind of scalp trade that I wouldn't be surprised if some traders tried to take advantage was this when we popped above VWAP here at about 12:20 p.m. Eastern. We nicely and decisively popped above, closed, and then retested session VWAP as a support area, and then went back to previous day's high. That would have been a nice little scalp for anybody looking to get long off of that VWAP area. I mean, I don't know what would have necessarily told you to get long off of that, aside from it just purely being session VWAP, since the level hadn't really been respected too much. But yeah,
and the fact that you were coming from a retest to the low of 271.75 ish or whatever, so you're kind of going back up. And what I probably would have, if I saw that nice rip up through VWAP and even point of control, I probably would have faded it just because of where it's been. But it's nice to see that it's held and it's staying up here. So it's very bullish. Very good.
Yeah, it definitely looks good.
I agree.
We will check back in on it for sure, but bullish for sure. And maybe we'll look a little bit at Amazon here. Let's look at Amazon.
You look at Amazon. Amazon looks like a continued trade of yesterday. We are completely in balance, completely within range, completely rotating around VWAP and point of control of yesterday. The good news, I suppose, in Amazon is that we did not get down and retest that gap that we had yesterday to the upside. So we're holding all of that. Again, I mean, you can't not be bullish, I feel, in this stock. It's just happy to just kind of float around in here today. And I guess it's not that bad because it is almost like, even on the day. Could be worse. Could be like some of the other stocks we're going to talk about. But everyone's not really bad. We don't have major sell-offs in any one particular stock. It's just this one. I don't know what to tell you, Paul. It just looks like more of what yesterday was doing. I believe when we were trading right around here yesterday at this hour, we were kind of right in the middle consolidating. And I think the point of control had already been move to here. So I was like, well, let's see where we end up. We ended up closing right there, smack in the middle of the distribution, right in the middle of the range. And we stayed above the gap. And remember, we talked about coming down a couple times yesterday to maybe get into that gap after the open, because it was a bigger gap on the open yesterday. It happened to retrace back, but it left a little, I don't know what it left for, like a buck and change kind of deal. So, you know,
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I just think I couldn't trade this. It's just too tight. It's almost like how the ES was for the first hour. It's just,
It is
coiling, consolidating, and you just got to wait.
a lot of consolidation for sure. Yeah, I tend to agree with you. I mean, especially the fact that we're literally trading right at point of control of yesterday's session.
We're right on it. I mean, look at these two.
Trading right there at 248.65. This is definitely a stock I personally would not be looking to trade at the moment. Not to say that, you know, it's at least it's looking like it's breaking out of its kind of downward consolidation. So that's
and it's
good.
turning up right now as we talk. It's trading. You know, kind of last 15 minutes it popped above point of control and VWAP on the session. So it is, you know, it's kind of maybe going to get up and try to retest. It's certainly getting close to value area high, right? It's close to value area high on the day, and we'll see if we can continue that. But
yeah,
that's, I mean, you know, it's at least it's going in the right direction. It's not trending downward.
Yeah.
Despite consolidating.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I could, if we want to show my chart, we can show my chart real quick. All right, nice. So yeah, generally speaking, like I was just drawing these like kind of trend lines of sorts of just showing the general kind of trend that we've had today, and then eventually right here during this consolidation period of the last like 25 minutes or so, eventually broke that trend now, and we're to the upside. So I could see people getting long to try and retest the high of day of like 249.63 or something for sure.
Yeah.
I don't blame anybody for doing that, but you know, you just have to be cautious when you're trading right around point of control from the previous session or current session or what have you. So as I say this right now, the ES is ripping upwards.
Ripping up. I know.
Yeah.
I know.
So the S&P 500 futures are really ripping upwards right now. I don't know if there's any news or anything coming out at the moment. I don't believe so.
No.
Just everybody buying. Just buy. That's what it seems.
Seems like it finally broke away from that that range action we had for the first 2 hours, and we finally, you know, we just couldn't get below the low of the session and the ES, the Nasdaq. So now we're maybe retesting the previous overnights that we've been, but I think we're above yesterday's range at this point. So that's good to see.
Yeah, and the Dow, by the way, is ripping. I mean, the Dow is up.
Wow.
The Dow is up like almost 500 points right now.
Wow.
So it's up from 47,500 to 47,961 at the moment.
Yeah,
so
Nasdaq is just doing what the ES is doing. Yeah, I know. It's
crazy. So we got a lot of bullishness going on right now in this early afternoon.
Would agree.
So yeah. But aside from that, I mean, for me, for Amazon, just watch out. If we do retest highs of day, great. If it seems bullish, like it wants to break out above high of day, be careful of the value area high from yesterday of 250. That 250 level also very psychological of sorts, I'm sure, as well. So the fact that it just lines up so well with that 250 level is pretty hilarious. That value area.
I know. I think we talked about that yesterday as well.
Yeah, something else lined up with like I don't remember what it was, but there was another level, value area level that lined up perfectly, and it's crazy. But I don't remember which stock, but yeah. So
we'll probably get to that. We'll probably find it when we get through these.
Yeah. So be careful of the 250 level, I would say, to the upside. But yeah, so I guess we can go on to Google here. take a little gander at Google.
So Google, very close to retesting its all-time high here from from last Thursday, the 30th of October. And it's interesting because look at how we closed yesterday.
We can switch to Daryl's screen, by the way. We'll switch to Daryl's production.
Yeah, thanks. The look at this profile of yesterday. I mean, this is just nuts. This is like just a friggin' just so top heavy. And point of control was up here, and we just chopped around for the last 2 hours, and we closed right at the high of day, basically. I mean, off a little bit, but that's what we did for yesterday. And so I guess, hey, we had a little bit of responsive selling in the indices to start out. We had some selling in the overnight, so maybe this kind of also followed suit in the fact that we had a gap down to open, but we quickly filled that. We came back up, and we made a couple attempts to go higher than yesterday's range. We couldn't do it. And it's interesting. So there's, obviously there's a bit of resistance here, and maybe it just has to do with just retesting the all-time high. But the all-time high had a lot of single prints or very thin volume on that sweep when it gapped open, and it just ripped and then pulled back into value area. So like value area on that Thursday, the 30th, I've got around, we'll call it $290 a share even, which is, kind of, we've traded through that already today, and we're back down a little bit, but we're right there. And the fact that we are holding here, we're holding yesterday's, in range value area. Of course, we're below point of control, but that's only because the point of control, we can almost call it high of the session. If we can get above here, if we can get back above 291 for sure, or 290 and 60 cents, let's say, we're there. I mean, we can easily pop up and retest the high and maybe even close at a new all-time high today. It's interesting because Google is down, 0.75% or 33.3. I can't talk. 1/3%. Only because of where we closed yesterday at the high of the session. So we get up there, and it'll be like, the neutral day.
Yeah.
Maybe we get to a high.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of what I have. Like, I have point of control from yesterday at a little bit above 290. So like close to the
290.22 or something like that. That's what I have.
Yeah, roughly anywhere between 290.10 to 290.20, somewhere like that. Yeah. It's basically the same area. And the fact that in this session today, we opened within value relatively respectfully, like above value area low of 286.60. We opened up at around 287.75. We were able to test previous day's high and then now consolidate a little bit below point of control. I wouldn't say it's like bearish or anything. I think it's just like we're going through a lot of consolidation. Google's been on a nice run. Yeah. And I mean, maybe today you do see the pop above point of control from yesterday and possibly a pop above that value area high / previous day's high level. And then tomorrow you could, it could happen today where we just test new all-time highs. We're only like a couple $2.50 away or so, but either today or tomorrow, if the bullishness continues, I wouldn't be surprised to at least test the all-time high in Google here. But like you said, it would be nice to see a pop above like 290.60, 290.70 or so, consolidate up there for a little bit to then really try and make a run at a new all-time high and break that previous all-time high. So right now, though, it's just kind of consolidating in a little bit of a wedge form. Like you can see here, if I draw a couple of trend lines, show you, it's like basically like a triangle.
Yeah.
which to me is like a no-go. I don't like the idea of trading these. I mean, there's some people that love trading this kind of stuff. So
Yeah, they do.
Wait for the breakout, see if it's kind of a fake out or not, see if you can judge whether it's a fake out to one side or the other, and then kind of get in on a continuation trade or a momentum trade of sorts to one side or the other. So for me, though, it's a no-go in terms of intraday trading or anything like that for today. So, but interesting stock nonetheless. I mean, we love Google. We love talking about Google, and I mean, if you zoom out here,
you're trading at all-time highs. I mean, what's not to love?
Look at that
right?
chart. I mean, look at that 1 hour chart. That's a 1 hour chart. That thing is ridiculous. Look at this. I mean, back in September 2nd, we were trading at 210. We're at $290 a share right now. So that's just wild. Absolutely wild. Hard to not like that chart. But yeah.
I would agree.
Oh, your favorite stock, Meta.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It's interesting. I don't know if it's my favorite, but I mean, it's definitely interesting. I mean, maybe, but look, it's short-lived, man. It let me down.
Yeah.
It just it was doing so well yesterday. I thought we were rounding the corner. I thought, okay, maybe we'll come up there and fill some of that gap eventually here, but yeah, not so fast. I guess, I mean, I think I would be bearish here. I'd be looking for an opportunity to get short. I just would, especially we filled this little gap we had yesterday, which was, again, very small. I want to say like $1. It was like $1 or less than $1 or something, right? We filled that today. We again, now this is interesting though. Unlike what we just saw in Google, I'm going to switch back to Google real quick because to look at the profile here, look at how yesterday's profile was in Google. We had this, we had a pullback only to rip into the last half of the session and then consolidate and close up here. And then what do? Even though we did kind of open with a gap down of such in value area, though, in range, we did pull back and close that gap and we're trading up here. You look at Meta had a very similar profile to how it closed yesterday to Google, except now the behavior's flipped. So we were up high, we pulled back, we ended up consolidating and closing at the high of the day. Point of control was way up here. What do we do today? We gap open down just like we did in Google, except instead of going up to the top and retesting the high of yesterday and breaking out of the range, we come down, break out of the range and close the gap and into last Friday's range and pull back in. But we're just hanging on so slightly, maybe not even now, maybe we're out of it to yesterday's low of the session. Right. So I'm not too hot on this. I would look to get short and probably look to, I mean, you can get a nice $4 move, at least retest the low of the session and maybe even lower. See where it comes to. But yeah, it's just interesting how the pattern, the chart patterns are very similar, except in this one, it's symmetrical. It's flipped over to the downside and it's bearish. Right. Crazy.
It is weird to see some of these stocks, some of these MAG7 names behaving the way they are with how well the general markets are doing at the moment. It is odd. It is very odd. I will say for myself, for this stock, for Meta, it's a bit of a conundrum for me personally. I don't know what to think about this stock, to be quite honest. And I say that because if we switch to my charts, I can show you. All right, perfect. So this kind of area Daryl touched on this area, this general area that I've boxed off, but originally I had the top of this box as like a support area back in early November here, between November 4th and November 5th, I believe. No, just November 4th, actually. So the top of that box represented like a support level on November 4th that we bounced off of before breaking down and consolidating below to then break down further. And then obviously we talked about this yesterday, how we had essentially closed at the bottom of that consolidation area on Friday the 7th, and then yesterday we opened up close to the top of it and broke out above it and stayed above it. So to me, I was like, okay, that's pretty bullish, generally speaking. We reclaimed a previous area of support that which then became resistance, which now is possibly going to become support again. That's not the case. It's all now it's becoming, it's like been traveled through too much, and it has very little meaning, I think, to me personally. So I'm just going to delete that box, to be quite honest. And today might tell us something, depending on where we close the day on Meta. Could tell us something. Could tell us that we just need to consolidate more in this like lower 620 area or so, before, anywhere between 620 and 630 maybe for a day or two before trying to make any sort of significant move upwards or downwards. I'm not quite sure. I don't have a bias on this aside for the intraday. On the intraday perspective, it's definitely more bearish, just generally speaking. The fact that we opened up below value area of the previous day, very lightly tested it on the first 5-minute candle, got rejected, and we've traded below and slightly above previous day's low. This is just performing poorly and is on the intraday just bearish to me. The only thing I could see in terms of at this point a long, it would be literally previous day's low is 623.27. If we continue to consolidate above this level for like a long period of time, and it looks like sellers, you start to see like aggressive sellers trying to sell through this level, and it's just not happening, then maybe you switch to a long. Maybe
into the close kind of deal,
right?
Maybe.
Yeah, exactly. It's like it just depends on what the order flow looks like going into this afternoon and what kind of action is had. So I'd be cautious on this name for sure. And we're trading right at session VWAP, so it's kind of rough. This is a rough spot to be.
I wouldn't. It wouldn't be my first choice here. And it can go either way, like we said. And there's a case for it to go either way, really.
Yeah.
Paul put out a great case to go long. I probably laid out a case to go short as well. But keep in mind, we are talking about an intraday perspective and not any kind of swing or position trade. So that entirely changes things when you're talking about a longer term time frame.
Sure. Oh yeah, no doubt about it. Yep. And this is just our analysis and opinions.
Just our opinion
or anything. So on all
and
these
really
stocks.
and also just from a volume profile aspect and auction from me, not even fundamentals, obviously not. None of the fundamentals of the company, none of the, anything going on with executives or other things. It's just merely what I'm seeing in the chart for the day.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Well,
Microsoft, another favorite of mine.
Yeah,
I like both. I've been liking both of these lately because you know why? They got some movement going on.
Yeah.
Microsoft's coming down. Been coming down. We keep talking about this. I mean. But interestingly, how we were just talking about Meta, and I thought we were making the curve yesterday to the upside and holding. We're actually showing that in Microsoft. We're actually showing that we did a very similar pattern price action yesterday and chart. You can see this, how we came down, we went really far down yesterday, though. The pullback was almost too low of the session, came right back, closed at the high of day, point of control came all the way up near the top at that value area high. So very, very, very bullish to close yesterday. And what do we expect? We expect more continuation at the open. But as we've now seen, we had some softness in the overnight sessions in Asia and London and the indices. So we had opened up, lower in range on those indexes. So naturally, these stocks, mostly being NASDAQ component, are going to kind of follow suit. So a lot of these guys opened up, gapped down, opened up in range of yesterday, but instead of being down at the bottom of yesterday's range or trading below and even filling this little tiny gap here from last Friday into Monday from the weekend, we are kind of holding. We're consolidating and holding, much like Apple and Amazon is in their respective patterns. So we're kind of right here. We're kind of getting close to testing again the high of yesterday, and maybe we can finally break through, because we've yet to do that. We came close back at around 10:15 Eastern this morning when that was kind of our high of day. We got almost to like yesterday's VWAP and point of control, and maybe we may have like just kissed point of control and fell back. So now we're back at it and looking to kind of get a range extension here, which I think we may have just gotten. So it'd be interesting to see where this goes. I kind of like the upside to this. If we can break this and hold, I like seeing if we can close, maybe we can close up towards $510 today or something.
Yeah. I mean, this is a not like clean name, but the fact that we opened within value of yesterday, and then we were able to test value area low essentially and bounce is promising, I think. And the fact that we're breaking high of day right
twice
now,
almost. Yeah.
Yeah. So I do like that. I like the fact that we're trading above VWAP, session VWAP. Yeah, I mean, I would be relative. Oh yeah, look at that. It just got there's a massive order that just filled.
Well, ES is tearing up right now. We're moving. We're moving the ES and Nasdaq right now.
Jeez, dude.
We're rocketing. We're rocketing almost to 80. So yeah, this thing's gonna go. The other thing that's interesting about that $510, or maybe let's just call it $509.50, if you will. That's a good, $2.50, $3 premium to the upside. You can bag if you want to just maybe jump in here, because we've got point of control that's kind of like value area high and value area low of both last Wednesday and Tuesday. So you got some structure up there. You've got a lot of volume that's been traded, that's been tested several times in this area. This 509, like I said, 50, 509, 80, and maybe even 510. That whole little area in there. If we stay above, we can get back up to highs here. So this is now now in Microsoft, we are turning green on the day, just because obviously this price action we're seeing here moving us up. So again, another stock to go green out of the 7. So this is the third one. We'll see what happens. I like it.
Yeah. The key,
it's showing respect here to that lower 502, 503 area.
Yeah, I think the key today is if we can break above 507 and really stay above between 507 and 507.50, really consolidate there to hold and then break up to exactly the target you're talking about. If it can do that, if we can close at least today above that 507 area and show some comfort up there, I think we'll definitely have a chance at least of running further, maybe up to 509.50 or so, like you were saying. We'll at least have a chance. But
what's interesting also is we filled this little gap we had here yesterday. It was a smaller gap, but we did it twice in the session. We had like this gap that went. It was a gap down from last Wednesday to Thursday open. And we came up and we filled like half of it on the original upswing in the morning at around let's say 10 o'clock Eastern. We fell back down. And when we came back up again and we ended up consolidating at the high and extending yesterday's range, we filled the entire thing. So the fact that we filled that gap and we closed up there, and now we're trading up in there again, should we get up there, I think that bodes well for Microsoft today.
Yeah.
So I'm going to get rid of this gap here because we filled this. So I could just start moving some of these boxes and get rid of them. They don't pertain anymore.
Yeah.
It's fun. I like doing that. That's the fun part.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, the good thing about like identifying that gap is really like when I have the gap extended out, that box, it really is to just show how much of a resistance that it's been over the last, day, well, over yesterday's session and then today's session.
The other way. Yeah.
Just how it's been like literally the last day and a half, and to understand whether or not we can pop above it and hang out above it a little bit before trying to make another run upwards. So like, I agree though, like I essentially, there's no point in having this marked out anymore because we filled it. And then on top, it's more so just to know, okay, between 505.60 and 505 or sorry, 505.60 and 506.50, that area can be resistance, which you can obviously see on a 5-minute chart or whatever. You don't need a box to draw that or to have that marked. So, yeah, I like it. Let's see if Microsoft can pop above. It's the indices are, taking a small pullback. I mean, after they just were tearing there for a second.
Yeah. Natural.
Yeah, exactly. So see if Microsoft consolidates a tiny bit here and then tries to make another leg up. But how about NVIDIA? Another dog on the day.
Yeah,
another dog.
Another dog trying to fill the gap from yesterday.
Quite interesting, actually, the NVIDIA charts. Right now, we're consolidating below value area low of the previous trading session and the previous day's low. So to me, this is bearish on an intraday basis. I mean, we opened up at point of control of yesterday, immediately broke through value area low, tested it as resistance, failed to break through, continued lower, stayed below VWAP for most of the session before about 30 minutes ago, we popped back above session VWAP, but we're consolidating below previous day's low still. So we're having a hard time popping back into yesterday's range and into value of yesterday. So value of yesterday was 194. Value area low was 194. Previous day's low was 193.80 or so. If I was looking to get long for NVIDIA, what I would expect to happen then would be to break above 194 and then consolidate above 194 to then rotate upwards through to point of control of yesterday, which will be 195.15, and then possibly try to rotate upwards towards value area high of yesterday, which is 197.46. So that's what if I was trying to be a bull here, that's what I would want to see. Whether we're going to get that or not is a whole other thing. But yeah, just keep an eye out for this 193.80 to 194 area. See if it acts as some hardcore resistance for us in the coming minutes here of this session and act accordingly. So
it's weird. I mean, we've had a lot of gaps, which is fine. We had a gap back here, somewhere like this, back on last Friday, but we came back up and ripped and filled it. The price action is just crazy. I mean, the price action is just like, let me get my marker. I mean, you got like more of this like boom, then you get this up, down, boom, and yesterday, then you get this sweep today. I mean, it's just, it's really erratic. It is
weird.
It's just crazy. But what's really crazy is that we could not hold $200 a share yesterday. We got within 6 cents of it at the high near the end, only to sell off at the close. And we didn't maintain it. So we did not get to 200. Okay. Didn't even get there. We didn't even trade to it yesterday. And we closed kind of around 199.01. All right. We gapped big time down today, like $4 to the downside, opened up. Like you said, we're trading below yesterday's point of control. We're trading obviously outside of yesterday's range now. We're still outside of yesterday's range. We filled this gap from the weekend, from Friday into Monday. So we kind of filled half this gap now. So what I can do here is I could just kind of go out here and I'll just take this down to kind of right there. And there's our gap still, right? So we got a gap, but we can still come to the downside to maybe do. This other gap's gone. What am I doing? That boy's got to go. All right. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I know you're looking short on the remainder of the session, Paul, maybe. But
well, I just provided a long scenario. If like it is a bearish,
if we get above there, yeah.
Yeah, generally speaking, I feel bearish about this. But I do understand that we're kind of like developing a U shape. So if anybody is feeling the tendency to be to try and catch a long in this afternoon, I think the long you would be looking for would be a break above 194, a little bit of a settlement above that for a little while.
Yeah, and
rotation.
Yeah, exactly. Get into yesterday's range. We're obviously above session VWAP to point of control right now, so that's good.
There's some struggle right now. There's some struggle right at this area, which is natural. I think that this makes sense for buyers and sellers to be struggling because
I do.
Yeah, it's like a kind of a bit of a line in the sand. From,
I agree.
Yesterday,
the 200 is important, and if it's gonna fight and stay above, it's gonna take a little bit of energy. It's not just gonna be an easy ride up, right?
Yeah.
You want to see a little bit of a nice auction played out on both sides, and then make its mind up, and then it'll probably stay whatever way longer than if it was just to make a nice fast move up, because sometimes those fast moves, as fast as they go to the up or the down, they can be reversed just as quickly. So
yeah,
sometimes it's nice to see it, take a little time, build some structure.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, I think this will be an interesting one to come back to maybe in like 5 minutes or 10 minutes. We've got 19 minutes left here in the MAG7 session, so we only have Tesla left, so we'll be able to revisit some of these or any stocks that anybody has in particular that you'd like us to look at. Please feel free to mention it in the chat. Any other stocks?
Look at this stock. Look at this stock. Look at what I just left. Look at NVIDIA. In a way, I'm going to kind of crunch it down a little bit, but you look at this price action. You look at Tesla. It's not exact, but it's very similar with this slower swoopiness. The yesterday closing at the higher distribution, having a gap up from Friday into Monday. And then we've closed now. It's just interesting. The two big boys here. I mean, they're all big, but the real big boys, Tesla and NVIDIA, they're looking weird. I don't understand it. Very strange. And again, just from a psychology, number, whatever you want to call it, we can't hold the 450. We cannot hold the 450 in Tesla. All right. And we got to get above that if we're going to get above 500, obviously, but we just can't hold this. We've been, come on, why does it take so long I don't know why. Trading view is always like a little bit laggy when I click these things, but Project X is like super fast. Look at this, click and grab. Here this is a little bit above 450, but we have, we kind of came up into this area last Thursday only to roll over, close, we closed well within value and in range on the day. Certainly also within range of the previous day on Wednesday and the previous day on Tuesday. But then we had a significant gap down on last Friday, really significant. And then had massive selling early, only to come back up and kind of try to refill a little bit of it. But no, it was pretty weak. And then here we are again, and we're just not able to get there. Yesterday's high bar was at like 11:15 Eastern, and our high was 449.67. So we're 35 cents or so away from the 450. We couldn't tag it, couldn't test it, couldn't trade above it.
Yeah. Yep.
You know, and much like NVIDIA with the 200, same story here with the 450. And now what do? We open up, not as big of a gap to the downside, but nonetheless a gap down, and we've gapped and gone down. We haven't gapped and recovered anything, but what's different here, Paul, from the NVIDIA side of things, from Tesla versus NVIDIA, is that we are trading below session VWAP currently. We are not above it like we are in NVIDIA. We are trading below it. We're trading, I think, below point of control, and we're currently kind of looking soft. So this poses more weakness right now, the way the stock is behaving versus what we're seeing in NVIDIA, despite looking like, hey, you got a smiley face here or little eyebrows, eyelashes, or whatever you want to call it. You know, it's just it's just weird.
No,
just very weird behavior.
No, that's a really good thing to point out, is because I agree, Tesla definitely looks weaker. And I agree also that with that, like, you know, hanging out, like finding a lot of resistance below session VWAP, number one. Number, like you said, number two, the support that we're finding is at previous day's low. So this is the interesting thing.
Right.
Value area low for Tesla was back up at 442.30.
Yeah, I was going to say 442.
So in the early morning today, we tested that almost to the tick within the first 15 minutes a couple times, and then backed off immediately. And we went down to test previous day's low of 433.31 or so. So it's a little bit different because NVIDIA, when you look at NVIDIA, value area low and previous day's low are like right next to each other, right? So it's a little bit different here. The value area low was rejected harshly, but previous day's low is holding up as support. So you're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place here. The only thing that benefits, or I think slightly outweighs or helps the shorts out, anybody that's short, is like you're mentioning of that VWAP. So the fact that we're sandwiched between VWAP and that previous day's low, and point of control,
and today's point of control on the downside,
right? The fact that you're sandwiched in between,
we're actually trading down through it right now as we speak. We're breaking point of control as we speak. It's crazy.
So I think the key here is, if you are a short, you're probably getting out if there's a harsh breakout above VWAP, like a break above 436.75 or so. If there's some harsh buyers that really come in, I would assume that shorts are going to feel like they need to get out.
They get squeezed, they'll get squeezed if they don't.
But on the flip side, if shorts take over and they're able to close a few candles below 432.50 or so, or 432.40, you might see some buyers give up and a little bit more downside to be had. So this is quite a push and pull situation. It's kind of similar to NVIDIA in that way, because NVIDIA is on the precipice of, NVIDIA looks like it's trying to gather legs to pull itself upwards, but Tesla looks like it's trying to gather
They're all coming down. They're all coming down a little right now, just because the indices are just starting to roll over from the highs of day. But it may just be a temporary pullback. But they're just, NVIDIA and Tesla, at least they're doing that. But NVIDIA, like you said, totally opposite. It's above session VWAP. It's above, point of control. It's in a much better place. Respective to where, I know.
It's kind of weird to say, because it's like, we know that, like, generally speaking, NVIDIA is bearish compared to yesterday, but it's like, comparatively from NVIDIA to Tesla, somehow NVIDIA is, or Tesla's looking a little bit more bearish. So We'll see though. Maybe in the next 10 minutes we get a little bit of what would you call it? A little end to the story, and we get to see whether a breakout above or a breakdown below occurs. And both of these names will hopefully be able to figure that out in the next 12
Apple's
minutes.
climbing. Apple's been higher since we've been. It's almost 2% up now, and we're at high of day, and we're creeping up, man.
Wow.
We are creeping to 275, maybe. But yeah.
Jeez. Yeah, Apple almost tested 275, or did
Almost
it to the
did.
tick? Or no?
By 3 cents, I think, shy.
Jeez, dude. Wow.
Yeah.
Isn't that funny?
Where's that bar? Yeah, 274.97, 3 cents.
Wow.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Amazon's it's okay. I mean, for as much as it was consolidating earlier, it's now doing similar to Apple. It's starting to kind of curl up a little bit. Looks good. I mean, it's at value area high, and it's higher than previous days point of control. VWAP, it's looking good. It's looking good.
Yeah.
It's also in the green, hanging tough, hanging right there in the middle.
Yeah. The Amazon is really starting to pull itself up by the bootstraps here. It is.
I agree.
It is starting to. It's
so much for the AWS, man. I swear.
Nope, not an issue at all.
Not
Who cares?
at all. Not
Who cares?
At all. Total afterthought. Yeah, I know. Isn't that crazy?
Gosh, a new era for Amazon. That's how important they are. If something like that happens, who cares? Buy. that's basically what the stock told you. So
Yep.
That's what the participants
Exactly.
said. That's what they declared.
Google's right on the nose. Google's trading right on the freaking nose. Point of control VWAP right in the middle of the distribution, right in the middle of the mid. I mean, it doesn't get any more bell-shaped Gaussian than that. Look at that damn thing. That is just.
Wow.
I mean, it's cool. It's cool, but it's just not. I don't know where it's going, and your guess is as good as mine.
Same. Like it's genuinely. This is as bland as it gets. No thanks.
Crazy.
No, thank you. I mean, I'm sure Google holders, long-term holders of Google are like probably happy about this kind of price action for the sake of it just consolidating a bit and catching a breath for once in its life, it feels like. But but yeah. So what else we got here? Meta.
Switch back.
Meta's still hanging out above previous day's low. It's still just ever so slowly consolidating above.
Just looks just low. Like and the price action looks just like Google for the most part. Not as bell shaped, but you're right in the middle. You're right in the middle of the day. You're right in the middle of the point of control. You're right at VWAP. Everything's just consolidated right there.
Yeah. No, yeah, definitely. Looking to see if there's any other stocks maybe that we could look at for the.
We could look at Tiger. Tiger was trading. Looked like he was trading Procter & Gamble, FDX. C. What is C? Citibank? No. What is C?
That might be. You might have gotten that. Yeah, Citigroup. Yeah.
Damn! Look at D-Dog. I don't even trade this stuff, man. I can't. It's been so long. It's been so long, but I remember.
I mean, I'm not trading Citigroup personally. I wouldn't be trading.
No, me neither.
This.
Otherwise, I would have known it. Tiger. What you doing, bro? Tell us what you're doing. What are you in? Are you? I think he's swinging this shit. Oh, sorry. Might be my bad. That just came out.
I think he's.
I think he's swinging. I think he's swing trading this stuff though. Let us know, Tiger, where you got in on Citigroup and all the other ones, man. PG, Procter & Gamble, What is FDX? I should know FDX. FDX is FedEx. Duh. Dang! Look at FedEx, my lord.
Wow.
Can you say gap and go? No, not even a gap and go. Just a go.
Just
Holy
a go and
hell.
go.
Holy hell! This is from. Holy God! But what happened back?
I think something happened with
something happened.
Something happened with AMD actually in the last 10 minutes
ago or something. No, but this FedEx move is back at 12:10 your time today.
Yeah.
My goodness, dude. I mean, this thing ripped. This thing's up $18 from where it jumped. What the hell? Oof.
Okay. So something interesting here. We can. So I wanted to take a look at AMD real quick. AMD just popped up in the last 10 minutes about almost $10 a share or so. AMD CEO Lisa Su says AMD is on track for tens of billions of dollars in AI data center revenue by 2027. Expects to have double-digit share of market. So after saying that, AMD has really taken a big swing to the upside here. So, yeah, I mean,
I know
that's great for AMD shareholders. That's for sure.
I know.
Their CEO coming out, and
I'm just looking at Palantir as well, since we're talking about AMD and.
Good idea.
Why is it laggy? Why is it? There we go. Palantir. Yeah.
PLTR. Nice little consolidation.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like anything crazy, but
nothing. No.
Above VWAP.
You got a gap. Had a nice little gap. Had a nice little gap up. Oh, that's not. That's from the weekend. I'm off. We had an actually gap down. Had a slight gap down. Yeah. Kind of like what NVIDIA is doing in a way, isn't it? Not as big.
Yeah, similar.
But,
similar. Maybe kind of similar to a Meta too as well. Like
both of them.
But it looks like I mean the ES is trying to retest the S&P 500 futures are trying to retest highs of day now again. Like things are just ripping right now. Healthcare is up 2% in the S&P 500. Energies are up 1.9%. Materials are up. Oh wait. The consumer staples are up 1.3%, and materials are up 1.1%. I mean, everything is green except for utilities and tech in the S&P 500, which is kind of funny. So everything that's making the S&P 500 rally is not tech, really. So, which is, I think, a good thing. I think that's a good thing. It's like the general economy is causing this rally instead of being purely tech driven. So, maybe a good broadening out of sorts.
It looks like Tiger sent us some stuff on in the chat. Just later on, we could look at. I guess we won't have time to do it today. Right now, Tiger. But So he's. I mean, he's trading his. His. What does he call them? What kind of zones? What does he call them? The support zones or something, or.
Yeah, like demand zones or supply demand zones.
Yeah. So he's trading it like he does his Forex stuff, which is good. I mean, you trade the way you trade. He's just doing this. This is good. Man, that FedEx move is crazy though, Tiger. Holy hell.
Yeah, good little shout out there. That's an interesting one.
Man, that was ridiculous.
Did they?
What happened? I think it has to do with something with the airports reopening. There was some news I saw somewhere when I was on it, but do we have time? Let me see. Where was it? Damn it. FedEx.
I think
2
so
hours
Sam,
ago, partial run. Oh no, where was it?
FDX.
That's all
No, I
yesterday. This is all no. That's not. Yeah, nothing new. 2
Yeah, I don't
hours
see
ago
any
though. No, I don't either. Damn, man,
which is kind of weird.
crazy. Let me check UPS real quick. I'm just curious. Or DHL. No, I mean UPS is good on the day, but not a move like that. Crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know what that was.
Well, yeah. I mean, we'll have to keep our eyes peeled and ears open for maybe maybe I'll look at some community chats or something and see if there's any news that popped up that I just can't find right now on FedEx, and maybe we'll bring it up later in the future session when we're trading with obviously me, Daryl are going to be trading, and Sam will be joining us here in a minute. So please stick around, hang out with us. We're going to be trading for the next 2 hours on the futures markets. So come on back.
Yeah.
See you in a
See you in
second.
a minute.
It happens. All right,
yeah.
we are back.
We are back.
Paul
All
will
right.
be joining us.
Yeah.
Excuse me. In a minute, he's just taking some medicine.
Let me get out of the MAG7 stuff. Let me get into lots of fun on the Nasdaq and ES there, boy. Have you seen this?
I haven't. Let me get my
man, we freaking
NQ
we
up.
crossed over to the upside, and then we just marched onward. Yes. So
yes, we did.
I knew we were gonna do this, man. This happens almost every day. We get off the air, and then it's just some big old breakout, and it just goes.
Yeah.
And I missed a lot of this. I was like, oh man, I could have traded this. I am in a trade right now. I just jumped in right when Paul and I were getting off. So
nice.
So we'll see. This is my low of day. What's our low of day? On the ES? I think 68.30 half. And now we've broken through the IB, left that in the dust, broke through the overnight high of 2 days ago, left that in the dust. This is RTH, current high in the session. And man, we got another overnight high of 68.85. I think that's the one that I was gunning for yesterday that we never got to on Thursday. Overnight.
Yeah.
Was it last? No, it's even. Oh yeah. It's a prior November 3rd. The high of November 3rd when it was and that high was a weird high because we opened up and it just sold off big time. So
yeah.
Interesting to see what we do when we get there. That may cause some good resistance. We'll see. A lot of contracts up here on the offer though, in the ES, about 1,000 sitting there in the book. Just above where we are.
Yeah. Shoot.
All right.
Good call out.
G's back.
Yeah, yes, I am.
Holy G.
Here we go.
GeForce.
Well,
GeForce, GTX, GeForce, NVIDIA.
during our little MAG7 session there, I kind of missed a long opportunity on the ES.
Yes.
That's for sure.
I did too. I was telling Sam this.
Yeah, it retested previous day's high / value area high of yesterday within 3 ticks or so, or went through it by 3 ticks, and then immediately reversed back up here to high of day. So that was an unfortunate miss, but nothing I can do.
Cherry's comment in the chat is funny. I mean, it's not funny. I bought AI US. I don't know. Is this like what is a C3 AI? Is that an ETF? I don't know what this is.
So C3 AI, I think, is it's. I mean, there was a lot of hype about it like 6 months ago. Obviously, an AI company of some sort, but
okay. Hey, I bought it a long time ago at 36.5. Seems like I collect exactly the far down underperformed stock. This advisor. If you have any enemies, send them to me for investing advice. That's what I'm saying. I don't mean to laugh, but I mean we've all been there before. It's like you feel like you got the crap, you got the not the Midas touch, right? It's everything you touch turns to crap, and it's like, oh my god. Hey, how's your XRP doing, Paul? Speaking of which,
I have no clue. I actually don't know. Like I said, that's a forget it kind of situation. Yeah, that's.
Oh, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. 243. You're okay.
Oh, there you go. Perfect.
You're okay.
Take it. Hey, the lower it goes, the better I can DCA into it. So it's fine. It's fine. Oh gosh.
Oh man.
I saw there's an article on C3AI. They're weighing the sale after founder CEO Siebel steps aside. So
all right,
that's a whole other situation.
All right.
I think maybe on NQ we might see a little push down coming.
I was thinking the same in the ES here. I was thinking the same, Sam, as you said that.
Potentially. Seeing a lot of trap volume at the top, but we're trading exactly within where the heavy buy volume is. So for the viewers, I will mark it out. The buy volume is exactly on this candle here, this big bullish one. It's all kind of trapped up here, the buy volume. So I don't know. Let's see if we, trade. If we start trading below it and those buyers start getting out their position, we can see a move down up here. There's yet to be any sellers to really enter the market, so this could just be a little stop, and then the market pushes up. So it doesn't necessarily mean anything, but we are kind of trading above the buy volume now.
Yeah. Now looks like we get extension. Okay. Now the ES is looking stronger to the upside.
Mm-hmm.
See if we can get above. There's still those 1,000 contracts sitting there above, kind of right at 68, like right here, 77 through 80 above us here on the offer. I don't know if I see. Let me go to the Nasdaq. Do I see as much above? Yeah, you got like 500 contracts though. Similar spot, just below 25,700.
Yep.
But it seems like the wall on the ES is stronger. Like there's more to eat through. The Nasdaq looks like it could pop this pretty good. ES for sure. Yeah. This is like a Great Wall of China right here, man. This is a fight. There's a lot.
It's one of those things again. Although we've moved a bit higher from the area I marked out, the amount of contracts coming into the buy side is huge, but I wouldn't say we're really getting much of a move up in comparison to how much volume's coming in. So again, to me, it's like putting buyers in a vulnerable position. It could be buying near the top now, and we could see that kind of push down happen. But I mean, who knows? Well, this just hasn't been any sellers. That's literally the only reason we're still kind of drifting up in this moment in time. That just there's no sellers coming in, which is it's all green. It's all green. So,
all right,
hard to gauge how effective the sellers are when they haven't actually done anything yet.
Yeah, let me just let me check news.
Mm-hmm.
See what we got. Anything here? No. Paul was mentioning AMD. That's what we just talked about. That's all there's there. Dutch economy minister. That's all there's nothing. It's quiet, man. Quieto.
I hear your Casio timepiece going
Oh
off.
yeah. It did. It just beeped. Yeah.
Daryl, the Casio man.
Don't other watches beep? Is it the same beep, or does Casio have a unique beep? I don't know. I don't. It's crazy. You knew it was a Casio.
I just Casio is like digital watch, right? I mean, it could be any digital watch, but it's just when you think of digital watch, you think Casio, right?
Yeah, I guess.
But they're like the OGs of it. They're like the digital watch guys. Yeah, look, sellers are coming into the NQ now, and we just got this sharp move down. Not much sellers came in, but look how much they've moved the market down. Definitely more efficient on the sell side, that's for sure. So I would align myself with sellers for this moment in time.
All right. Put both my headset in, cover both ears.
Cover your ears. Yeah. Look at that sell-off. Beauty, right?
No.
Perfectly timed if I did trade, which I'm not. But yeah, perfectly.
Yeah.
I mean, it's responding well. The footprint is quite easy to read today, which is nice. Some days it can just be a ball ache to read, but very nice to read today.
Yeah.
And it responds as you would expect, you know. There's no magic in knowing that potentially it could drop down here. It's just purely based on the volume. You know, we're talking 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, maybe 1,300 buy contracts all in this area here.
Yeah.
And what we moved 18 points for 1,300 buy contract. That's not efficient at all. Comparison to the sellers, this whole move down, we had 100, 3, 6, 700. So half the volume equated to this whole move down. It's just more efficient.
Yeah. Now, it's whether or not can these sellers do any more damage here. They continue this.
Come on, buyers, get above it. Let's go. I'm still optimistic to the upside. I think we're.
Oh yeah, I think
okay
longer
here.
term, absolutely. But for a scalper, I mean that's because
Well,
everything
I
I
think
say, you've
for
got to
the
remember, is only matters for the next 5-10 minutes at most. If you're a child as well, yes.
If you're a child, it only matters if you're a child, whatever Sam says.
The current,
the little pipsqueaks.
You know, every second the pipsqueaks do it right though.
Yeah.
To all the viewers, be a pipsqueak. Don't be
a pipsqueak.
We still don't have a good damn name for Daryl. We got to find something borderline offensive for him.
Borderline. Borderline.
He's calling me pipsqueak. He's calling you crumb collector. Come on, Paul.
See, this is where
he's so full of crap, dude.
Putting the blame
so
on Daryl there, okay?
Makes you
even worse. Makes you even worse. Actually,
I am adamant.
Be a man. Own up to it. Come on now.
I'm pretty sure it was Daryl who coined crumb collector. We'll have to go back to that stream and find a moment because I remember Daryl saying crumb collector and I cracked up. I don't think I coined it.
Collector.
I think it was you.
Maybe I did. Maybe I did. He may be right. Maybe he's right. He may be right. I may have said it.
Oh, the bear's here. Hello.
Yeah, I just asked for it.
High five.
I asked.
Give me a high five.
I asked it to come in and say high five to you.
That's funny.
Oh man.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh, man.
We'll have to get one for Daryl.
Buyers are
Come on, buyers. Let's go.
looking like they're coming in now.
We still got to get through all these. We got like 1,200 contracts here in the ES. We got to get through it to the upside. We could do it. Okay. Here we go. Volume delta is building up to, come on, more buyers. Come on. Come on. Come on.
I will say that the Dow looks like it could be trying to roll over now. So
There we go. There's the bull. The bull run with the money. Love it. Yeah.
All right. ChatGPT has come up with some good potential nicknames. The prompt, just out of transparency, I said, give me some slightly offensive nicknames for an old, bald, glasses-wearing futures trader who trades the ES. We've got Bald Market, the Chrome Domed Scalper, Glasses and Gaps, Old Man Liquidity, Papa Tick, the E-Mini Fossil. The E-Mini Fossil.
The E-Mini Fossil.
Candle Comb Over. Bid Ask Boomer. The Bald Market Maker. Glassy McDelta. Old stupid. Stop Hunt Steve. The Dom Fossil. Mr. Limit Order. That's not even offensive. Bald Head Full Margin. The Liquidity Leak. Oh, that's not bad. Liquidity Leak. You piss yourself because you're old.
That's good. That's good.
Oh, look. Here's one similar to mine. Sir Stops a Lot.
Oh, nice. That's funny.
Nuts a lot.
That's funny. That's funny. I like
Fibonacci that. Grandpa, the shiny head hedger. I quite like the E-Mini Fossil.
That's the worst one.
I quite like calling you a fossil. That's a great
call
one.
Me fossil. You call me that.
Are we really just gonna not break down and follow through here, Dal? Come on. The fossil. Oh, jeez.
If Sam was Mexican, I'd call you the Fibonacci. You know? But...
Oh gosh.
The great Fibonacci.
Like Nacho Libre, like ole.
I'm out of this trade.
Oh no.
not
funny that
reacting.
he goes to Chat GPT to ask questions of trying to find ideas for what they call
Hey, I'm lacking any creative juices right now. No creativity in my brain.
Oh God. Come on.
Here we go. Just in 100. I can't even read that
Tiger.
number. I'm assuming billion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, 100 billion has been erased from the crypto market over the last 12 hours.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Wow.
I don't know what to say to that. Buy more crypto, maybe? I have no idea.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No idea.
Buy the dip.
Yeah.
As everyone does.
Yeah, but crypto's a different animal.
Oh, here we go. Have you heard about the McRib
Yes.
trading strategy?
No. Oh
So
boy.
if
Oh
the
boy.
McRib is obviously a burger that comes once in a while in McDonald's, right?
It's not a
That's
burger.
special. Or whatever you call
But
it. I don't know.
Yes, the sandwich or whatever.
All right.
Yeah.
Sandwich. All right. Okay.
By the
excuse
way,
me.
Sorry to cut you off, Sam, here, but the
Pork.
McRib, they've been saying that it's the last time they'll serve the McRib
I know.
like 3 times or at least now. So
Exactly.
the last 5 years. Yeah.
Dude, they've been saying it
Exactly.
when I was a teenager. They would say it. It's gone forever, and then
Yeah.
a couple of years later, it's like, oh, we're back.
Well, this is what makes it good, because historically, every McRib comeback since 2020 has marked a Bitcoin rally.
Really?
That's
Really?
every McRib comeback, not just one or two. Every
No
single
way.
time since 2020 has marked a Bitcoin
What's the
rally.
source? What is this? From where? Where are you reading
I'm
this?
seeing it on the news. Like,
I know. Okay.
well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know who actually crunched the numbers, but
No. What news? Like Daily Mail? Is that what you're on? Are you on
no,
Tony's?
not the Daily Mail. I'm on like Trading News or something.
Okay. Oh, it's on your thing. It's on your pro thing. Okay,
Yeah.
I gotcha. I'm like, what
Yeah.
the hell?
So,
Track.
I mean, we
Don't
can.
you ever wonder who
we can
tracks
check
these
if
kind
it's
of
true.
crazy things? Like, wow. What would
No
make
idea.
someone want to check a trend or a pattern based on, hey, the hippo's back.
Well, there you go. So next time McDonald's announces a McRib, buy Bitcoin. Easy.
Not advice, not financial advice.
Obviously not.
Not financial advice to anybody, please.
You should never take financial advice from 3 degenerates who
Hey, speak for
sit
yourself.
on a computer all day.
Speak for yourself. Oh gosh.
All deep down, you're a degenerate too. We all are. We're high functioning degenerates. That's what
Are we?
all traders
I
are.
wouldn't call you high functioning in anything.
I'm kind of
Got him.
low brainwave degenerate. That's what I am.
When you put the
If you-
Professor X helmet on, I think you are high
Oh.
functioning more, for sure.
I'm barely conscious then, but
Well, but
If you
okay.
if you plug me on one of those ECB machines, whatever they're called, those beep, there'll be like no activity to measure.
Dead brainwave, no brainwave activity. That's
that's
not
rough.
good, man. That's
That's
not good.
I'm legally not a Homo sapien. I'm part of the mint family. I'm part of the
No, I
sage
know you're not a
family.
Homo sapien. I know you are. You're another Homo. I know.
Jeez.
He walked right into that. He walked right into that one, man.
Oh,
Oh,
You
geez.
can't roast me if I'm already roasting myself, Daryl. I mean,
Yeah, that
that's
is
the
the
whole
problem.
8 Mile thing. You know, you can't
It
you can't
is.
roast me if
It
I'm already
is.
roasting myself.
I know.
Yeah, that is true.
My name
Very
is
true.
Sam. I can't run at all. I could barely swim, and I don't cook at home. I trade like a bum.
exactly. Makes me bulletproof, you see.
We're gonna change the lyrics. Oh my god, dude.
Well, I will say
Oh, my
the
God.
markets did just kind of bounce a bit here. Glad I got out of that Dow short for a small gain, but yeah, that the S&P and Nasdaq kind of took a little bit of a bounce there. So and the Dow, but still kind of in the Dow, we're in still a downward trend of sorts for the last hour, whereas in the ES we're starting to consolidate sideways, and the Nasdaq's kind of consolidating in an upwards way. So I don't know, very mixed right now.
Yeah. We have some not messages, comments.
Yeah, Robert Sekanic.
Robert.
Yeah,
exactly.
Robert's.
Let's.
Interestingly enough, NVIDIA has 2 data centers entirely built out and sitting dark in their hometown of Santa Clara due to a lack of available electrical supply. I'm sure this is not an anomaly or a unique story. This drives my thesis that I believe natural gas is in the midst of a paradigm shift and may never be this cheap again. I highly respect James's analysis and experience in natural gas. I will probably never learn as much as he has forgotten over the years. He has stated that natural gas is a ranged instrument. Jesus. And yes, I also believe this to be true. When weather is a primary driving factor, natural gas. Yeah, man. Interesting though. Very cool.
Yeah,
very interesting. So, Robert, how do you what confluences do you use in order to enter/exit a trade? Are you looking more at the fundamentals? Are you looking more at the technicals, a combination?
Good question, actually.
Yep.
Good question.
Yeah, I would think because he's longer term, he's probably looking at fundamentals of some sort. Hey, the brainwaves are working a little bit.
Oh, whoa!
Hey,
I'm just asking a good question. Wow.
Jesus. All right, he's gonna think about it. You don't need to give away your secret sauce, Robert, but
oh god, I didn't mean to sound like that.
He trades on moon phases, guys. He's in and out based on the tide and the moon, and we're Venuses and Mars, and the whole deal. It's all good.
That's funny.
Yeah, I would think it's fundamentals as well, Robert, based on how you hold and your swings, time frame, and all that. I would think, which is awesome. I think it's great.
Yeah,
nice.
For sure.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
He also buys, Robert. You can tell Sam the truth. I mean, I know you tend to go long a Nat Gas when the McRib is back on the market, when they have a promotion at McDonald's.
Doesn't surprise me.
And when Burger King brings out the double Whopper, you short it. So it's all good. So
he must be shorting
Sam
every day.
To the that's Sam's fundamental analysis in the market. Based on the McRib is back for a limited time only. I bet.
For the last time, for a limited time, and the last time. Wow.
It's your last
I can't
chance.
believe it.
The last chance to buy Bitcoin. Better buy it up.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Technical analysis too. Yep. Awesome.
For myself, I mostly rely on the technical analysis of others.
Okay.
I like to analyze the technical analysis of others. So I look at Daryl. I look at the shape of his glasses in comparison to his face, and I'd be like, it's a bit of a slant there. It looks a bit bearish to me. You can see.
So I can't see anything now.
Technically analyzing him.
Yeah.
So I like to analyze those who analyze those doing technical analysis. There's an inception. It's more of an inception kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Oh, God. Okay, so interesting on the ES here, actually, on that little pop up to
Can't
essentially
get above this.
ever so slightly. I think we one ticked above the high of day there.
We did.
But
We did.
that big offer you were talking about, Daryl, got pulled.
Still there.
It got pulled for like, I don't even know,
Yes.
5 minutes or something, and then got put right back on.
It got pulled for, let's see, 11, my time, 11:30, 11:12:50 to 11. Yeah, about 3.5 minutes or whatever. Yeah.
Gotcha.
And it came back in, but it got pulled earlier as well. It was up there around 10:30 when you and I weren't trading this, and it was gone for 20 minutes. It came back in. Every time we get up to this area, right, the 75, 76, it comes back in. So
yeah,
someone wants to get filled. Maybe they'll pull. Maybe we'll see if it gets up there. They'll pull and we can march forward. But I don't care how it happens. I just want us to march forward.
Yeah.
Indeedio.
What's our view on the DAX? I don't trade the DAX. Are you in Europe, Cherry? Just curious.
Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, I don't even really have a view on the DAX. Unfortunately, yeah, I don't trade it either.
No.
Once in a while,
Yeah.
I'll give a look at a chart or something, but very few and far in between times will I do that.
I think I've ever even looked at the DAX's chart before, so
The only DAX that Sam knows is Dax Shepard.
Dax Shepard.
yeah,
I knew you were going to say that.
great actor.
Not the same
Great
exact
comedic actor.
thing. I thought
I knew that joke was coming. I could picture his face. I can remember his second name. He was always on Punked, wasn't he? That's how he started. He was on Punked.
I don't know.
No, that's Ashton Kutcher.
Ashton
Kutcher. He was one of the actors in Punked.
Oh.
He always played like a low-level actor because he was unknown of, and then.
Oh,
yeah,
okay. I didn't know that.
I think it was Punked at least. One of his hidden camera shows. Yeah.
I know Andrew Santino was one of those guys too. So a lot of super famous people now that were actually a part of that Punked show when you look back at it. But,
yeah.
Cherry's from Europe. Cool. Nice.
Cherry, where in Europe? Where in Europe? Europe.
Germania. That's why they're trading the DAX. I have no idea.
Not necessarily.
I know. I'm kidding.
That's not how it works, Daryl. You should know this stuff.
I know that, Mr. Footsie. Don't play footsie with me, Sam.
I've never traded a footsie.
The fact that you have German heritage and you have not looked at the DAX.
I know. That's what's crazy.
What is your problem?
I could not care less. I'm always suspicious of people who trade too many instruments. There's always a bit, what are you playing at? You know, what are you trying to prove here? You know,
what the hell's he talking about? Okay.
I don't know. I
think he's talking about the trombone, talking about
musical instruments. Yeah, exactly. Like, what kind of instrument?
Guitar. I think maybe the xylophone.
I think you should have. I think you should have. I think you should have a handful of a few assets that you trade, maybe 4 or 5. When I see those traders who are like, I trade everything under the sun, and they're like, I don't know, they'll trade freaking. I couldn't even imagine.
Like James. James is like that.
Yeah, but does he actually trade them or just look at them? I think he just kind of looks at all of them and just.
I don't know. He trades a lot of them. Trades a lot of them, man.
He enjoys looking at
trades
charts.
Like the indices, copper, gold, metals, a lot of metals. He trades a lot.
He participates in a lot. He does participate a lot. So proven wrong. Sam.
Yeah.
Sam's proven wrong.
Like, I'm not saying it's the blanket rule. I'm just saying he could be an anomaly. All right, but.
Yes, Robert. I knew you were either Polish or Czech with that last name. I was actually going to guess Czech because I have a former Czech neighbor, but I mean, I got a Polish last name.
Czech,
I've never
Polish,
been to
and
Poland,
German.
but I've been in Europe.
I've never stepped foot in.
Europe.
Robert, you should check
it out.
Check your heritage. Check it out. Yeah, check out Europe.
Present. Check. That was our joke.
Didn't.
Check.
But before you go to Europe, you should. They're really kind of anal about how smart and presentable you are. So you got to polish your shoes, all right, and wash all the germs off your hands. Then you can check out Europe.
The hell are you talking about?
I'm making a pun because he's Czech, Polish,
I don't
and
even
German.
get it.
Polish. Oh my God, you call me brain dead, Daryl.
Polish your shoes.
My God.
That's freaking your British accent, dude, is ridiculous.
That was a top level dad joke, and it went right over your bald head. That's a shame.
I was green earlier, Robert Mashiro. I was green earlier, and I gave some of it back, but I'll get back. He wants it a polished, like a bowling ball, like Tiger's bowling ball, and Paul's too. Paul used to bowl.
Yeah.
I mean, once you bowl, you still bowl, but I like bowling.
I mean, yeah. If your joints wear down, though, that's a whole other problem. So,
dude, my finger. I don't know what I do when I bowl, but every time I bowl, my knuckles swell up, man. And
I feel like
the top holes, the two holes at the top. I don't know why they all freaking always swell up every damn time. And it hurts for like a day after.
It's called aging, Daryl.
I know it's arthritis. And I know
exactly.
Yeah.
Hey man,
no spring chicken anymore.
Hey, my knees are no spring chickens either, and I'm young, relatively speaking.
He's younger than you, Sam. He's younger than you.
Yeah,
technically by some months. Yes,
well, it's incredible because I'm still like a gymnast. That's because I jog every day and only eat fresh local ingredients. So give it a try. I don't put any negativity. I don't put any harmful substances in my body at any point. I am clean living 24/7.
Oh my gosh.
So good. I agree. I concur.
This is interesting. And Daryl, please tell me if you already talked about this.
Sherry, are you from Romania?
That's cool. Must be Dracula. Yeah.
And I'm assuming. Well, who here didn't know where Transylvania was? You, Sam.
That was Sam.
Yeah, all right. Sam. I thought it was a mystical, made-up place. I didn't realize it was a real place. I thought it was like
that's a real place.
I don't know, like an
old country's
ancient...
called Transylvania. Yeah, Bronze
you know
that's my thing.
Too. Yeah, dude.
Like
Adelina was like
renamed.
She was offended, greatly offended.
The only thing that would have been better is if Sam said, like, I thought it was a made-up place, like France, and he says like another real city. That would have been the only thing he could have said that would have been better.
Like Venice, Italy. Isn't that made up? It just floats on water. It's a city somewhere floating in the ocean.
Look, I think most people, if you said is Transylvania a real place, they'll be like, maybe back in the days, but today there's no place on the map saying Transylvania. But I was wrong. Apparently there is.
Yeah. You are living in Transylvania.
Oh, she's living in Transylvania. Wow.
Yeah. Romania.
Jerry, explain to us what is the Dracula connection? I mean, what is it about Transylvania, that area with Dracula? Is it just literally because of the books? What was the guy's name? Stokes, whatever. Who wrote the original Dracula books?
This guy knows the author of the original Dracula story, but he doesn't know Dr. Seuss's. This guy, the brain. I don't understand the brain of Sam. This is crazy. I mean, like, the
so
guy
are you in
the age of 4.
Are you in Bucharest? Are you in Bucharest? Or are you like my son went to Romania for a few weeks, and they were volunteering, helping orphan kids up in Sibiu, up in the mountains. He loved it. He loved Romania.
Nice.
Cluj. Yeah.
I've never been, but I would like to visit Romania. It looks actually
Yeah,
very,
the Dracula
very
was
nice.
real.
Was he that dictator guy who like we're talking like hundreds of years ago, who killed a bunch of people and put their heads on spikes?
He was a king. He was a king. He was like a ruler or something. But
yeah. But he wasn't a vampire. I mean, it was just a nut job, like many dictators are. I mean,
it was like haunted or something. I don't know. There's a whole thing behind it. I've never been to Romania, so I couldn't tell you. But I'd love to go to Braun Castle and learn about it. Actually, very pretty. It doesn't look haunted at all. It looks pretty awesome.
oh,
You're
look
from
at that. She's
Brasov.
from Brasov.
Ah,
30
30 kilometers. Yeah. So you are. It's beautiful up there.
Very nice.
That's
Cool.
Very cool.
And what's with the name cherry? Is that just your favorite fruit? Are you like a cherry addict? Do you like cherry Coke? Cherry Dr.
We're
Pepper?
assuming assuming you're a female. We don't know what this is, right? But because on the internet, you never know. I mean, Sam used to be called Pineapple until I met him, and then he said, "Oh, don't call me Pineapple. I like banana, because my favorite fruit for various reasons." And I said, "Oh, Sam, don't tell me anymore." My Lord.
Strange, because Daryl used to be called Eggplant.
Oh,
got it.
Okay.
Got it. This is where this is going.
I knew it was going this way. At least he didn't say kielbasa, for Polish. So that's good. But we did talk about Sam the salami earlier.
Right. Real quick though. I mean, I know I don't mean to get back to some like news stuff here, but I do want to know. Like, did you mention earlier anything about the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau, Daryl, by chance? There was a headline that came out about it, that it essentially only has enough funds to last until December 31st, and that the Trump administration declared that the current way it's funded is illegal, and that there's a move to essentially put the agency on track to close when the cash runs out. So that's kind of wild that the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau is just not going to exist.
There's several other agencies that were talked about that had some liquidity issues, not a liquidity dump issue like Sam has, but like real liquidity issues. Not many months going forward. But since we're talking about Cherry, and we've established Cherry is a nice female, Cherry, there's some Romanian news in the here in a release, which is interesting. Romania will not ask for an extension of November. It's not funny. We're talking about Romania, and here we got Romanian news.
There we go.
Romania will not ask for an extension of the November 21st deadline imposed by the U.S. on Lukoil sanctions, according to their energy minister. And then he also says, I'm assuming it's a male, he also says, or she, the minister, we must take control of Lukoil's Romanian company to ensure international sanctions are enforced, jobs are protected, and energy stability is kept. And then we have more news from Andrew Tate. Speaking of Romania, I'm just kidding.
Oh, dear.
Oh, man. Well, we're at it. Why not?
Gosh. Not even.
Oh, man.
So I was looking up.
No idea.
I was looking up the Romanian energy minister's name. I think. So it says Bogdan Ivan. So Bogdan Ivan has been in office since June 23rd, 2025. Is it?
I would imagine.
I don't know.
Ivan Bogdan, I would think.
I don't know. I'm just reading the AI overview.
Yeah.
Another Bogdan is the guy from Breaking Bad who owned a car wash. He too was Romanian.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Energy minister. Let's look it up. Let's look this up.
Tiger says my aunt's name is Cherry, also, except it's pronounced Sherry.
There you go.
Amazing. Cherry. That sounds like a sweet, like a candy. Oh, dude, I really want a cherry.
How come I'm showing the Romanian energy minister Sebastian
Yeah.
Purdue,
So
Purdue.
I was seeing the same thing. I think he was from 2023 to 2025. I think a new one might have been appointed this
Okay.
year, and it's kind of difficult to find, to be quite honest. It's kind of
Alright.
difficult.
I got to go to the Romanian government website, but it's all in Romanian. I can't read it. I could translate it.
I'm literally on it right now, and it is
Okay.
Bogdan Gruia Ivan, and I don't know if they.
Oh yeah, it is Bogdan Ivan. Yeah, I see it here. I'm assuming Ivan is his first name.
Yeah, I don't know how the names work. If they're like first is
no, I mean
last
they don't
whatever.
flip it. It's not like how Asian people do, but I mean I guess maybe I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe just the way they write it. Maybe how it's translated.
AJ in the back end, pulling out his flirting skills, saying "cherish the cherry."
AJ ever the flirt.
Fire.
That boy, man.
Easy.
Man, AJ keeping it real.
When I hear the name
Smashing
Bogdan, I just think of Bogdan Bogdanovic, the basketball player. I don't even know who he plays for at this point.
No.
I just think it's funny that his first and last name are they're the same, except for the Vich part.
Yeah.
At the
I mean, his parents must have been very lazy. Let's be honest.
No.
Come on. I think anyone called Aaron as well. Apologies if there's any Aarons. Your parents were a bit lazy because they opened up the book of names, right, for children, and they picked the first one available. I'm like, yeah, I like that. Job done. You have lazy parents, unfortunately. If you have two of the same names, also you have lazy parents. Or if you're a junior as well, like if your father's senior and you're junior, lazy parents. I mean,
you're a junior, aren't you? Aren't you a junior?
I have a unique name, specially
You're
crafted.
small. You're small like a junior.
Pipsqueak.
Little pipsqueak. Exactly.
Dude.
Oh, here we go. Robert Sickenek. That girlfriend had the most beautiful grey eyes. I believe Robert is talking about his ex-Romanian girlfriend from Cluj, if that's how you pronounce it. Cluj?
Cluj, I think.
Mesmerizing, he says. Grey eyes. I have never seen grey eyes on a human being. I think you may have dated a vampire, Robert.
Oh, God.
Have you ever seen grey eyes on someone? Is that a real color?
Yeah, it is.
Really?
It is. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It's not.
My eyes are blue, but they get
never
gray. My eyes are like gray and blue, and they change.
That doesn't count, Daryl. That doesn't count.
It's
I'm talking
true. No, dude.
24/7 gray
beautiful,
eyes.
like brune. You ever seen like beautiful brunettes with like gray eyes?
Me.
They're stunning, man.
But I got brown eyes.
I'm not talking about you. You're a different female altogether. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what's hilarious?
I know.
When I was at the this is gonna get a bit weird, but stay with me here, all right? Stick with me.
Everything you say
When
is
we
weird.
were
Yes.
I was there with Finn and another employee of Ola Prime, and we were having drinks at dinner, and we were laughing, and we played around with this app that can change. You know, you can put a beard on you, change your hairstyle, and it can also change your gender. Okay.
Oh, really?
Now, we did it. All right, we did it to our little picture where we accepted the trophy. All right.
Yeah.
And I have to say, and I got to say this, I'm one damn fine-looking female. I will pull up the picture.
Here we go.
No.
Tiger, you are
yourself.
Tiger, you're so right, dude. You better get the freaking waders on because this is gonna get full of deep
Men
caca. And
in the
he's
chat.
pulling it out right now.
Just remember, this is still me. Okay, try control yourself. All right, but tell me I am not a damn attractive female. Look at that.
Way.
Look at that. Right.
That's
there.
not you.
That's me as
That's
a female.
not you.
Tell me I am not super attractive. Come on, Daryl, admit it.
Hang on, I gotta.
It's so
look at this.
blurry. I can't even see.
All right.
Oh, it is
throw
you.
it up
It
like
is
this.
you.
I'll try it again.
It's like telling me to.
I see a vape in your hand. It is you with the trophy.
That is me. I don't know if it's.
Wow, look at
What
you,
the
man.
hell?
Look at you.
Dude, what the hell?
Look at that.
Look at that. Look at that.
Miss Cyprus International. Oh,
I was
my
born
Yeah.
the wrong gender.
Oh boy.
Clearly, as a female.
This is becoming clear every day now. Why? Oh
You
my
know?
god. Woo. Okay. I'm not going to say anything more. The fact that you saved
I
it
made
yourself
YouTube
is
very
crazy.
uncomfortable now. It saves automatically. It's an app, Daryl. It doesn't even make sense.
Okay.
Just made YouTube very uncomfortable. I can tell. You're I've never seen two men so confused in their life.
Oh no.
To be fair, though, to be quite fair, what I was gonna say was, I know you tried to make it look clearer when you put it up to the thing the second time to show, but it's kind of like saying to me, like, oh, look at this person, aren't they attractive? And then you point at somebody 35 feet away, and then I have to make a judgment. Like, I could barely, like, it was blurry to the, like, in a way where I just couldn't even tell. So I was just more,
I just see long hair.
you.
Yeah, I just see long hair. I don't even know.
You got to send it like through
tell
the chat or something. You have to see
Yes.
it so like I can actually see it. But
Have the production crew pull it up on the screen, dude.
I don't know if that's a good idea, to be honest.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Because that will be out there forever in HD.
Yes, it's a great idea. Everyone in the chat, if you want to see Sam when he went to almost Turkey to get a hair transplant, but he had a sex change and said, you gotta, you gotta let us know here, because this is oh man, that is hilarious.
Oh, God.
So which restroom did you use for the rest of the night? Did you go to the women's room or the men's room, or the non-binary room, whatever they have over there? I don't know.
just went out in the street.
On the street, yeah. Safe.
So when you went up to receive the trophy on behalf of Ola Prime, and you almost tripped going up the stage, did they say to you, "Oh, Sam, we couldn't find you. We thought you now you came out of the closet. Here's your trophy." Boom. Sam goes, "Thank you very much."
Just saying, guys. Just saying.
Now I know why you like Boy George so much. It all makes sense now. It's all very clear.
I get it.
Well, AJ says, I see some viral content here.
Oh boy.
AJ, I don't know if
yeah.
It's a very disturbing picture because it's me as a female. Oh, it's AJ left. Who's in the back end? Bugger.
Dinesh.
Yeah, it's a very confusing picture.
It's confusing.
Because it's me, but it's not me.
Sam's looking at the picture. Do I like myself?
I mean, the funniest thing is Sam's like, you gotta admit that's a pretty hot female. I'm like, what the hell?
I'm just saying. I mean, whatever that app did to me. I mean,
Sam's gonna run into strangers, and they're gonna say to Sam, "Sam, do you have a girlfriend?" He goes, "Oh yeah, I got a girlfriend here. Here's a picture of her right here. Look at her." Like, is that your sister? No, it's my girlfriend. She looks a lot like me, but no.
Oh God, dude.
That's brilliant.
Dude.
I see the chat's gone very quiet after that.
Yeah, how did they recover after that kind of?
That's completely your fault. Dude. So
I think the only fair thing at this point is to also convert Daryl and Paul into a female. Put them through the same filter.
No, Heck no.
female
I
filter.
do not
and,
want. I don't want
Paul is
that.
removing his set immediately.
I'm immediately.
A camera just lost
rejecting that.
power for some reason. It just shut off. Wait, what?
Oh no! Completely lost all power. You see, I just like throw my camera across the room, like. Gold's actually, I was looking at getting into a long gold position there, and kind of starting to go off here, but
I don't know.
Yeah, Dow is now hanging out at the top of the day's range. I mean, Nasdaq's trying to roll over a little bit. The ES is like trying to, but I mean, it's kind of flagging, like bull flagging in a way, actually, the ES. So I don't know. It's kind of tough to take the short here, but.
Oh man, that's funny. Sam, you're killing me, man.
If anything, I'll be looking at metals probably for the rest of the session.
It's all right. It's all good.
Man, all this new stuff is always crypto related because there's just 1 billion and 1 crypto coins now.
Third pot of coffee, Robert. Woo! Attaboy.
Jeez, dude.
He wants to stay awake for some of Sam's more tall tales.
Yeah,
I don't blame you.
Yeah.
I've been there before with the caffeine intake. I have been
at
that level in a past life. But I had to stop that.
It's got to be done.
It was just like, it was ridiculous. I was like drinking caffeine like almost 12 to 14 hours a day, essentially. So
think how unproductive people would be if caffeine didn't exist.
I don't know.
Let's be honest.
How unproductive?
Without coffee, I can barely get myself dressed.
Yeah, but that's because you're used to it. If you never had, when you're a child, you didn't drink coffee and you had tons of energy, right?
Exactly.
Oh no, I did. Yeah.
So
I drank coffee every day as a kid.
you smoked every day too, I heard.
Smoked, drank, everything. I had a job when I was 3 years old. I was already
you were a pit
chimney sweeper.
They lowered you in the chimney. Exactly. You know,
got my first city job when I was 3.
You know,
I was walking around, institutionalized.
They trained you as a little pickpocket. Your parents like gypsies, man. Damn them. God, you should be so ashamed of yourself.
Oh my god.
There's a lot of gypsies in the UK, man. There is. It's crazy. I don't know why, but there are.
I don't think you're meant to call them that. No.
I don't know. When I was there, they called them gypsies all the time. The locals call them gypsies.
We do, yeah. But I think they're meant to be called travelers.
Oh, whatever.
It's
like
correct,
vagabond or whatever.
Yeah,
some kind
they
of
are travelers, Daryl.
Travelers, okay. But I was a traveler. If I'm a tourist and I'm visiting, I'm traveling. So that's weird. Makes no sense. Makes no sense,
Man, gold really just popped up here. $5 an ounce in the last literally 10 minutes.
I did see a picture
nice
that Finn put up on his Instagram about
really?
Yeah, he had a picture of some women, some hot ladies that he met at the finance magnates after party, and
now I know you're a
woman with long brown hair sitting next to him at a table. Oh, it's Sam.
I thought you were serious for a second. I was like, really? The moment you mentioned women, I was like, all right, I know you're joking.
Oh, jeez. Oh, he was so excited. You were so excited. You're like, yeah, I met a nice lady.
Exactly. Little did he know. Little did he know. It was
was he born in Hong Kong? Do you know? Did you find out? Like, is he a native?
You
don't know?
Don't know, actually. I think so, maybe.
Yeah.
His parents are British, though. I mean, his parents are English.
Yeah.
So
He's got a British accent. Yeah.
Yeah.
I always wonder how people like end up in Hong Kong. I guess they're born there. I mean,
Hong Kong was
a British colony. Territory.
Yeah, exactly.
Territory for the longest time.
So
all right.
Have that connection.
That was Sam on the Van Halen 1984. Oh, the baby smoking cigarette. Exactly. Troy talked about this one time. The little cherub in '84. And I got that album for my 13th birthday, Robert, and I loved that. Damn. Oh my God, loved it. We were talking about that, and that's when Troy would do the Panama. Oh my God, so in key. Panama.
That's brilliant.
Oh boy. Come on, ES. Ever so slightly just wants to play at the outer edge here. We're 10 more minutes to power hour opening up, and maybe we can get a little burst to the outside here, a little sweep. I'd love to see us get up there, man. Like 10 more points. Get to 85, 68, 85. Woo, man, that was funny.
What is going on? Chat.
What is going on?
Chat, talk to us. I'm going to be like a needy partner right now. Chat, keep us entertained.
Sam, did you ever partake in single like stock trading, like within like the any large caps in the S&P 500 or anything like that in your previous or your earlier trading career or anything, or did you always stick to futures and whatnot? Or I don't think I ever asked you that question, which is I don't know why that just
never
bought.
Brain, I bought GameStop during the whole crazy thing.
No, did you?
Like, why not? Yeah, and I actually made quite a bit of money on it, so. Yeah, wasn't too bad.
Jeez.
But apart from like any serious stock trading, never done it.
No, always been futures.
Yeah, always been. Forex
traded
as well. I did do.
He traded the FTSE tobacco index, a little bit of that, and some tobacco stocks.
Yeah.
I know that.
Has to be done.
Philip Morris was his favorite stock. Love that one.
Yes. Good one. I applied to be the new Marlboro man. But
yeah. Well, you like Magnum PI, you like Tom Selleck and the mustache, so
exactly.
Put a cowboy hat on you, some spurs and some cheekless chaps, and there's Sam. Woo!
There's nothing more, I don't know, that screams testosterone than having a mustache. So
you're high E. You're the hyena.
I always say it, and it's true, whether people like to admit it or not. If someone has a mustache, they become trustworthy. You trust them, that they know what they're doing.
Okay.
To all the traders out there who are trying to sell courses and that, get yourself a mustache and your sales will increase. Because people will be like, I trust this guy. He's got a mustache. He knows how to trade. He has a mustache.
Terrible.
I'm telling you, it's true.
Oh my God.
Imagine you meet a girl, all right, and you go to
the
meet her parents, okay? No, hear me out. And you go to
now. This has never happened. This has never happened to Sam before. He's never met a girl, never met her parents. So just
exactly.
caveat.
But hypothetically, You meet a girl, you go to meet her parents, and you see her dad in the distance, and you're going to go shake his hand. Now, two scenarios. The dad doesn't have a mustache, or the dad does have a mustache. Which one are you going to be more nervous at? You're going to be more nervous at the mustache dad, right? You're going to be like, oh, I've got to impress this guy. He's got a mustache. He means business. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Well,
I
maybe you think he's a police officer or something. Maybe.
I just got long.
Yeah, don't worry. He's talking nonsense. Now, here's the other question. Sam, listen. Yeah. I heard about the other girl you were dating before. When you went to meet her parents, you told me that the problem was you saw her mother and she had a mustache. And you didn't know what to do.
That was a confusing one, yeah.
That was...
Didn't know what happened.
Yeah, that was a long-term relationship. You fell in love with the mother more than the daughter. You were like, wow, look at beautiful. Look what she could.
I bet Robert's sick of
Look what she's going to be in 30 years. Wow, her mother. You know.
I bet Robert Sickerneck at one point had a mustache. If not, he has a mustache now. Now that he's pulling in 20K.
I had a mustache in the early 90s, and then I converted it to a goatee, and then I did. Yeah, I had a full.
Yeah, but
By the way, real quick, I wasn't a long gold. I did get long gold, and then it looked like it was going to break out. It actually broke out above its little consolidation area, and then quickly a bunch of buyers looked like they kind of got held up at the top. So I got out for literally like a break-even trade here. But AJ Baga in the back was saying no icy today or whatever, referencing our iceberg conversation from yesterday. And actually, I think there was a little bit of an iceberg possibly that buyers ran into in gold, funny enough. So we're retesting actually now, buyers. So could be a little bit of icy icebergs here.
There's always a few ices running around. Robert Mashiro had a mustache. Robert, can I ask you a personal question? Why did you choose to get rid of the mustache? Did you just not feel like having lots of respect was fun anymore?
The trends changed, probably. I don't know.
Robert, since you're out job hunting, I don't know if you've got a job yet, but here's a top tip. Next job interview, go in with a mustache. You'll get the job guaranteed.
So you want the AC on high and a mustache. Sounds like he's going to be working at another place. Not a Hooters, but another place.
There you go, Daryl. Good old.
You like how I cleaned it up a little bit? I cleaned it up. I don't want to just come full Monty like Sam. The full Monty.
I feel like moderator Mike at one point definitely had a mustache in his lifetime.
Oh yeah, sure.
I could see it.
Sure, he did.
He has the mustache vibe, you know.
Yeah. Then you let the whole beard go, but yeah, I think before you start out with that. Mm-hmm.
He definitely has the mustache energy.
He was in the Navy. Did you know that?
Oh, he 100% mustache then. Yeah.
He was a diver. He was a Navy diver, underwater welder and everything. That's badass, man.
That's definitely mustache energy. 100%. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if
he basically had oxygen.
Some military let facial hair, some don't, right? I don't know. It depends.
100%. Here you go. See, Robert says, I think Sam is onto something. I used to get almost any job I applied for. Mustache for the win. Exactly, Robert. I'm telling you, the mustache is the ultimate life hack. Why more men aren't utilizing the mustache hack? I don't know. Like Paul, I think you definitely need a mustache. I think it's time you let that puppy grow. Exactly. Backend says it's no shave November. It's Movember or whatever it is. Right. That's true. Why we're 11 days in and no one has grown a mustache? What's going on here? I'm disappointed.
Yeah.
I would have had a full one in 11 days, but I'm not doing it. Been there, done that many times.
Yeah, I don't enjoy it personally, but
I like it.
people that
I
have
like
it.
it. I would grow it out. I would
Respect.
have a big old. Oh yeah, I would.
Yeah. You
Yeah,
get the little
if I
comb
could.
as well. You can, like,
Oh
comb
yeah,
it.
you get you got to get the oh god, I got the boar's bristle brush and everything. I got the beard oil. You get the whole thing. You get the whole. It's the whole process, man. It's awesome.
It's a life hack, I'm telling you. Watch your P&L go through the roof the moment the mustache takes place. Your life will improve tenfold.
Life will improve. Walrus, yeah. That's true.
Daryl, I think you should do the honors and grow a mustache.
Yeah.
Come on, do it for the viewers,
I would-
man.
Yeah. Well.
All right, let's make it easier.
It'll be-
Lowest
it'll-
P&L
It'll be epic,
day
dude.
has to grow a
It'll be
mustache.
Oh, here we go. I'm not done yet.
That's fine. I'm just saying, lowest P&L of the day has to grow a mustache.
I always love when Sam does this stuff when he's up. He's like, "Oh, lowest." He's already done. He's like, "Oh, I got an
right.
idea." It's like,
Well, you can
what happened to
overtake me.
yesterday? You're getting your ass smoked yesterday, dude. Come on, what the hell? I could have said that.
Ooh, what is this? Download it. Back end is doing something. All I see is Gemini generated image. This is it's a good start. Let's see.
Oh, see, okay. Oh no, here we go.
Open file.
Yeah.
Oh man, what the hell is that? That's not a mustache back end. What is that? That's nah. That looks terrible. That looks. I don't even recognize myself. What the hell is that? Now you see, that's nah.
God dang, that is ridiculous.
Wow.
But I love it. That is horrible. That's what you look like. That's you, man.
Ask Gemini to just mustache, not a full beard, just a mustache.
Oh my god.
Tiger, yeah. Tiger says if I
Let's see
shaved
here.
mine, I'd look like a child. You won't look like a child with a mustache, though, Tiger. I mean, that's the beauty of the mustache.
Can we switch to let's switch to Paul's screen real quick while I do a little doctoring.
Yeah.
Uh,
A little
Okay.
white in the beard for you
Sam
is
knows what's
fitting.
going down.
You look like a professor that is like, you look younger than what you are. So you'd be like 54, but you look like you're 41 or something, or
Yeah.
39. That's what this picture makes you look like, because of the white in the beard and everything. And
It's a scary picture. Wait, I think that app can add a mustache on me, so I might try that now.
On the female?
No, not on the female picture. Wait, it could do.
Put on the
but
female. Put on the
That
female.
would be very
That'd be scary.
very shocking. All right, here we go.
Well,
add
I'm
it.
gonna disconnect then. You're gonna go to someone else. I waited. Let's see. Tire screen. Oh yeah. Here we go.
All right, here we go. Beards.
All right, I'm back. You guys, who's there? Baggett's there today. There we go. Look at that, beautiful. Look at that. Oh my god, dude.
Oh my
What
god.
the hell? That is like.
What is that?
What in the world?
Oh, they sent more.
Welcome to Libya. My name is Sami. I can take your luggage.
That's just nah. What is that? But this is more. I'll give it to Hola Prime TV.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa. What do we got here?
Baga, are you controlling TV Hola Prime account on Google Chat?
Do you think this is going to break out to the upside, Paul, on the ES? Or do you think we're going to?
Not sure.
We've been holding that 1,000 contracts forever. So it's like, oh my God! Look at that picture of me, dude. That is calculus. That is funny as hell. I'll throw it in.
Oh man, yeah, that is.
I'll throw that in. I don't care. Look at that bad boy. That is like a walrus and a half. Whoever that is, horrid. That would never have a handlebar like that. That is just ridiculous, dude. First of all, it's all gray, but that's cool. I mean, that is the color. You know, I got to give AI some credit. That's a pretty good match. Damn.
Yeah.
It's scary though. That's scary.
Insane.
That is nasty. If I saw me, I'd run. That is just wrong.
All right. I've created a mustache image of myself using that app. I sent it to TV Hola Prime.
Nice
account. They will, I guess, put it up. You see, instantly, I think I might actually go for the mustache. I like it. I like the look. It's starting to make sense to me.
If I had a full head of hair, I'd have a mustache probably. But
I mean, hey, man, without like a bald head, sometimes mustaches are even cooler.
Yeah, but everyone thinks I'm a cop or something.
Wait, Daryl, you can pull up the you can pull up images, right?
Firefighter.
I can pull up the what?
Onto the screen, onto the.
Yeah, hang on. Which one do we down? We have one.
I'll send you one now. I'll send you one on Google Chat. I'm sending it to the back end when I realize that you can send it. I can send it directly to you and you can put it up. So
yeah,
makes it. I don't know why I'm doing the long method. Tell me that doesn't actually look all right. I would absolutely.
That's good, dude. That's good. You look like a. Except wait, I gotta save it now. I can't drag the whole browser. Hang on.
That actually works, man. I'm growing a mustache. I'm gonna become a mustache man.
You don't have to grow it. All you need to do is shave around it. Right?
That's it, yeah. Hell? But I need to kind of like thicken it out, you know, let it grow and then kind of
do what to it?
Thicken it out because I shave.
I thought you said something else. I thought you said something else. Sound like you said something else. Didn't sound like thicken it out. It sounded like you said something else out.
Oh dear.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Let's see this. Look at that. I am going for a mustache moving forward.
Boom.
That is the look. That is
really
the look.
Do we like it, folks? Do we like it? I didn't even say
mustache all the way.
Can I zoom? Where can I zoom? Oh, I can zoom.
It makes me look quite old, though. It does make me look old. I definitely added like another 10 years of age to myself.
Yeah,
that's but the only downside to the mustache, but you know.
I am long gold, by the way, again. So,
all right. Looks good, Sam.
I'm going for it, man. I'm becoming a mustache man. Like I said.
All you need to do is shave. You already got it. You just need to shave it. And maybe let it thicken up a little bit, but
yeah.
Uh-huh. All right. Micro golds. Paul is in. I'm long also. Yes.
Well, let's go.
Come on, just pop this stuff, man. It looks like it wants to do it. It doesn't really look like it's going to roll over, but I mean, anything's possible.
Yeah,
it's true. It's just died off, really.
Yeah, but it's maintaining, like it's man. Point of control can migrate all the way up here to like 68, 74 or 75. We're not far off from doing that. Yes.
Moderator Mike says, luckily they're leaving you out of this, Paul. Oh no, Paul's not getting away that easily. He will have to mustache it one day. Trust me.
I might at some point, grow one out, in the winter time here, but usually takes me like a week and a half or so. But there's kind of like a line in the sand for me as for when it looks good versus it's just going on for too long kind of thing, So we'll see though. Maybe.
Mine gets so thick. Mine is just boom. It's like
that's why you got to do it, man. Apparently, let me check if this is real. The running office tab. Oh my God, there actually is.
Yeah, there is. You didn't see it? Yeah, grow the beard out. I thought it was Tiger for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought it was Tiger, but I don't think it is Tiger.
It is Tiger that said that. There's a no shave discount in
but the picture of the guy in the beard, it looked like Tiger also. But I'm like, I don't think that's Tiger. For a second, I thought it was.
I didn't see no.
You have an email. You have an email with it. There's an email sent to you, I'm sure.
Okay.
Robert Skanik mentioning Bitcoin back to the lows of day. Yeah, it's trading down at 103,000. Geez, on the micro Bitcoin futures, right in this dicey area.
Robert Bashir, can I share that? That's awesome. Can I share it in the chat in the stream here? Let me know.
Sure.
Oh, this is cool, man. Are these real photos that you sent me?
Oh.
Robert's got a no mustache and a mustache picture. Okay, I'm curious now. I want to see this.
Yeah. They are like they look. Oh, this is probably like you had it, you shaved it, then you sat down and you just did another one. Okay, let me just crop this. It's easier to do it.
I've done that before. Yeah, before shaving, every man plays around. You don't just go.
Oh yeah, dude.
Once.
I did half my face like all grown, and you mess around. You do all this kind of stuff. Absolutely. I've done all that craziness. This is dope. All right, Robert. Everyone, let's meet Mr. Mashiro.
Oh wow.
Zoom?
Yeah, you see.
Let me see if I can zoom. Fit the window. Hang on. I'm not. This is because I cropped it, guys. So can I do any more?
You must
zoom
be
in. Come on. Yeah, but I don't know why it's so rudimentary.
There's a short key to it. Control
whatever.
plus.
Control plus.
I think that's what it is.
Oh, you're right, Sam. You're right. Damn, that was great.
Here we go. Yeah,
what do you guys think?
there.
What do you guys think? Which one?
That's great.
If I was a CEO, and the guy on the left came asking for a job, I'll be like, Guy on the right, I'd be like, say no more, shake my hand. You're hired, double the pay.
Double the pay.
Double the pay. I like both pictures. They look good. They both look good. Nice. Thanks, Robert.
Guy on the left.
That was cool. Yeah.
Guy on the left, is he'll be an all right worker, but he'll ask for too many. He'll ask for too many breaks. He's going to be a bit of a pain in the ass.
Okay.
The guy on the right, that guy's going to work like a dog. He's going to do it properly. Like you want to
work like a dog.
The job done. He is.
Work like
he's
a
on
dog.
time every day. He's early. He's just smashing it. Employee of the month.
Oh no, he just got an email. He didn't get one of the jobs he interviewed for, so he should have kept it.
Start growing it out.
Dang it,
Robert.
No, I don't think it has any. I think it's just coincidental.
I don't know, man. I don't know. First impressions matter.
Are you still in your trade, Paul? The gold?
Yeah, still in it. It's just grinding to the upside. We're starting to run into a little bit of sellers, though, here close to VWAP now. But, would love to see buyers really step it up here. Come on.
I agree.
Come on. Oh, yeah, gold. I like that. Keep going. Keep it
So hopefully
going.
the hospital one comes through. Yeah.
The hospital wants clean-shaven people, probably. You probably go good.
Well, I don't know. Again, see, if I was on an operating desk and a surgeon came over with a mustache, I'd be like, you can cut me open. It's absolutely fine. I know
He's
that
not
I'm
a
going to wake up.
He's not a surgeon. He's just working in the hospital. First of all, you can't even tell he got a mask on.
Nah, you can sense the energy of a mustache. If it's some baby face doctor, I'll be like, I'm probably never waking up now.
Oh my lord. Crazy.
All major professions are better with a mustache, especially pilots. I don't trust a pilot with no mustache. That's just my number one rule in life.
Number one rule. Man, I would love to see that. I would love to see that rule list. I want to see what those rules look like on that list. Number one, pilot must have a mustache. Number two, McRibs always buy Bitcoin when McRibs come out. Number three. Oh gosh.
Remember that that airline that went down in the Hudson, and the pilot, what was his name? Sully.
Sully.
He landed it. Yeah.
Yeah.
What did you notice about that pilot?
A mustachioed man.
There we go. Do you think he could have managed to do that? I mean, incredible.
No, because the mustache grabbed the yoke and pulled up while he was, I'm with you, Sam.
No, it's not about what the mustache did. It's what the mustache gave him confidence to execute such a risky procedure. Hundreds of lives were at stake. He said to himself, all right, Sully, no time to mess about now. I know you have it in you. You have a mustache. You can do this. And he gave him that confidence to land that plane safely in the Hudson. It was the mustache that made the difference. It's the mustache that saved those lives. So,
yeah,
just saying.
I guess.
Yeah.
I guess
you may be onto something, Sam.
I guess one could make such a statement. You might sound like an absolute madman when you're making the statement, but you can make it.
There's statistical evidence. I guarantee you, if you did some statistical analysis on moments of really high pressure where people persevered, the majority of people who are successful had a mustache. I guarantee you there would be some kind of statistical edge there to support my theory.
Hey, you know what?
Robert Zakanic was working at the Morgan Stanley building, and he saw the plane land in the Hudson River. That's pretty crazy.
Wow.
That's
Jeez.
cool.
That must have been surreal, man.
That is crazy. That is crazy.
Yeah. What does Jerome Powell miss? What is he missing, Sam? What would make him more successful?
He doesn't have a mustache. This is it. If Jerome Powell just had a damn
gold is moving.
Yes, it's just terrible. What's going on? Come on.
Just got slammed. Come on.
Come on, ES. Let's finish strong. Finish strong. We can't use up all our jokes. We got the little young man coming tomorrow. The Widow Boys regular. He's coming. He's coming. He's gonna shave. He's gonna be all shaved and prettied up. No mustache. Maybe we should call him and tell him to grow a mustache, Sam. He can't get on the stream unless he grows a mustache. He's not allowed.
My internet cut out, sadly. But
I said tomorrow we got. I said the little boy, the youngin's coming on tomorrow. So we got to make sure. Maybe you should reach out to him and tell him he can't get on stream with us unless he grows a mustache overnight. So he better hurry up.
That's true.
And we got to save our arsenal of jokes. We got to hit him hard. He's due. He's well overdue. Rigatoni. Well overdue. Lego hair. Well overdue.
I got taken out of my position, by the way. FYI.
Oh, come on. Come on, ES. Where are we? Almost at the bottom of the hour. God. Why are you like this? I don't know, man. They're so...
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum.
I knew that was...
Tried letting gold get up to the 41.35 level, but just reversed right around 41.34.3. So as soon as it started seeing some pressure there, unfortunately, a minute or two later had to get out, but decent. Got out with a decent gain, so on a couple micros. Yeah, take it for a little afternoon gold session trade.
Oh boy, Tiger, my man. Oh my man. I like it. Oh my freaking!
It's loading.
God.
Come on.
That is a serious.
Oh wow!
Goatee. That is a serious long one.
That's a huge goatee. It shakes with the wind, man.
Yeah, it looked like a billy goat. I like it though. You can braid that bad boy.
Damn, that must have taken time to grow.
A year. Like a year.
You see, the only reason I've never grown out my beard really is because you get to that stage where it just looks ratty. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
you have to kind of persevere through that.
You got to push.
I know.
Yes, you got to push through.
But every time I look in the mirror, I'm like, I just can't do this. And I just,
God damn, yes.
Off it goes.
The hell.
Yeah.
I don't like the ratty.
You just got high E. You can't get to that stage. You only get little baby hairs, and then you're done. I guess.
Plus, I've got like a bald patch right here for some reason. I have like a clear bald patch. I need to go to Turkey now.
You can grow over that.
You've infected me with your baldingness. One handshake, and all of a sudden I became bald. Zombie bald virus.
What is? Okay. Okay. I've never shaken your hand, but okay. Come on now. Come on now.
Wow, this market's fallen asleep again.
Yeah, it's just come on to the rebound. Came to the outer edge. Let's go. I should.
Oh man, what is that? The hell is that? What is that? I don't even look human in this. What is That's the most
What are you looking at?
ridiculous AI generated. The back end sent it.
Oh, there's so many files. Do
Oh
I need to
my
open up all these?
God.
I can't even. How many did they send? They sent so many.
Holy crap. They've sent loads, yeah.
Yeah, there is. They probably made. Oh, there's got to be one of
Download all of
Paul. Then we gotta have one of Paul here somewhere.
Oh, come on. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
All right.
Sure.
Yep. He just turned off his computer and ran. Oh, that's cool. I like that one, Sam.
Which one?
With the fans, you're signing a thing.
Oh yeah. That one. I
one's
don't
decent.
even look like me.
It doesn't look
Oh,
like
what
you.
that
No,
is.
it doesn't. It doesn't.
I look like a whole different ethnicity.
Jesus, man, that one's scary of me. That literally is scary. Okay, I can't even try. I don't even know which ones I've downloaded or not. Yeah.
I know.
What
I know
the
we're
hell?
downloading now.
Oh
Here
man,
we
that
go.
first one of you is
There's-
scary, dude. That first one is just ridiculous. That's you again.
That's you. Okay, that's
me
that one.
again.
That's that again.
That's
That's
you.
weird.
I know. We're doing all these.
They're all the same.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
there
there's
are.
nothing
There's
weird.
me.
They're all the same.
There's no one
Yeah,
to
they're all-
Paul.
Nah.
All right, bag it. You gotta get to work. Point of control just moved up. I figured it would. Point of control on the ES just moved up to 68.73.
I look like Jimmy Fallon in
No,
that
you
image.
don't.
I do. Look at the face. That's Jimmy Fallon.
God, it's scary.
Not seeing all these images you guys are talking about.
There was another one with Sam and a whole harem of girls wanting his autograph.
Oh, gosh.
Average day of my life, you know.
Yeah.
Average.
And there's one of Sam with the McDonald's uniform on, and there was one of Sam at Pret a Manger with taking an order for some lady with her baby in their stroller.
Yep.
The mom's book club of East Sussex. They're all hanging out. Hi, Sammy. I don't know. I made it up. It probably exists, but I just made it up. It sounded good. It sounded proper. It sounded proper. No, yes. What are you
Give me 2 seconds.
doing?
I'm going for liquidation.
Yes, of course.
I shall liquidate quickly.
Okay.
Jesus.
This guy, man.
Oh my God. He's on fire, dude. He came back after Forex fired him. What the hell?
What
The hell?
Dude,
He's obsessed with mustaches. He I'm telling you, dude. He loves men with mustaches. I'm convinced. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you.
I mean, seems to be so.
The sausage fest, dude. It's just watch out. Watch out when Sam's around. Don't drop the soap. Don't share a room.
Oh God. Jeez.
Oh, come on. Come on, yes. All right. Bottom of the hour here. Let's do something I may have to. Point of control came up. So hold this low volume right here. Hold the outer edge. All right. Let's go up. Yeah, that's what makes it soft like that, Tiger, right? Where it like blows around in the wind or whatever, beard oil. Yeah, makes it all. That's at least 6 months of length, I think. Maybe more, right? Maybe not. Maybe a year. Maybe a year. Like, did you grow a whole like yeared and then trim it down, or you just kind of just kept trimming it, letting the bad boy at the bottom just keep coming out? That thing's badass.
My gosh. Yeah, that's a different level that I do not possess of facial hair for sure. From our,
I could get like that
Tiger.
all over, like
Okay.
my whole neck, dude. It connects to my chest hair. Like I got hair. You have no idea, dude. It's like, you know, it's like the Scottish, Polish. I'm just like, that's the thing. I got no hair. Sure. I got no hair up here, but it's all like everywhere else.
Right.
Not in my back, but I mean, I just like, I got a lot of, I could grow a beard like that. Like freaking 2 weeks, I got a full beard. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Interesting. That gold right now is actually finding a lot of resistance at the continuous VWAP that I have set.
Yes.
Very odd. It's just really having some trouble getting through. I mean, still in an uptrend in gold and whatnot, so that's good, but definitely has some sellers at the 41.33 area that buyers are having a hard time getting through. So looking to possibly get in long again here one more time before the end of the session in the next 30 minutes. But closing bell is coming up, so we will switch to that now.
Yeah. Dragon. All right. Come on. I don't like this. Yes, please.
It is just
failing. You got a hold. It could. I mean, I don't know, man. Point of control came up here just a few minutes ago, but if we come down here and we get an exhaust move, and then we could go back into the range. Oh, come on. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, I guess what
Come
level
on,
would...
come on.
Looking in the ES here. Let me take
68.
a look at the order flow. Those offers, those heavier offers continue to drop down here on the ES.
They pulled them.
I don't know if that's
they pulled them from up top, and now they're at 68.75. They keep shifting, which is why we keep the sell. That's why we're pushing down. Yeah, but if it pulls, it goes back up, then the price is going to go back up, I believe. So we'll see. There we go.
It would be pretty wild to see price come back down to explore the 68.51 area, which would be like VWAP.
That would be crazy. I mean, that'd be great. I just need to get out of this long here.
All right, I got a bunch of new files to download.
I thought you went to shave. I thought you would come back with mustache only.
It's always the same ones there.
Oh, did they make new ones? Let me know if they made new one.
I think Daryl's on mute or someone's on mute.
Not me.
No, Sam's on mute. Sam's on mute.
Am I?
No, just kidding.
No, you're not.
I hear Daryl. But
what Paul meant to say is you wish you're on mute.
No, I can't hear him.
I'm talking.
Yeah.
He's full of shit.
That's weird.
He's full of crap. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I guess not. I guess he can't. I don't know what's going on there. That's weird. I can hear you fine, Daryl. So.
All right. Don't worry about it. No, he's gone. Look, he's bailed. This guy. Got to go throw his laptop out the window.
Nope, he just exited. Okay. See you, Sam.
I'm telling you. Bye, Sam.
Bye, Sam.
We got rid of him. All right. Now, see that those offers got pulled, and then it got back up. We're right at point of control for the trade again. Above. You can you hear us now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Everything's back to normal.
Good.
Come on now.
Yeah, my internet keeps cutting out. I don't know. Strange.
Damn, yeah, but it's that long, Tiger. He said it kept getting caught in his zipper in his coat. Dude, that's crazy. That is crazy. Oh,
sounds terrible.
Oh my God.
Horrible.
That is bad.
Getting your food and stuff. Like that's the only problem when it gets big. It's just like, you know. A different level.
Not good. Not good.
All right. Come on, yes.
Okay, a new image. Icy nicey. Let's see what this is.
You know what, Paul? I'm getting out. I think it's going. I don't know, man. Do you think we're going to fade? Think we're going to fall down?
Good question.
Damn. I think we may. I think we may come back down. I don't know. Must be what a fall.
Oh, that is. Oh, it is. Oh, that's a good one.
Hang on.
Oh man.
Oh, nicey.
Yeah. Oh. That's one hell of it. That actually looks so much like you. Like that looks legit like a real picture of you. I could not tell that.
God dang, dude. That is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I think you guys can see. Yeah. Oh my God, look at this, dude.
Look at that.
All right, stop, collaborate, and listen. Big Paulie G is back with my edition. What the hell? Look at this. He's got it says I only trade cattle here, and it's got a dollar sign. Look at the carrots and the ears, dude. Look at that, dude. Wings. Woo.
Oh, you have a very AI-able face. Because whenever AI tries to copy you, it's like spitting images.
It's perfect.
Oh, dude. That is not good. That is not a good sign. No, it just iced me out. Made me look like
that is incredible.
True G.
What an image.
Yeah, that's so funny.
That is the true Paulie G.
Oh my God, that is so funny.
The moment he gets off the stream, he's putting on his chains. Putting on his ice.
He's wearing that big jacket when it's like 95 degrees and humid in Florida. He's like, yeah, just putting it on. Put on my big my starter jacket, right?
I'm actually going to get out of this trade real quick. Here, I don't like this.
Man, I don't know, man. Yes, I'm conflicted. Are we going to go? We're going to finish the move to the upside and get those. I kind of think we are. 68.80's eluded us, but I think we can do it. We got within 3 ticks.
I mean, if it helps, on the NQ, we're in a very clear range. Like perfection of a range.
Oh,
up,
yeah,
down,
yeah.
Up, down, up, down. And now we're right at the bottom of the range. So if you're in a long, which you are, Daryl, if it's anything like the NQ, I'm expecting it to go back up again.
I am. I'm expecting it, but at this time of the day, you know where we're coming to. 3 little words.
Yep.
This little piggy went to the market. This little piggy went
Okay.
home. This little piggy had a roast beef. And this little piggy went wee, 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 all the way home.
Okay.
I hope Sam knows that nursery rhyme. He's like, what?
Never heard of it, Daryl. Never heard of it.
Oh, God. I hadn't, the first time you said that, like, I don't know, a month ago or so, Daryl, on stream, I don't think I've heard of that for
Ever?
25 years. No.
Oh, yeah.
It had been since I was a kid. I think that I had heard that. And
well, when you have kids, when you and your wife start having kids, you're going to be doing that. It's doing
right. Of course.
You'll be doing it. Yeah.
It's funny because it's like, it's just funny. It's great.
Paul, when you have kids, are you gonna teach them trading like an early age? Because kids are like a sponge, right? I think kids could actually learn trading if you taught them properly, made it fun. Yeah, I think by the time they're like 4 or 5, you could probably get them down the basics. And by the time they're an adult, they're going to be like a quantum computer at trading.
He's gonna hire Sam to teach the kids how to scalp properly. All they need to do is Sam's first 5-minute lesson is going to be simple. Oh, listen, kids, all you got to do is look, go, I see the buy is 465. I say about 100, 800. Oh, they're coming in bad. The 90, 65 too. Oh, no, now I see, they're fighting bad. They're giving up. Just got to do that over and over for about an hour, and then you're good.
Exactly.
Oh, my God. Just had a coughing attack from
That's
that.
the way, man. That's the way to trade.
You're gonna go, Dad, who's this guy Sam? He's such a weirdo. Isn't that how you trade?
Your friend is talking to himself again. Dad, your this guy weirding me out.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, man. Too good.
Telling you, man. All right, come on, ES. You're holding right at point of control. I'm a little worried here. I don't like this. What do you guys think? Oh, man. What are we, 3 minutes out?
What I think is a no-go on the indices for trading. If anything, I'm trading gold, and that's like it, as I have been the last like hour and a half.
I know.
But
all right. I'm okay.
I have no bias on the indices, honestly.
Oof.
Just look.
All right, let's see.
Not good.
Let me see here. What in the hell is this?
What is it now?
Oh, God.
Did you see this
Which one?
Hang on. There's a new channel created. A new. Oh my Lord, this is damn funny. I gotta copy the link. How do I? Oh, I gotta download it. Damn it. Hold up.
A new channel.
Oh,
Hold up.
What?
Just hang on. Can I just drag the tab? No, I can't. Let me just save images.
You are.
Hurry up, MOC.
Let's just say you are the Burger King.
This is the best. This is the best one ever. Here we go. Here we go, dude. Look at this damn. Look at this, dude. I'm surprised you don't have it with the McRib, but that is just insane. It's like Lord of the Rings.
I love it so much. Even my glove.
Oh,
my glove has the arch on it. Look at that. Wow.
Oh my!
I love that. That's amazing.
Wait, it's got McDonald's fries. Yeah, but you're wearing the Burger King like dude. I don't know. It's funny. Oh, that is so. That is the funniest. That is the funniest.
Got a bit of KFC branding in the background there, by the looks of it, the red and white.
I know it does. I know.
Kind of bit of everything.
Oh my God, that's funny as hell. That's a good one. That was a really good one. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right, I gotta focus now. MOCKEY. Oh hell. I got 1 minute left. Come on, yes, get up.
We have 6 minutes left.
I have 6 minutes left. Sorry. Duh. Thank you. I'm looking down to like 12:44, and I'm thinking 12:45 for me. I'm like, you have 6 minutes left. Whew. All right, cool.
I am long gold again. Just small. This is small micro contracts. We're not doing anything crazy here in the afternoon, but
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
He looks like Shia LaBeouf. He does look like Shia LaBeouf. He kind of does with that picture.
Whatever happened to that dude?
Oh, he went mental.
He's doing good.
I think
he's doing good again. I think everything is fine. But legendary actor for sure, though.
No, he's a great actor. Yeah, he's a great actor.
Yeah.
Sam's got his disappearing act going on.
I
don't know.
CPU is working overtime looking at those images.
This is what happens when you go to Cyprus and buy a used laptop. It's not going to work, man. It's not going to work.
There he is.
All right. Yeah, my internet keeps cutting out. I do apologize.
All right.
How much I can do?
Yeah.
All right, come on now. Let's go. Get me into positive territory. Sorry for the noise, guys. These guys.
You always have someone working in the garden outside. Do you live in like, I don't know.
No, it's just like my neighbor sometimes. And today, this is my guy. He's here.
Do they not have anything better to do, your neighbors, other than?
No, these guys, they all come at different. Everyone comes at a damn different day. It's like nonstop. I don't know. That's ridiculous. I hate it.
Are you part of one of those HOAs or whatever, where they're like,
yes,
your grass can't grow more than 2 centimeters?
Well, no, it's not that. It's not that anal, but I mean, yeah.
How is that? I never understood how that's even a thing. Like, I'm sorry, but if someone...
Me either. I don't understand it either.
If I bought a property, right, it's my house. I can do whatever the hell I want with it. If I wanna, I don't know, let the grass grow.
If you don't have CC&Rs, yeah. If you don't have CC&Rs, if you're
it's just insane. But that's the thing.
They did it because they wanted. It's to protect. It's to keep the values, property values all together. That way, you don't have a guy next to you paint his house pink, and a guy across the street paint his house like. Where it looks like Tiger Barry's freaking charts with those stripes that drive me nuts, Tiger. How can you trade with that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Stuff.
Because we have the same in the UK. I couldn't just paint my house pink without the council's permission, right? Anything crazy I couldn't do. But that's just baked in within the council.
That's different. That's more of a. That's like it sounds like a municipal overlay. This is different because we have areas where you can do whatever you want as long as you're not breaking the code, right? Whatever. So
surely having a HOA in an area would actually reduce the prices then, because it doesn't
make any of that. We don't
make it as appealing, right?
What you're saying is we don't have any of what you just said. I wouldn't want to buy a house in that area. We don't have those in the United States, man. We have none of that, like you just said. They don't exist. We have HOAs. We don't have HOAs.
Are you proud of yourself, Daryl? Are you proud of yourself?
I will see you on what's today? Today's Tuesday. Yes, it is, my friend. It is Tuesday.
Actually pronounced Tuesday. That's how you say it.
Huh?
Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday.
No, all my Irish nun teachers were always Tuesday.
And tomorrow is Wednesday.
Oh, all right. Now we're getting close to MOC.
Thursday is Thursday, because That's what it's named after. God of Thunder. It is. It genuinely is. Thursday is named after the Viking God of Thunder.
Is this, or you just blowing smoke?
No, it really is.
He's blowing
Even in German,
smoke.
it's called.
He's always blowing smoke.
Google it right now. I guarantee you, I am not blowing smoke. It really is.
All right.
Even in German, the language, Thursday is Donnerstag, which literally translates to Thunder Day or Lightning Day.
All right. Cool.
Good.
That's awesome. See,
I know these random facts.
This is
I'm
what his
full
brain
of
is
random,
filled with.
useless facts, but it's good to have.
Your session indicator too much. You know what it is, Tiger? It's just the colors, and I was all those like red, green, yellow, whatever. Can you imagine a house that looked like that though? All striped, looking like craziness. Oh,
it would look great.
No, it would not be great. It wouldn't be great.
Daryl's house would look like the volume profile.
Maybe Tiger, did you paint your outside of your house like that? Maybe Tiger's house looks like that on the outside. I don't know. All right. MOC is in.
Oh, we got another one. Protrader.png. What is this? Oh, Jesus. What is that?
What are you talking about?
I look like Jimmy Fallon. I look like a Persian Jimmy Fallon. What is going on? Oh, look, what is that? They predict, they conquer, they redefine trading.
Redfine?
Good old Redfine.
That's what it says. We redfine trading, people. Oh, MOC just kicked in. You should be in profit now, Daryl.
I am almost.
It's to the upside.
I'm waiting for the number. Yeah,
not a crazy bit.
No, it's not.
Nasdaq's up a good bit though. 576 million to the upside. So
come on, just get me up to 80. Get to 80. Dow is so low, but Dow is up like 600 points already or something, right? Crazy. Dow is just like, okay, come on.
Yeah.
Get up there. Get on up. See if we can finish on a high note. Look at all that. Holy hell. Yeesh. All the 1,000 came back in at 68. Yeesh. That's not good.
Come on.
The numbers. Let's see. Market news. Here we go. Trader Hub. Load for me.
Let me know if that has MOC on there. If it has MOC numbers,
Yeah, S&P 315 to the plus side million.
Yep.
And
that's right.
Nasdaq
plus
618.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, that's cool. And is that on Twitter or is that on X? That's part of the thing that you're getting your news from, or no?
No, that's within Financial Juice.
Is this on the Project X?
Yeah. Under the Trader Hub.
Let me go. I didn't know it would say it there. It would print there.
Yeah, right at the top.
Oh, it does. Jeez,
I thought that's where you always get it from.
No, well, I get it for Financial Juice, but I get it from my own subscription to Financial. I get it from my own tab that's open.
Gotcha.
No, I don't bounce around too much when I'm in. Okay. Again, I learned something new today. Wow.
There you go.
I'm learning all kinds of stuff. I'm learning about Thor, the god of natural gas. No, I'm kidding. The god of thunder.
God of Thunder.
All right, here we go.
He represents Thursday. I think Freya represents Friday. Saturdays for the Saturn. Sundays for the moon, Luna. I don't know what Monday was again, but something. Tuesday I can't remember, and Wednesday I can't remember. But yeah.
All right, here we go. Big move up. Let's go.
Right.
Go.
Oh, gold. Yes.
Nice.
Go gold. Go.
Look at that. Beautiful. Keep going.
Also, interesting fact, even the months. The fact that we got 12 months, that was somehow, I can't remember how that happened, but it was originally 10.
Oh, really?
10 months. Yeah. That's why October is 8, right? And then November, and then December is 10 deck.
Mm-hmm.
And then somehow, I don't know, I can't remember why, but we turned into 12 months. And that's also why it's 10. What was it? I can't remember now. But yeah, lots of interesting little facts I have. You see, I'm full of these great facts that make you a better trader, because that's stuff you need to know if you want to get into trading.
Mindless, useless stuff, but it's very important. All right, let's see if I get basically a 1-to-1 trade here.
So Sam, you said that Saturday is after Saturn. Do you know what Thursday is after, since it is Thor? Do you know what Thursday's planet is? Essentially,
I'm assuming Jupiter.
Yeah, wow.
It has to be.
Look at that. Look at you. Look at you.
Impressive stuff.
Sam's favorite planet is Uranus, but
No more planets.
We already talked about that before.
I knew that was coming.
Too easy.
Yeah.
Too easy for this guy.
See, Daryl believes in all the planets, but he's just missing Venus. He says, I don't have one of them, so I don't believe it exists. I think Daryl believes Venus is the smallest. Daryl believes Venus is the smallest planet in the solar system. But
I don't even follow you. I don't even know what that is.
Good. Use a bit of some of that brain power, Daryl.
Venus, yes, okay. Yeah, I got it. I know what he's saying. I replaced the V with a. I know.
Yeah, God.
No idea.
No idea
what you're on about.
Come on.
No idea.
Pop up. Let's close fast. Let's get up there real fast. Make a nice punctuated ending to the day. Oh boy.
Mars, before it was called Mars, it was actually called Snickers at one point, and then
Jesus.
To it.
It's called M&M's. M&M's, Mars, Snickers.
See, Tiger got it right away.
Yeah. Tiger's on the ball.
Gets it.
I don't like this. Can we get a pop?
Come on. 3 minutes left. I've got one micro still on.
I love it when you call me big.
Oh,
come on, get up there. Oh yeah, if he's a true player. No, don't do this. No, wrong direction. No.
Oh,
you turn around and go right back up.
Daryl.
That's okay. It's okay. Honestly.
Oh, come on, go.
I wanted to do a nice
almost
MOC.
Finished in the green.
No, I was in the green, and now I'm not. And I was earlier. I was like at 260, and then now it's down to 37, and then I'm in the red. But you bad boy.
Yep.
No, didn't get me.
So.
Okay, let's see.
All right, Tiger. Enjoy your one-on-one.
See you, Tiger.
And yeah, we'll catch you tomorrow. Have a good one.
See you, Tiger.
Oh, you crappy old. Yes. Get up.
I will say we got 2 minutes left. Happy Veterans Day to all the veterans out there.
Yes,
for sure. Absolutely. Well mentioned.
When I was young and not so intelligent as I am today, whenever I heard veterans and vets, I always thought, I was like, why do they have a day for like
Dogs.
animal nurses. And I can, yeah, I can
Oh
never
my
figure it out.
God. Oh my
For veterinarians. For veterinarian day.
I genuinely thought there
jeez.
was a day in the US where they celebrated veterinarians. So let that sink in for you.
This guy knows.
He's got it down. He said, "I want to be a veterinarian, so they celebrate me."
I was a kid, all right. When I was an adult, I understood, but when I was a kid, that is what I thought.
When Sam was a kid, he read The Grapes of Wrath, but didn't read Dr. Seuss.
Dr. Seuss.
And then didn't know about Veterans Day, but then did know about Thor being the god of thunder and having a day of the week named after him. This guy is an enigma.
He also grew a mustache.
Really important
knowledge. Wanted to be Thomas Magnum. You know, he wanted to get a Ferrari 308 GTSI and drive around.
I kid. All right.
There we go. Let's get the
close.
Let's go.
All right.
73.
Time.
Keep going.
We have hit.
There we go. All right, I'm back in the green.
Hey.
Cool.
All right, guys.
All right. Well,
everyone in the chat, we will see you tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel.
Yeah.
Right, bright and early when the market opens. Paul's going to be on an hour early for a pre-market buzz, and then we'll get the opening bell. So we'll catch you guys in the morning.
All right. Awesome.
Sam.
Everyone, coaches.
See you, Paul.
Take care, guys.
Thanks, production crew. Bye, guys.
Thank you, guys. Bye-bye.
Adios.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.